think we are rowdy. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good. Sneaking in early today. Ha 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 ha. It's gonna be the quietest start to a stream of all time. That was almost a whole minute. MDH, Wazo and welcome. Grayson, first. And the updated boards. Hello, hello. You did it. You did it. If I were a smarter man, I would have automated this whole thing. And then there'd be a nice, lovely little visual graphic celebrating. But you'll just have to take the accolades over the alerts. And Van Beest, Wasso and welcome. Come on in, friends. Come on in. How are you doing, you beautiful Mother Hubbards? And Van Beest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Kimble, a good evening to you. Friends, I have a cornucopia. Not a physical cornucopia, but a metaphorical cornucopia, which I have stuffed not with pilgrim treats, but with Steam demos. Little fire, what? Helen, welcome. Come on in, come on in. That was... Sorry. So I finally got to catch one of Little Fire's streams last night, and it was nice being on the other side of pure gremlin energy. The moment that Little Fire declared that the stream was concluded, that bedtime was happening, that sleep had finally come, the longest drawn-out hype train you've ever seen. Just trapped them in the world of Yakuza. It was brilliant. I mean, Vanderbeest, like, what size of cornucopia are we talking? You just want, yeah, Little Fire, you just wanted to sleep. And we said, no! It was amazing. I also love the fact that during the combat segments, the story segments of Yakuza, like, you were like zen as Hindu cows. But as soon as the grab a claw game came up, like, it was like a little switch. Went from 0 to like esports mode. It was amazing. It was amazing. Like Vanbeest, the only place in which I've seen a cornucopia could be acquired through $1 amountage is the Lego cornucopia that no one has bought in my local store. It has been there now for over a year. Because, like, in a plethora of Lego sets, even like the Lego flowers, apparently the cornucopia is the one everyone looks at and goes, no. Oh. Actually, so Little Fire, you have a PS5, right? No, understandable. The reason I was asking is because there is an interesting game which is a strange blend of like an attempted Yakuza type. And this is something that the Longship have encountered a few times. So, Little Fire, has anyone told you about Wanted Dead yet? Rest of you, shut up! Don't give it away! Yeah, I mentioned it maybe 500 times. Okay, cool. Cool. And Dustin Watto, and welcome. You've activated Will's trap card. In fairness, I activated my own card. No one else brings up Wanted Dead except me. I am... If there is one fan of Wanted Dead, it's right here. If the amount of fans for that game reaches 0, it means I have left this mortal coil. Anyway, friends, come on in, come on in. The weather in Seattle is being weird again. It went from like full-on storm weather to... I don't know what the fuck is going on outside. There's this thing in the sky that keeps screaming at me. Got big, what the shit energy, you know? Yeah, and Dustin, my friend sent me the message of, I can't believe I'm looking at a Kane and Lynch reference in this 2025, but here we are. Steppergen, Watto, and welcome. Come on in, friends, come on in. Legend, good to see you. Come on in. We do have a buttload of things to talk about today, and it is Steam Next Fest, so we'll be having our own Steam Next Fest. Yeah, stacking that. Okay, no, joking aside, I have some fucking great games to show you all. I've got weird, I've got interesting. I basically, I was working super late last night, and then I finished work probably about like 1:45, and then just, I've been going so hard, I couldn't like calm down. So I just went and I picked a nice plethora of games. I'm sure you'll have some recommendations, and I'll be opening up the pit. But like, we're opening today with Skin Deep. Like, you all had to know I was gonna stream that today, right? Like, from the same person who bought us 30 Flights of Loving and Quadrilateral Cowboy comes cheesy, over-the-top, space sci-fi, well, Die Hard, in a game where you have to not sneeze in air vents. Like, let's fucking go. One thing I will say, we're not going to be doing Mecha Break today. I'm just gonna put that one out now. I looked at it. There was is a Twitch bounty available for it, and I don't want to spend a whole day, one, talking about the sexy Matrix again, and two, like, just...
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
Have I ever mentioned how cool all of you are? Yes, even you in chat.
I'm just going to assume that Wolfcrowd is logged into a different chat at the same time. Thank you for, fucking hell, 52 months, friend. Yeah, maybe that's it, J-Post. Yeah, maybe we're still sharing chats. But Wolfcrad, thank you. And Jamami and Lance, Trash, all of you lovely, lovely Mother Hubbards, come on in. Watto, and welcome. So yeah, we're doing Steam Next Fest. There's a crap load of games and stream news to talk about before we get into that. As an FYI, not to be a cheeky bastard, but I have already spent a lot of time with Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3. And I'm not going to be doing the Turtles game today, but we are going to be hyping the shit out of it. And Legend, we'll be going through it. I don't want to do split focus with Arcade, and honestly, unless you've got real good bangers, like, you know. But yeah, I mean, that's why we're here, right? I like turtles. I mean, one, I'm just so happy that teams like Strange Scaffold are getting to work with these huge IPs. So yeah. So far, hang on, let me just rearrange things a little bit. So far on the tasting menu, I've got Lost Skies. Now, that one is interesting because that is a concept that Bossa have tried multiple times to put together, and it was in production while I was working at Improbable using Improbable's tech. I can't really talk too much about it, but it is something that I'm very excited to play about with. Wonder Stop, obviously. Davey Renton's next game about a retired pit fighter who opens a coffee shop, well, tea shop. The King is watching a game about paranoid monarchs, demon tides, because, I mean, too mellow soundtrack. Probably one of the best locomotive movement systems in a 3D platformer. Arctic Awakening, because it's been around. Who Wears the Crown is not for stream today, but I need to show you this, because it's platforming pachinko chess. Yeah. Same with Katana Naut. Katana Naut, this is one I have to just physically show you. It's classic pixel art, over-the-top bullshit. You play like a robo-samurai fighting zombie creature monster things. It doesn't have to make sense. It doesn't have to make any kind of narrative cohesion happen. Just do murder fast, good like. I want to get, okay, you know what? I will show you Who Wears the Crown, because it's pachinko platforming chess.
I had Indian for lunch with the best naan. I asked if they used more butter to get a better bread. They said they just use ghee. I appreciate them clarifying.
What? Where? What madness am I reading, Araman? What madness? What bread-based madness? Oh, okay, you went for a baking joke. You know what? You went highbrow, and I want to support that. I want to support that. That was approximately 4 butter puns. God, it feels like that bit from The Good Place.
I can summon footballs whenever I like. I've become a sportscaster.
I got nothing. Thank you both. Eraman, thank you for 1,000, because it's $10 to keep me alive, and Akira Zero sang 500. One of those jokes was terrible, and one of them went right over my head. But sorry, you know what? I'm just going to show you the demos I currently have, but I will add more to the docket. But Lost Skies and Skin Deep are the ones we'll definitely be doing today. So this one is a make your own skyship with friends, like craft and survivally kind of game. You and your homies travel from floating island to floating island, grabbing resources, improving your ship, etc. You understand the loop. The movement system is this like glorious grapple hook, which was one of the things that Boss's original concept, what was it? Worlds Adrift, that was it. Did really, really well. Now, Worlds Adrift was in development for a long time and ended up ultimately being scrapped. I can't talk about the technology it was based on, but again, I just want to point out that only one commercial video game was ever released that used Improbable's technology, and that game has since been shuttered. This does not use any of that. This is just a co-op game with friends. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this comes together, because this is the idea that this is the concept Bossa wouldn't let die. They really believe in this, and I'd love to see it do well. Also, I sound like shit today. I don't know what's going on with my body. I feel fine, but I have all the symptoms of a shitty cold. So I'm just gonna fucking tank it. I don't feel run down, I don't feel gross, but you do not want to know what has come out of me today. Probably could phrase that better, but whatever. Now, I think most of you know when to stop. Now, the interesting thing about this is that even after Annapurna's implosion, this game is still going. There was some news earlier on today about Annapurna Interactive signing their first new game since they fucked everything. So, the important thing to remember is that Annapurna as a company refused to play ball with their games division. The games division left, formed their own operation, which Annapurna then hired kind of like as independent contractors, almost, to unfuck the mess they'd made. Excuse me. And I'm glad that this game has survived all of that biz dev wankery, but like I said, this is a cute, like, run your own tea shop game about someone who is still dealing with like the fucking trauma of being a fucking pit fighter. And if you played the beginner's guide, you know that Davy's got chops when it comes to storytelling. So what this game ends up actually being, who knows? I am very convinced that what we have seen so far is kind of like the light fluffy edges of it. So I figure I'm just giving everybody a little bit more time before we get into the game news, because some of the game news fucking sucks today.
You don't want to know what came out of me earlier. 20 minutes before going live, I should play 0 Degrees and 0 Degrees W again.
Man, I still hate that game with every fibre of my fucking being. And Eraman, thank you for the even more bits, you fucking ledge. Now this is Demon Tides, the sequel to Demon Turf. It's cool beach adventure as a whole fucking video game. But Demon Turf was more game than they ever needed to make, and yet they did. If you haven't played it, it's all the best bits of any 3D platformer you've ever played. It's the speed and locomotion and precision of it. It's how you remember playing those like early 3D platformers. And Zeke, how are you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. If you haven't played the first, it's the same people that made Slime Sand, which was a glorious technical 2D platformer. The amount of content they added to Demon Turf was ridiculous, including this wonderfully fucked up like challenge tower. Oh, so good. Sorry, and Zeke, Watto and welcome. How are you doing? I'm just showing people what I've got downloaded so far for our next Fest, but stayed up late to deploy work stuff and now very late and very tired. Well, if you're staying awake, I can provide you coffee and conversation. If you're trying to sleep, I can't help with that. Maybe Littlefire can. What was your great idea for getting to sleep, Littlefire? Midnight Red Bull. See, I got picked on last Sea of Thieves, so I am justified in callouts. All right, well, may your beverages be strong and your day be smooth. Oh, this is Arctic Awakening. You and a cute little robot surviving in Alaska. That's it. 4 Red Bulls, merely hours before wanting to sleep. 10 out of 10 would recommend again. The Littlefire method. Like, look at this little orb. This is a good little guy. My piloting skills in this, apparently, not as good. But I don't know, this looks like it's got just enough of that long, dark survival and just enough of, like, story to carry through. Long Dark is an exceptional game and I still recommend it, but I did make the mistake with binging it when it was in early access. When they finally dropped the story stuff for Long Dark, I was kind of burnt out. So, this is something that we'll putz around with later. Who wears the crown? Oh, I just showed you. Oh yes, the king is watching. So this is a paranoid, like, city management game where you play a paranoid ruler. The hook is that you build all your different areas, but you can only observe about 4 squares of it. So you're trying to make sure your guys are actually doing what they're supposed to and not being fucking lazy. And the vibe is supposed to be, you know, like the ruler who's slowly going mad with paranoia. Like, it's cute, it's condensed, but it's just weird and stressful enough to keep it spicy, you know? It's the kind of thing that would, like, destroy me for, like, a weekend. Unfortunately, with Littlefire, it's mainly because the PS5 is just such a powerhouse that it's harder to throw in weird, cool indie shit. Sorry about the tippity tappy makes that big. Okay. Also, to my understanding, like, the PS5 release pipeline is still pretty complicated, but I'd have to ask Nick. I haven't released anything on PS5, so I don't want to talk like I fucking know. Oh, and here's one we're going to be playing today. It's simple. It's web fishing for archaeology. The demo is single player only, but you drive around the desert, you find dinosaur bones, and you excavate dinosaur bones, and that's it. That's it. That's the whole ass game. Oh, also, you are a dinosaur, which I guess makes it slightly weirder. But that's it. That's the whole ass game. It is probably going to sell fucking millions. I mean, I hope it does. Now, this one crossed my feed as well. And this is Xenomatrix, because it's so evocative of early Japanese dungeon crawlers in this kind of, like, vaporwave at the end of the world aesthetic. Yeah, Jamami, you know I bring you the good shit. Like, it appears to have its own insane logic when it comes to puzzles and weirdness. Very evocative of, like, Mirror Moon EP, but with this, this traditional dungeon crawler to it. Let's see. Oh, and this one, so this one has been on my feed via TikTok a lot. The marketing for it is great. It is fun, it is silly, it is all over the top. You can steal the nipples off a giant statue. Right. Yeah, game of the fucking year. Let's go. Oh, the idea is that little shoe on your back picks up items, the items you then use for traversal. Which is fucking cool. I mean, look at it. It's messy, it's fun, it's mimetic. He's just a little guy on tall trails. And last but by no means least, this will be what we'll be starting on once we've gone through game news today. This is Skin Deep. I've been waiting for this for fucking years. It is as true an immersive sim as you can get. It is made by the same person who did Quadrilateral Cowboy. Hey, Snuggly! Fucking hell. I basically just said immersive sim and summoned Snuggly out of the air. Oh, Snuggly, the demo's looking good. We are still talking... Well, I was showing off what I've got picked out so far today. And we're going to talk about the games news in just a second. Because unfortunately, there's a lot to talk about, and it's mostly bad. You can unleash a cat? That is amazing! This also has a little thing whereby if you crawl around in air vents and you breathe in too much dust, you can sneeze, meaning that you give your position away. This is going to be fucking cool. Oh yeah, no, Fearless, mainly because they got themselves a part in this upcoming game. They know what's up. Flush her head into a toilet. God, this is gonna be good. But yeah, no, Snuggly, you're gonna love this. If you enjoy programming and haven't heard of it before, Quadrilateral Cowboy is definitely one to put on your list. That's a heist game where you use like a little command line laptop to break into places. Oh, also you get mechs. Your power armor. But like, Quadrilateral Cowboy is more like a... Yeah, it's more like a programming puzzle game than an immersive sim. This is purely that. Oh, Fearless, I'm full of surprises. And honestly, I woke up at a sensible hour today. I'm just feeling a bit bunged up. And then I saw the game news, and I was like, all right, well, let's not agonize over this. But anyway, sorry, Snuggly, thank you for bringing a raid in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell us your tales. You know the decorum around here. We got a jillion video games to talk about. And now we're going to get into the game's news. Okay, firstly, Little Fire, how accurately dare you? So. Oh, you were doing Helldivers 2. Lovely. Lovely. God, they're winning so hard at community engagement stuff that it just makes my little heart sing. It just makes my little heart sing. Okay. So. You know what? Let's rip the Band-Aid off. So the big games news today was originally broken by good old Jason Schreier. Warner Brothers Games is like shutting down a bunch of their big operations. So that's Monolith, Player First, and Warner Brothers San Diego are gone. So the Wonder Woman game that's in development, all the shit that Monolith's been like chipping away at and stuff, is just gone. Apparently Warner Brothers has confirmed it's all coming together. I was kind of hoping that it was in hyperbole, but no. Like peeps I know who've been working on like the Wonder Woman game and shit. It's
Do you have a visual signal?
It's unfortunately toasted. And it's heartbreaking, you know. As people point out, like Monolith has been a huge force in the industry for a long time. One of the fucking like stable winners in our space.
I might have read one about memory patterns.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is like, they're responsible for so many incredible bangers. Like, just like looking at their lineup. You know, there's the ones that you know. Obviously, being like the Shadows of War games and things like that. But you know, they did Condemned, Criminal Origins, fucking Fear and Fear 2.
Captain, report what you saw.
The unfortunately trapped in licensing hell, No One Lives Forever. Alien vs Predator 2. But also like Blood and fucking Shogu Mobile Armor Division, which is bizarre, but I love it. You know?
End of pattern. Acknowledge.
It's heartbreaking. It's really heartbreaking. Yeah, I know. Monolith was just out in Kirkland. Player First is the team that were working on Multiversus, a title hamstrung by business model more than creativity. Now, one thing that has been interesting is James Gunn was saying that there are concepts around the upcoming DCU and how that's going to be adapted into video games. So
Some confusion is perfectly normal at this
it
stage.
seems like anything around Batman and that lot, they're throwing away everything that's come before, and they're going to try and tie in future games with their DCU initiative. Now, this is like, what, the third time they've tried to create a DC cinematic universe? Also, I'm going to take a quick little side note to say, like, if you paid for... not you lot, but to the people that paid for and purchased Hogwarts Legacy and Harry Potter games, get fucked. Like, get fucked. I'm just going to say that. And again, I know this is not to you lot, but... you know, one of the things that Warner's said in their internal email was that moving forward, they're just going to focus on Hogwarts Legacy, Mortal Kombat, and Game of Thrones. And that's it. Like, fuck you guys. Oh, wait, no, if you want to get your boos ready, cock and load the boo cannon, because, and I quote, Warner Bros. Will be, and I quote, focusing on fewer but bigger franchises to regain our credibility and swagger at producing great games. Who's gonna make the great games? Fucking Aquaman? Great games made by who? Who makes the games? Sorry, I'm trying not to piss boil on this one too hard, but... And as Nessa pointed out over on Blue Sky, like, the guy heading up, like, Warner Brothers Interactive, or the gaming franchise side of things, has given himself a pay rise the last year. Just want to fucking say that. Oh, Snuggly, we're getting into AI. We're getting into AI, don't worry. We'll start throwing some fucking bricks in a bit. So I guess piss is going to get boiled. Oh, Lance, we'll never know because it's never getting finished. It's just been canned. Like, the sheer number of friends and industry cohorts I know that have been affected by this is ridiculous. And again, like, Warner's was one of those ones where they weren't great to work with, but they were sturdy. You know, if you were working on a superhero franchise for Warner Brothers, you were supposed to be safe as fucking houses. And this is just hot fucking bullshit. As everyone has pointed out, this has come, like, before their next financials call. So this is clearly a last-ditch maneuver to make number go up. So just, like, fuck them. You know? The whole thing around the Suicide Squad's Kill the Justice League being shoehorned into a live service model it did not fit. Yeah. No, Lance, absolutely. And I wish a very swift implosion to their operations. So yeah, everybody in the industry is kind of reeling from this one because, you know, this is another cornerstone just gone to create the illusion of number go up because of terrible decisions made at a C-suite level. Like, the C-suite brain rot is so fucking pronounced. No, like, Lance, and this is, you know, this is piss to be boiled because, like, you know, Monolith have been such a powerhouse for so long. Like, just like it is entirely fine to get like fucking mad about this because it's a mess and it's a stupid mess. And the thing is like they're still gonna be holding on to all of these IPs, you know, and the Nemesis system which we all love talking about. Yeah, well, and Eraman, this is why I want to put a brick in a sock and start swinging, because, like, the disconnection between shareholder visibility of how these things operate and how they're actually going is, like, there's a part of me that's like, if they knew why their shit was getting fucked up, they would start cleaving people at C-suite, but that's how this operates. The people who actually make the games aren't involved in the conversation as the business run. They're not part of that discussion. And yeah, the background music occasionally is fucking spot on. Divershi 101, welcome. Like, we've talked a lot about internal PR, and these kinds of maneuvers are as much that. Like, someone at a C-suite level is saving their own skin by throwing all of their creatives into an airlock and flushing it, so that number look like number go up. Because all of those salaries that they're not paying is a lower overhead, thus offset. Like, you get it. It just doesn't make it any better. Fucking assholes. Man. Well,
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
72 months and we only 3 days from the wilds.
let's fucking go. Well, Johnny, we'll be talking about that in a bit. But yeah, TLDR, Friday and Saturday, Monster Hunter Wilds, let's go. But also, Johnny, thank you for 72 months, you fucking legend. That's a lot of months.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems
Almost.
nominal.
Almost nice.
And that means it's been 65 months since we very first played the Blackout Club, so. So seriously, both of you, thank you. There isn't anything else to be saying. Like, there's nothing to be doing other than, if you see that logo, Warner Brother, right? Like, that used to be the joke about PC ports in the industry. Now it's just fucking business. Like, if you see that logo, you Warner Brother. I'm so fucking mad. I'm so mad! Okay. Oh, Snuggly, we'll be doing some Blackout Club nights ourselves. Like, don't worry. Deus is still slowly chipping away at the in-universe documentary, so we'll be having that at some point. But yeah, it's a huge gut punch industry-wise, and it's infuriating because, like, last week teams like Bossa and operations like that had to downsize, not because they want to, not because they need number to go up, but because, you know, large swaths of the games industry are running on life support right now. And then Warner's, which has enough money in its war chest to last 1,000 universes over, goes, oh, well, number doesn't look like it's going up, so all of you that actually built the things that make us money, get fucked. And I think it's okay to be fucking mad about that. You know? Anytime I see one of these stories break on social media, I always hope that it's wrong. I always hope that it's a misreported thing, you know? Now, I want to talk about something. I want to talk about a little 1-2 punch here. So on the plus side, as Ehrman found out, there was a stealthy little article, weirdly on Yahoo Finance, talking about how the generative AI industry makes no fucking money. That was from Microsoft, which I think is fascinating. Last week, we talked a lot about Supergiant. One of their voice talent was saying that they were weirdly, like, subtweeting that Supergiant should get an interim agreement with SAG-AFTRA, and there was a lot of back and forth. A lot of people were very mad because they perceived it as Supergiant basically like scabbing and or crossing the picket line, essentially. Now, we deconstructed that a lot, but I noted the amount to which Supergiant was immediately taken to task about this whole situation. If you want the TLDR, basically, it looks like one of the individuals working on Hades 2 wants to be on a SAG contract, not an existing contract. Hades and Hades 2 are not SAG-AFTRA productions, and they haven't been, predominantly because they use a myriad of in- and out-of-house talent. To my understanding, if you make a project a SAG-AFTRA project, all your talent needs to be union. We are very pro-union here. This is not a critique of SAG, but the lengths to which Supergiant was taken to task last week was very pronounced. Do you know what I mean? Well, do you know who really needs to be dragged over the fucking coals? Like, feet first. That would be our good friends at Activision. During this whole SAG strike, they've just been using generative AI voices instead of paying people. Over the last few months, people have noticed that Activision, predominantly on the Call of Duty franchise, has been using like AI-generated schlop in their titles. That's right, in their like announcement posts and loading screens, including a 6-fingered zombie Father Christmas and a few other bangers. But due to the way that Steam now presents itself, because we're up to what, Black Ops 6 now? Is it Kablops? Oh, I forget where the fuck we are in the Call of Duty franchise. I guess it's still Kablops. But they have had to put on the Steam store page that yes, it does use generative AI in their game. And it's going down like a shit in a swimming pool. I mean, Stokely, yes, we love to see it, and it's something that we've talked about, like, users do not like the implementation of generative AI in games. Now, we can talk about, like, the actual implementation of stuff, but ultimately, users no likey is the thing they really need to take away from it, but, you know. I just feel that there are times when, especially indie operations or operations that are smaller, get taken to task way harder. And a lot of these monolithic giants feel they can just kind of like trundle by, not say anything, and just ignore it. Yeah, Lance, absolutely. And like, this is basically like scabbing with bots, you know? Activision hasn't sat down at the table in good faith with SAG about like moving forward. Activision is one of the big operations that has both the money and the resources to work with big name talent, and they're the ones being like, yeah, we'll just fucking generate it. And look, I understand getting angry at Call of Duty is the most petty white thing an individual can do, but I think in this case, again, like, they are literally robo-scabbing. Right. I understand that the majority of their user base doesn't give a shit, but I'm hoping this is a stink that don't wash off. I mean, they got away with putting Kevin fucking Spacey in one of their games. RoboScam, the sequel to RoboCop that no one wanted. I mean, technically, RoboCop in RoboCop 1 was a RoboScab, but that's another story. Well, and Hoffers, that's what's so fucking wild, is that the operations that have the money to pay SAG contracts and SAG talent are the ones that are leading the hardest into generative AI bollocks. Oh yeah, no, the plot of some of those Call of Duties. Oh. Sorry, excuse me. If you want to get into the creative weirdness of COD as a franchise, obviously Patrick Gill's video in The Circus of COD is the best one on it. It's the best video on the subject, sorry. I'm still all bummed up. But Again, this isn't something that one can take action on, but I just want to point out that people were so ready to take Supergiant to task over perceived nonsense, which we have discussed, and it's still a bit wavy-davy, but I don't think that it's in the same regards. This is an order of magnitude larger and far worse. Excuse me. Okay. Sorry, I might have to get some water in a second. For the rest of gaming news stuff, I mean, it's not all terrible. Everyone is theory crafting what IP Blooper Team is getting from Konami next. They're already starting the hinting machine. Tekken 8 is sold like hotcakes. NetEase is still being hella sketchy about how much more international talent they're going to be laying off. But so far, they've stopped their fucking cull. Well, and this is the thing, it's one person working with Supergiant subtweeted that they don't have an interim agreement, which you don't need an interim agreement if it's not a SAG project. It seems that individual wants it to be a SAG project, and so they're kind of playing the court of public opinion, right? And like, sure, that leaves a little bit of a bad taste, but then the actual thing that SAG is striking, which they are actually scabbing with robot voices, like, fucking hell. It's almost as if we've all just gone, oh, well, Activision's evil, so it's not worth talking about when they're doing actual evil. So yeah. Now, Snuggly, I do want to say I wholeheartedly agree with you. I didn't think Blooper Team had the chops to handle Silent Hill 2, and they did. And I'm always happy to admit when I'm wrong on these kind of predictions. Out of all the things that Konami has been kind of working with, the Silent Hill 2 remake's been the one... It's been the one kind of like success story out of it. I forget who Alone in the Dark is. Is that Konami as well? Because that was a disaster. No, that was THQ Nordic. Okay. Okay, Alone in the Dark wasn't awful. It was just mid to bad, but they spent a lot of money on, you know, talent and production, which ultimately inflate the cost of that. Like, that was a game that needed to do AAA numbers, and it's done just fine. And Aeon, what's and welcome. And Kakazi, like, I know what you mean. I guess the thing that irked me about the Supergiant situation is that, like, if all of their talent is in-house, if all of the people that they work with are within their own ecosystem, they don't need SAG. And the SAG-AFTRA guy being like, oh, well, you know, Supergiant won't even sit down for a conversation. But... homie, you don't... Anyway. Again, I'm very pro-union. I have beef with SAG over the years, but that's on a myriad of different things. I think the video game strike is being treated like the it doesn't matter little brother of the strikes that we've seen in other spheres. And as we talked about a lot the last couple weeks, like, SAG makes it very, very difficult to work with individuals if you are, you know, operating on a shoestring budget. But... yeah. Anyway, you know what? Let's move on from that topic. Like I said. Okay.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems
Jesus, 6
on.
months already. That's half a bloody year.
Half the lap completed.
Yeah.
Fun ride so far.
Fucking we. Fucking yeah. No, Aeon, thank you. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. But it just, sorry. No, I said, moving on from it. That was one other one that popped up across my feed that I wanted to natter with your lovely selves about. Okay, adding some good news in. More Rise the Golden Idol comes out next month. I just know there was a really interesting article that went out with an interview of one of the BioWare co-founders, the guy who quit to go make Craft Ale. And it was very interesting to hear about his carefully worded descriptions of how fucking terrible it was to work with EA. And Divershi, good. I don't know what I'm gonna do when we finish Elden Ring. It's gonna be a whole kettle of monkeys. Very, very quickly. So one interesting piece of information that came out that BioWare interview was Jade Empire. Xbox convinced BioWare not to release it on the upcoming 360, but to release it at the end of the lifespan of the original Xbox. And from Greg Zext, whatever. From Greg's opinion, putting out Jade Empire, like, as the 360 was hyping up on the original Xbox, just fucking killed it. And he is still mad about that. He's still mad about it. I mean, I guess BioWare's an interesting one always to talk about because it's one of those... It's one of those great examples that games are not... They're not a franchise. They're not a thing you can buy into. It is a creative endeavor put together by people, and when those people leave, the game is forever changed. You know, the BioWare of yore is no longer the team that makes titles for them now. And I'm so glad that Dragon Age Wolf Punch or whatever it was, Veilguard, ended up being good. Because a large number of the people who set up that operation, who helped found these franchises, are long gone. So, it was interesting to get some more information, especially stuff on on how, what his exact words were, EA gives you enough rope to hang yourself. It was interesting though that one thing he goes into great detail about was that EA weren't the ones that got them kind of into that whole crunch culture. They kind of did that to themselves. And I think it's another good reminder that quite a lot of the time, the studios that crunch the hardest, they fall into that pattern rather than are pushed. Oh, and the other thing just to keep in mind next time we're all chatting about good old fucking Hasbro. Sorry, one of the other things that crossed my feed over the weekend was Hasbro's gaming business saw digital and licensed games increase by 22%. $112 million of their, 421 mil just came from Monopoly Go. Like, of all the franchises that make them money, Magic the Gathering makes 4% of that in their digital business. Just to put into perspective how much money Monopoly Go makes compared to Magic the Gathering Arena and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, to Sanctuary Polaris, what a welcome. I think we're almost at the end of game news for today. I know there was a couple of things over the weekend. Balattro's having its rating re-examined. And I haven't seen anything else. It does make them a Hasbro. Ugh, thanks, I hate that. Yeah, I think that's everything that's kind of like dropping on the hot sheets. Like, everything else has been predominantly around Steam Next Fest, which we'll be getting into in a little bit. Dustin, if I didn't say that, then I apologize for misspeaking, but yes, Balatro has been reclassified and is now PEGI 12, not PEGI 18. The only thing I wanted to, and again, I don't think this is something that you'll need to take into consideration, but one thing that I did notice, so over the weekend, Assassin's Creed Shadows leaked. I'm not sure the specifics. Ubisoft have been playing whack-a-mole with leaked video footage on YouTube pretty much since it happened. But one thing that really struck me, I've seen a number of comments of people being like, oh, well, is it still bad? And there's something about that that's been rattling around in my head like loose change. Like, Assassin's Creed Shadows had a hands-on press event last year, but that's been about it. But there is this perception that it is already a bad game. And like, look, I got no love for the Assassin's Creed franchise anymore. I treat it like any other, like, big IP type situation. But that's definitely a assumed guilty until innocent. Like, one thing the Assassin's Creed franchise has had asked of it since its inception is, when are you going to do ninjas? When are you going to do ninjas? Well, and Snuggly, I'm worried that that's the bleed through that it has come from. That obviously, you know, the hate targeted at it is based on having a black samurai character and playing as a ninja lass. And hey, it warms the little cockles of my heart that pisses off the worst kind of people. But that negative sentiment in the awful circles has bled through into this idea that the game is just bad. Like, I don't know. I don't think there's anything to add about it. Like, it's just been rattling around in my noggin since. Yeah, Yasuke is fucking fascinating as a historical figure. Yeah, and Trashcan, the funny thing being is that most of the time, the only time people get really uppity about historical accuracy is when they've got some other, you know, axe to grind. Well, yes, and Gideon, they're very, very often wrong. And the problem being is, like, a lot of the racist grifters cite historical accuracy as a tool for hate. Because what happens is when you correct them, you're feeding their fire. It's like they're pulling energy from you to fuel their operation. But when you don't correct them, they're able to persist in this bubble of, you know, being wrong and racist at the same time. Actually, no, Yasuke was not in Shogun 2. We didn't have many named characters, though. Like, there were generals of different factions, but there weren't hero characters and stuff like there are for Warhammer or Three Kingdoms. Yeah, Alice, this is a good one because it's really easy to spot. But, you know... Okay, and you don't have to come with me on this rant, alright? You don't have to come with me on this, but... I've seen so many people cheering and praising Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and I'm like, those fuckers cherry pick their history and have courted the worst people. You know, one of the founders of that fucking operation is a, you know, card-carrying gamergator. You know, the only time I ever find myself discussing it is when they go, oh, we don't put non-white people... Well, for the first game, they didn't put non-white people in their game because of historical accuracy, and then everyone went, well, actually... And just to restate, in case you didn't get the delicious Schadenfreude, their community is up in arms because they have put people of color in their game as, like, story beats. And so all the racists they've been courting for games are like, oh, you can't do that. So there's been a little bit of hoisted by own petard, but sometimes I feel I'm going out of my fucking mind. Like I'm the only one who remembers shitlords being shit. But that's another story. Yes, Devoshi, absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, so we're not going to go into Steam Next Fest on a negative. We're going to go into a positive. And Trashcan, I'm so sorry. You know? So we're gonna end this. Well, no, okay, we're gonna not end on, but for gaming news, all right, you will be very pleased to know that Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii is selling great. It's selling fucking great. Like, musical numbers, a little baby tiger in a floaty, like, naval combat in a fever dream. Mishima on a fucking moped, not a moped, on a Segway. Let's fucking go. So Little Fire, you'd have to ask peeps who played it. To my understanding, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii is kind of like a self-contained orb, because I think Mishima is supposed to be like an amnesiac in it. And the whole thing might be just a fucking fever dream. Because Yakuza 0 Mishima is very demure. And we want that. We want that crazy loopy beans. Cabinet is finally out. I guess that came out last week. That's fucking brilliant. And I've got to admit, I'm kind of tempted by Blood Typers, which I'm sure has come across your feed. Now, you know what? Again, I'll just show you. It's easier than me telling you. So this is Blood Typers. This is Typing of the Dead co-op multiplayer. Now, this isn't doing gangbusters, but the fact that it exists makes me so happy. Now, this might be one we do for a Friday or a Saturday at some point, when it's not Monster Hunter Week. Because, like, one of the reasons why I haven't done typing games is, while I learned to touch type as a kid, I can't touch type and talk at the same time. I ain't that good. Mavis didn't teach me how to do that, so... and the other one, if you haven't seen it, is Cabinet. God. As soon as I started reading it, I stopped being able to say it. You are a young vampire doing young vampire hot shit in a unfurling story RPG. Yeah, Alnis, ever since the accident, Mavis has been dead. Vehicular manslaughter, they call it, but we know the truth. No! Okay. Mavis Beacon is not real. Mavis Beacon was a character who was made up and played by different models throughout the years. Mavis Beacon is not real and did not die in a car accident. Alnus, not voiced by Matt Berry, but it does contain Brian David Gilbert and a bunch of other great VO people, so... what was the other banger that was... I always have to be careful about clicking new and upcoming. Okay. Oh shit, they're doing a third booty game? Alright. You know what? Alright. If Mavis Beacon isn't real, then who stole my investment portfolio? Okay, so I want to talk to you very, very quickly, friends, about the games that we're playing this week. So, today is Steam Next Fest. I have downloaded a buttload of demos, and we'll be taking suggestions and recommendations. We have a whole day of good shit. We're going to start with Skin Deep, and then see where the day takes us. Tomorrow is Elden Ring, and we're going to be done with Elden Ring maybe, probably not tomorrow, but maybe by next week. And I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. Maybe Dread Delusion or something, like just to mix it up, because we're going to be playing a lot of... big games coming up. So I want to mix it up with more indie cool shit. I don't want us to lose our indie cool kid status. Now on Thursday, we're going to be playing Face Miner, and I want to talk to you about that before we get hyped for Monster Hunter. Because, wait a second, Will. Isn't this a game about generative AI? Doesn't this use generative AI assets? It does. This is a game about why generative AI is fucking terrifying and bad, but also uses, it has a fully sourced data set. So I've looked into this. It's one of the very few titles using any of this technology that they have the rights to use the stuff that they are working with. Does that make a weird sense? You know, we've talked about, like, you know, ethically sourcing data set. And this is one of 2 games I've encountered that has that. And the other one never released. I also think that as puzzle games go, it looks fascinating. And Megaboss, Watto, and welcome. Like, it has the whole Windows 95 aesthetic, which is something that I've enjoyed in a lot of other titles, but also, like, this is one of the few titles that uses any of this technology in a way that we have discussed. Yes, Snuggly, that should be the case, but unfortunately, it's not. Because to actually do what they've created takes a lot of work. For the thematic purposes, the game features faces which have been generated by a GAIN, generative adversarial network, trained on the FFHQ dataset, a research dataset provided by NVIDIA. Per NVIDIA, only images under permissive licenses were collected. Like, this is a game about AI is bad, and it is doing it the right way. So that is something I'd like to cover on Thursday. You know, most of the time. Oh, and that was the other thing I wanted to say, is that throughout Steam Next Fest, what I want you to make sure is when looking at a title, scroll down here to the bottom and see if there is an AI-generated content disclosure. Now, not everybody is being honest about it, so sometimes you have to see if games pass the smell test. But, and unfortunately, ignoring them doesn't make them disappear on Next Fest. But I have encountered a lot of titles on this that are using generative AI stuff, and it's driving me up the wall. I'm just seeing if it actually has blocked them. Because just like how giving a follow and a wish list helps an indie game, putting it on your ignore list hurts it. God, the fuck is Feral Metaverse? Jesus. Video games were a mistake. Video games were a mistake. Well, and Legend, it's not like I'm gonna take you to task. Okay, so here we go. Retro Dungeon Slayer. Like, look at this dog shit. This one's much easier to spot. Like, gameplay is this. And honestly, if the rest of the art assets match this might have a weird kind of charm to it. You know? It feels like a first-person Realm of the Mad God. Right? But nah, it's crammed in with this fucking schlop. Yeah, if they used these assets for the entire thing. But yeah, no, uses generative art. So I've got that on ignore. Now again, so I made a little addendum to the rules over in Discord about, like, you know, don't post AI art shit. But one of the things I did say is that if we encounter a developer like this, so let's say, who is it? Hard Shark Games. Oh, thanks, I fucking hate it. Oh no, they just pump out this shit. Alright, fuck them. All low effort titles with AI schlop. Alright, get fucked. Well, anyway, what I was going to say is, like, if we encounter devs that have implemented this stuff but don't realize that it's bad, and they don't understand the stigma around it, deserved stigma, I might add, you know, we'll help them. Like, we'll work with them. You know? Now I know this is a schlop factory, again, I'm a lot less kind, but if this was somebody's first title, and they thought, oh shit, I can't afford an artist, so I'll generate some assets, right? That's something we could, like, totally help people with. But yeah. The TLDR being is that I want to help people take AI schlop out of their game first before we, you know, grab the pitchforks and set them on fire. And see, here's the thing, so like, the Adventures of the Badger Saw. Like, look at this. It has its own bizarre, weird charm. Like, those are some freaky ass fucking dogs, and that is a very weird UI. But you know what? It's got personality and it's got heart. And Sir Hans Wolf, Watto and welcome. Yeah, you know what? You're right, Snuggly. We're not going to forget this. Oh, and hey, Cat. Watto and welcome. You know, like that's something that's got some heart and it's got some personality to it. We love to fucking see it. Oh, one thing that's real cute for this Steam Next Fest is there's literally a, oh, you have it wishlisted? Well, here's the cool shit. Here's the good shit. I was going to add Chernobylite 2 to our little playthrough of stuff today. The demo is like 120 gig, and I'm like, nah. Nah. I got too much shit to do. Oh, and like Trash Can, we've all fucked around with it at some point. I know, like, before we knew how bad it was. You know, as I said, one of my friends actually built their own, like, adversarial network during lockdown, and we would use it to come up with silly ideas, and it was very funny for a hot second. I tried using AI Dungeon, and let me tell you, that thing fell apart within, like, 5 minutes. Oh shit, we took a trip? What's this? That looks really interesting. Drive a minivan, pet your cat. Fuck, I'm gonna add that. How big is it? Alright. Sorry, I'm gonna really need some water or some tea or something. This is so weird, because again, I do feel fine. I don't feel sick, but I'm bunged up and my throat's not playing right. But I have all my energy, I have all my pizzazz. So Legend was asking about Breathage 2. The Breathage team, or the Breathage guy, has not passed the smell test, I'd say that. To my knowledge, there is not a single thing to point to and go, that guy's a piece of shit. But, I don't know. There's something about that whole thing that gives me the big skeeves. Not the game itself, but everything around it. That I'm giving it a wide berth.
And lost consciousness. And that was the last I knew until I woke up aboard the craft.
Oh yes, Megaboss, the elaborate history of chess looks funny as fuck. And I don't know if you saw the one that I found, Who Wears the Crown? Which we'll be playing a little bit, but just to show you the trailer again. It is a pachinko platforming chess game. So it looks like you kind of have to win the chessboards going up and or use your fellow chess pieces as stepping stones. I'm so sorry. Okay. So, in terms of what we're going to be covering today, we're going to be covering games that we wouldn't otherwise have known, or things that have surprised us. You know, we're not going to be doing the Strange Scaffold Turtles game because that's going to be fucking brilliant. And with Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3, you all need to play it. I was lucky enough to be in the friends and family test for it. And I don't know if I'll be allowed to post my my recorded playthrough of it. Where is it? But Creepy Redneck Dinosaur Mansion 3 is an absolute... It's meta-narrative brilliance there. I'm gonna... I wouldn't say spoil it, but I'm gonna tell you why you should give a fuck. It's fucking inspired. It's fucking inspired. It is Match 3 as both a vehicle for gameplay and comedy. A next level. Mega Boss, I have not done Everhood 2, but I have my press key locked in for release. So we will be jumping into Everhood 2 on either the 3rd or 4th of next month. The embargo drops on the 3rd. The game is out on the 4th. It's going to be fucking good. So yeah. But like, sorry, we close on that. We know Everhood. You know, it's still wild how many people never even saw Through the Fire and the Frog. But yeah, this is the other one, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tactical Takedown. Kind of into the breach, fights in tight spaces, turn-based. Well, I won't know if it's more puzzly or more fighty until we get the chance to actually play it ourselves. That's a Vanderbeest, very different game. Knights in Tight Satin, extremely different game. So Hans Wolf, you're talking about the you're talking about the first-person Pillars of Eternity title, Avowed. That one's been interesting. Like, it's predominantly been Game Pass, so I assume it's done well. It definitely suffered from one of the shitiest, like, marketing attentions I've seen in a while. And I really do feel for the team on that one, but, like, ultimately the peeps I know were spending time with it, having a lot of fun. Okay. Okie dokie, friends. So I think that's it for game news and goodness. I think it's time to get on with our little buffet of gloriousness. Okay. Yeah, no, we're all good. Sorry about that. Got a little bit of a 1,000-yard stare there, but we're all good. Right. So we're going to start with Skin Deep, because I fucking love Quadrilateral Cowboy, and I haven't had a chance to play it in a million years. And it's worth noting that there are loads of people who are great examples of how to do, like, healthy development. And sure, the, God, how am I forgetting his name? Definitely need another coffee. The gentleman behind Blendo Games, he does not make games quickly, but in the same breath, he makes them in a way where he doesn't fucking kill himself, and he's able to make the kind of titles he wants. And honestly, that is something that we need to look at as a, as an example. Now, how do we want to do this? Do we want to do this as a special event? You know what? Let's do that. Did they change the logo for special events? Huh, it's super weird. Because this is gonna... No, that's Iril. Huh. What the fuck, Twitch? Twitch today has been doing a lot of back-end changes. Oh, that's annoying. I'm pretty sure I'm allowed to blame Twitch for this one. Oh, that's annoying. Sorry, bear with me just a second, friends. I do apologise. Okay, Twitch is just being weird. My apologies. Boosh. Right. Schwupp. Main screen online. Demo installed. Let's go. For fuck's sake, man. Yeah. Thank you. All right. Subtitles on, speaker name on. Ooh, one hit kills. Damage received. Button prompts automatic. Love to see it. Crouch toggle. Love to see it. All right. Well, it's a trash can. There are loads of shmups, but unfortunately they just don't sell. So, is it me or is the game very quiet? Because every time you hover over wishlist now, it goes... Alright, this might be a mouse and keyboard one. But yeah, no, the... Have a look over here. Oh, yeah. There we go. I mean, props to him for putting the settings at not max for audio. Okay, sorry about this, friends. God. So, with all the power problems yesterday, I had a little heart attack moment. Sorry, apropos of nothing. While trying to go downstairs to pick something up, the elevator dropped me. Not very far, but enough that my heart went, hello! And then sat for what was probably only about like 10 or 15 seconds, felt like 2 hours, waiting for it to start moving again and go to the next floor. That was fun. That was fun, let me tell you. Okay. Sorry about this, friends. Alright, should we just start jumping in immediately? The CSS wobble gong.
Clocking in.
Clocking in. So, does anyone need a primer on this, or are we just going to go full sneaky, sneaky, cheeky from the get-go?
Good morning, Nina, Pasadena. Pirate incursion. Emergency protocols activated. Meow Corp Commando deployed.
Pirates? Here we go again.
We work for
Good
Meow
morning,
Corp.
Nina, Pasadena. Pirate incursion. Emergency protocols activated. Meow Corp Commando deployed. Good morning, Nina, Pasadena. Pirate incursion activated. Meow Corp Commando deployed.
I'm a Meow Corp commander.
Well, they're playing my favorite song. Gotta find and secure the crew.
And remember, friends, the hero's journey begins not with a single step, but with crouching under a low-hanging object. Incursion? I hardly know him! Yeah. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Mantle! Mantle! Tap shift. Pirate insignia. You've just been hijacked by the Numb Bunch! Space Pirate Guild Local 3733.
The Dumb Bunch? Never seen this crew before.
Well,
Okay, they're probably on level 3. Piece of junk. Well, these things usually have a hatch.
yeah, how nice. The pirates had formed a union. Good on them. Mantle! See, we've got a bolt, an empty can of tuna, and a couple of fish bones. Let's go. I'll take another bolt. Push both buttons to restart elevator. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, that's fucking cool. That's fucking cool.
Wait, I need to get off the roof.
Oh. Getting a little bit flash forwardy. And Shaunarus, I would have appreciated a 0451 guild. Maybe they show up later. Maybe rather than the first, they're the last. Bobo's
Dead
space.
pirate. Huh. Looks like the crew put up a fight. Where'd the head go?
Okay, pick up the brochure. Hold shift to inspect it. So you've decided to get a skull saver, immortality device. My head floats away when I'm about to die. Why die? Defy death with the Skull Saver and live to see another day.
Skull recovery. Wow, that's expensive tech.
I'm not dead. I'm just slightly decapitated. I will say, for those of you who enjoyed like really janky, free-form immersive sims, you know, I, Divine Cybermancy, and the ilk. One of the demos we played in a previous Steam Next Fest got its release finally.
Oh, Blanca's on the loose. Good job, Captain.
I've escaped the pirates. Follow me into the vents. Vents fuse box.
All vents unlocked.
I'm on my way, Blanca.
Okay. Well, so Journalist, I think this is just using this kind of like snapshotty to do what otherwise would have been a what would have otherwise been a less I think this is meant to give us an early mission that's very train by play. Since you're bigger than a cat, you can only turn around in the yellow tarps. Oh, that's interesting. So once we're in the vent, we can't turn back because we're too big. That's pretty cool. Sneezometer is raising. Because we get 2 levels for the demo, and it looks like level 1 is this kind of like jump forward training. And it looks like the second will be the when we get to actually have like...
Cat's gotta know where she's hiding.
No, the company keeps the commando's location a secret, so people like us can't torture it out of the crew.
They want torture? I'll torture those cats. I'll shave them.
Hey, you two still looking for that insurance, Commando?
All right, all right.
Shaving cats is against the Geneva Convention.
We're working for cats. We're working for cats. God, I love this already. What's interesting about this was that it really did start life as kind of like a continuation of Quadrilateral Cowboy's ideas. And oh, sorry, we have to go. We're gonna get up to get down. We haven't sneezed yet. Let's get sneezing.
I guess I'm spacewalking today.
All right.
Only chumps need suits in space. I have a third lung. Good to have.
Wait. So we just get to breathe in space. Compete to the yellow door. All right. Who wants to go for a fucking spacewalk? I guess.
All windows unlocked.
Fucking we, I guess. Okay, propel forward. Presume. Presume. Use the zoom lens to inspect. Seems fine.
Oh boy.
There we go. Seal.
At least Palanca's still alive. Somewhere.
As in, baby! That's the airlock owl. Nina Pasita Struthers. It's the dream. So Furball, so far, like aside from the list we went through, this is the only one we've looked at, but You said Goblin America. Right.
That stings.
Ow! Oh, that is... Ow! Okay, so... Oh... That's not good. If we... Apparently we go in barefoot, so if we walk on glass, we have to pull it out of our feet. Alright, hold tab to treat wounds. Let's see. Threaten, make everyone mad. Snap fingers, sort of cough blood. Sort of right, lie down. Okay. How about coughing some blood? Well, that's gross. I shall threaten you all.
Drop the weapon now!
I'm not quite sure what the Mind Palace does right now, but let's not worry about that. I can't move my neck! I can't move my neck! I don't know if I broke it.
Station here.
Well, that's convenient.
I think I broke her neck. All right, speed run. Don't even worry about it. I broke her neck.
Well, they're playing my favorite song. Gotta find and secure the crew.
Yeah, I fucked it. Sorry. I've been waiting for this one for a while. Okay, so whilst we're having a little faffomancy on this.
The Numb Bunch? Huh. Never seen this crew before.
So for those of you that have
They're
been,
probably on level 3.
getting very into Steam Next Fest, has there been anything
these
else
things
that
usually have a
surprised you?
hatch.
Because, you know, you mentioned that Monaco 2 has a demo out, and I think
Nice.
it's going to be rad, but it feels like a known quantity. You know what I mean?
Wait, I need to get off the roof.
Hell yeah! And the demo's up for Steam Next Fest.
Dead pirate. Huh. Looks like the crew put up a fight. Where'd the head go? Skull recovery. Wow, that's expensive tech.
Oh, so C222, this is Skin Deep. Very immersive sim.
Blanca's on the loose. Good job.
Someone described it as having a LucasArts sense
my
of
way,
humor
Blanca.
meets like sci-fi Die Hard, and I've got to agree with that. I've got to agree with it.
These cats gotta know where she's hiding.
No, the company keeps the commando's location a secret. So people like us can't torture it out
And
of the
does
crew.
Shotgun
Want
Cop
torture?
Man,
I'll torture those cats. I'll shave them.
Hey, you
does
still
that have a
looking
demo
for
up for Steam Next Fest?
All right.
Huh. Guess I'm spacewalking today.
Nerds! I wonder if I...
I'm gonna flush your head down the toilet!
Wow, they do not care about me. Just feel sad.
Mine.
Pokchoo! Choo!
Seal that.
Oh boy.
Okay.
At least Blanca's still alive. Somewhere.
Ah, yes, Count Frez, thank you for reminding me. So if you haven't seen it, Broken Worlds, or Haste Broken Worlds, is this like kinetic movement. I don't really want to call it a platformer. It's an experience. And much like the game that fucking nearly broke my previous rig, the Exo Orb or whatever it was, you know, you play a person running at high speed, and the goal is to leap into the air with momentum and then try and hit the down smooth curve of varying hills to keep that speed going. It looks like tons of fun. Personally, if we're going to do one phonetic puzzle platformer, sorry, I should say puzzle platformer. If we're going to do one phonetic platformer, we're absolutely going to do... Forgot about the glass foot. So bad. We're absolutely going to be doing Demon Turf. Okay.
Health station here.
Well, that's convenient.
Dispensing?
Stay healthy.
Making sure I don't break our poor character's neck again. Stay alive with the auto-defibrillator. Revives you when you bleed out. Will stun nearby organic matter. And neutralizes strong lights in a room. Lovely. Okay. Ow.
Heart.
Come back to life! Defibrillated.
Good as new.
Aldous is trying out, Promised Mascot Agency. That's from the same people who did Paradise Killer, and it's a weird, quirky comedy game where you are a disgraced Yakuza running a mascot agency full of, like, fucked up, failed Japanese mascots. Talk about a system shock.
Sneak
Hell!
around it.
I'm trying. Why did you leave the flame trap turned on?
I was distracted. Just sneak past.
Okay, so now we get the loop. The heads
Bojo, we're gonna be late
respawn.
to torture that cat.
Stop whining. I didn't mean to do it.
You're always doing stuff like this.
Wow, a full skull saver kit. Never seen this in the wild before.
Oh, and Dios, so this is skin deep.
The insurance commando's still on the ship. Tell me where she's hiding.
I have no idea what you're talking.
Throw it near someone to
Liar!
force or start
Shit.
sneezing.
Do your worst. I've been shaped before.
You signed the contract. You know.
Half an inch.
Oh, that's illegal.
Then I'm breaking the law.
I'm breaking the law.
Sorry, Patty.
She's stunned. Pounce on her.
Hacha!
Slam her in.
In the sink! In the sink! This game is a treasure.
Her head off.
What do I do with the head?
You must remove it from the sheet. Whoosh. Flush her head down the toilet, Nina.
Enjoy the ride, Bojo.
So to
Use that keycard to let me out.
fully take out a press knee here,
You found the key. Get me out of here.
to fully take out a guard, we have to knock them out, pop their head off, and flush their head down the bog. This game is amazing. I know, dude.
Use that keycard to let me out.
Now.
All right. Meow. Ah! Game of the year. Game of the year. Game of the year.
Nina Pasadena. God, it's been ages. I'm so glad to see you.
This is not a normal hijack, sir.
Pirates. Degenerate.
Also, check out
They
the
were
light
asking
effect.
me about you.
This is all in.
I'm just the insurance rep.
Well, they know who you are. And they want you dead.
Narf.
We must save my crew.
Narf.
They captured Engineer Jingle and First Mate Choo Choo.
Oh, Choo Choo? I know that guy.
I'll check the way ahead. Jingle and Choo Choo are down there. There's a couple ways you could handle this, Nina, but you're the expert. I'll leave it up to you.
Right, so we have a
I
lighter.
need a boom. Appealing.
Banana. Ah, appealing. So there's Walter. If we pop his noggin, spawn there.
Mine.
Empty can of tuna. Alright, now we get to start fucking around with the, Now we get to start fucking around with the good stuff. Alright. So there's the cat key. I don't think there's a way to sabotage the fire yet. Perhaps we need a toy for that. Once Walter goes around the other way, I'm going to see whatever that bleeping thing is, because it clearly wants us to fuck with that. I'm thinking we Looney Tunes him into literal fire.
All trash chutes unlocked.
Oh, okay, so if we can ditch his... So if we can ditch his bullshit... Alright.
Sweet.
Beans, I think I missed.
Was that someone? Hey, someone grabbed my stuff!
I'm just stealing his shit! This is amazing!
Good to have.
Did someone just take my... Who's there? Who did that?
Okay, so I've stolen all of his shit. This is amazing. This game is amazing. No, the music cue for stealing was so fucking
Probably
good.
nothing.
Alright. And now I've stolen his walkie-talkie. That's how I get like my little Soliton radar.
Appealing.
Oh, we can... I'll try and hit him with a pepper.
Who's there?
Getting dusty.
Shut
I want your head! 10 points.
Alright, that's one. There we go. Alright, so now we've ejected his head.
Gotcha, jerk.
Dunk his head into the trash, Nina.
I shall.
Coward! Face me!
Put his skull in the trash chute.
He's fucked. Kind of, actually...
Out of here, young age. You're almost free.
Alright, Goidor. Meow.
Everything's under
There's
control.
another key on the ledge.
Hang on, cats.
And then once more, meow. Video games are glorious. I take back every time I said video games were a mistake.
Meow Corp Insurance is here to help. Both of you, get somewhere safe.
The pirates are calling for help.
They must be at the bridge. I'll cut it off.
Okay.
We failed, boss. The insurance commando freed the cats.
That washed up Meow Corp hack kicked your butts? Ah! I'm disappointed in you.
Who?
Activate the self-destruct, then turn on your skull saber. I'll have someone scoop your noggin out of the wreck.
Yes, ma'am.
I want Nina Pasadena dead.
Bum bum bum.
Yes, ma'am.
Self-destruct sequence active. 20, 19, 18,
Oh,
17,
narf.
16,
I hate this.
15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10,
8,
Nina, I'll defuse the bomb.
6, 5, 4.
Little cat hacking paws. This game is so good.
Bombs defused.
Good work, Nina. The crew and the cargo are safe.
But I'm not. That pirate's boss knows my name. And they wanted me dead. They must have a contract.
There's
out
so
on
much
me.
about this that's so clever.
It's been a while.
I could talk about what we've played so far for
No idea.
hours.
I've got too many
Like, look
enemies
at
to
this
count.
little thing here. It's just
Chin up,
like
Nina.
in-engine
Count on my
projection of light.
We'll help you figure this out. For now, let's take this ship back to the yard and collect our hardship bonus.
It's so fucking smart.
Oh, nice. Emails.
I love those. Bitter melon.
Gotta keep my noggin organized.
Ooh, yeah, we get a little rumiation lead. What I can do... I don't know if I have anybody to help me with pinned stuff while we're at it today. But what I can do is drop these as we're coming through them. So, boosh. We've got one more level in this one before we head over to the to whatever is next.
I hope Palanca has some news on this pirate stuff.
This is the kitty that sent it! Thank you for the save, my crew, and I appreciate it. I know you've always say saving is just your job, but let me know if you need a favor. Actually, I do have a request this time. I hit the Numb Bunch are big players. If someone you dead, they're serious. My contacts tell me that the Numb Bunch fences stolen goods on Flanora, which is like space Florida. You could stake them out, get some pictures, start collecting intel. I'll have my engineer, Jingle, send you a message. He'll know what to do. Meow Corp training.
Time to earn another certification.
Hooray! And then an email from Jingle. They want 7.5 grand. Okay.
That much? For a camera? What kind of camera is this?
Okay.
Well, maybe Meow Corp posted some new gigs.
Oh, this is pretty cool. This is very reminiscent of Quadrilateral Cowboy. So the tools can be used to end combat alerts. Security mics located in the bridge room. Oh, okay.
Nice.
The walkie-talkie we tried. Oh, so sound the combat alert. Oh no, that is very bad. Everyone thinks that we are fighting. So if we then do...
X-ray here, all good.
Combat alert complete.
Okay, that's that. Oh yeah. I mean, if you haven't encountered the Blendo game style before, again, like 30 Flights of Loading was incredible, and Quadrilateral Cowboy is still one of my favorite games to date. If you do start playing it and we're friends on Steam, I do need to warn you, I may have put a bunch of ASCII penises all over the place. It was a different time. It was a different time. But it's got a very kind of like gig economy nonsense to it. Quadrilateral Cowboy is about being like a thief in a super future. This, yeah, as you've all seen, it's all about... Alright, I've been asleep for 2 weeks. Deep Skin is a simulated world. Enemies, objects, and star systems will interact with or without you. There are multiple ways to achieve your goals. Use the zoom lens to inspect the world, notes, and walls. Love to see it. Alright, primary objective. Rescue the crew. Oh, cool. This is our little... This is nice. So now we've done tutorial mission. Now we're free to do this proper
Score.
firmware for felines. A practical guide. These fuse boxes can unlock the entire system across the ship. Do not let the cats hit these switches.
All windows unlocked.
Alright, love to see it.
Little spice for my life.
Black pepper for days? Black pepper for days. Alright, door here requires blue key to get through. So we can head down into the vents. If we have the tools, we can head outside. If we want to be...
Sweet.
I've got a walkie-talkie. Well, what do we have here? The cats left their station turned on. They can help us locate things on board, show how vents connect to rooms. Also possible to see how to get from one room to the outside the hull. Love to see it. Also, reading notes and stuff like that. Alright.
Just what I needed.
If you need more gear, I hid some in the right bathroom stall. It says Smiley. Which one's the right? Sturgeon Operator's Manual. Alright. We can't get up to the bridge from here. Alright. Can't get into the laundromat either. And let me guess, vents below, also locked. Beans! Varbal's already bangers.
All yellow barricades unlocked.
And okay, let's be honest, there was no world in which Blendo Games was going to make a bad one with this, but doesn't mean I don't like it. So here's the bridge. Walter. What are you doing, Walter? You going for a walk? You just gonna hang out there? Okay, audio rawhide, starship announcement. Announcement system used to enter combat alert, that's what we trained. Finding using a walkie-talkie will also... Oh shit, so walkie-talkies also work as kind of a mobile version, that's cool. Smiley, I have to set a boundary. You can't do the magic trick with Pepper anymore. Fucking Smiley. It's not funny and it makes me sneeze and fall over. I hope you understand. Signed, Dusty. Dustin? You didn't tell me you were working on this. Man. Alright, so now the vents are open. We don't yet know how we would deal with... I don't yet know where we would throw Walter's head, so we'll just ask the cat.
Meow.
I saw the key in this room. Alright.
Hang on, cats. I'm coming. Stay calm. You have insurance cover.
Meow.
Everything's gonna
Kitty
be alright.
released. I mean, this game is already better just due to the fact that we have cat. Alright, I've got an idea. So here's Walter. Walter is now sneezing. Oh no, Walter! Walter, no! Alright, almost.
Nice.
Okay, so.
Gotcha.
So this didn't go according to plan, but Oh, is this broken? I have fucked up severely.
Here?
Okay. We couldn't end the combat alert because we were in the area where I fucked up. Okay. I threw a book instead of a pepper box. That's why he was fucking pissed at me. Okay, it's not letting me exit this way, so back we go, I guess.
Getting dusty in here.
We haven't unlocked those, but we do now have the shitter, so... Sorry, mate! Get fucked! Alright, Walter is toast.
Fresh.
Grab some more pepper. You know what this also reminds me a whole bunch of? Ah, man! Broken glass! Is there any more? Alright, I think we're okay.
Mine.
We have a sword knife! That's better than both things combined. Alright, the next guy is about to have a bad time. Well, what I was going to do was chuck his head out the airlock, but... has anyone seen the blue key? I'd love to use it to get through this door. Like this one. I found one in some dirty clothes. I put it in a locker at the bottom of the stairs. Aha!
Score.
All blue barricades unlocked.
Fucking Doug. Alright. Time to make our first proper murder of the night. I'm extremely sorry. While I was working on the soap machine, I lost the maintenance key. You'll have to use brute force. If you know how to muscle it, signed, Smiley.
Health station here.
Boing.
Oh, it didn't kill him. Smiley is not dead.
That hurt. I'm chasing. Score.
She's gone.
Is that something?
I seem to have sneezed myself out of myself.
Lost her.
I have fucked up.
Nice.
I have fucked up now. Yo, you'll ever sneezed so hard? You ever sneezed so hard that you sneezed yourself out of your own body? I know I have.
Everything's great here.
Combat alert complete.
Fuck. This isn't going according to plan. Fucking Doug. Fucking Doug. Stab Doug. Fuck Doug. I'm not going out like this.
One down. Gotcha.
The fucking head yells.
Fresh.
Is that her?
I want your head.
Oh, darn it.
Hang on, cats.
Okay,
I'm coming.
fucking ow. Oh shit, the swordfish flying dagger literally impaled on me. Okay. Bye, Doug. Bye, Gladys. Fuck, Doug. I'm not going out like this. Sorry, I got scar on the brain.
Little spice for my life.
Oh shit, I didn't tell you my weird little fucking finding. So, I don't know how many of you are TikTok frequenters. I do, and I still enjoy it. And one of the things that's been doing around on TikTok recently is someone made a song about the fact that there's fast food places in the Pentagon. You know I need it. That at least at some point.
Being imprisoned.
I'll free you.
You're fine, mate. Smiley the
It's
magician.
gonna be alright.
Go into space.
Cat extraction protocol.
Access the escape pod. Can't we just fly the ship back? Anyway, sorry. So there's fast food places inside the Pentagon. I thought this was a bit, so obviously I went onto Google Maps and I looked it up, and while not necessarily, I think the McDonald's has since closed, there are a bunch of fast food places and like coffee places inside the Pentagon. It's amazing. So first one I checked was the Starbucks inside there, and it's predominantly, it's predominantly a bunch of people complaining that the Starbucks is not as good as the Dunkin' Donuts inside the Pentagon. That's fine, but there is a Subway, and the reviews are incredible. It's like a mimetic cacophony of Deus Ex references. The brilliant one being, service wonderful, food was great, chased by 17 guards with rocket launchers and grey aliens. Huh. Hand sanitizer is flammable. And there's so many like that.
Spaghetti egg.
What? Oh, that's cool. Sorry, I found a new toy while talking about this. Yeah, I mean, I understand why they are there. It's just, it's very funny because... Oh. Cat's rescued. So I could have overloaded the washing machine or found the hidden cassette tape. Ooh. Oh, I'm gonna be playing the shit out of this. Alright, is that not quite enough money for camera? Just the comedy reviews on it were so funny. So if you get bored today, check it out, as it will definitely give you a proper chortle. But like, the idea as well that you're just working a customer service job, but in a incredibly secure environment. Thank you for playing the Skin Deep demo. Once again, you've saved us from an embarrassing fate. I hope we can rely on your support in the future. Absolutely, you fucking can. Now I want to see if I can find that hidden tape. Oh, beans. Ooh. Nutrient tube yellow and green? Man, we are fucking living it up. Yeah, you can't bring your Furby into that subway, that's for fucking sure. Vanderbeest, that there can't be. There can't be. They wouldn't have a playable jukebox in the Pentagon. Would they? I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check. So current location. The Pentagon. Search. No, there's quite a few in Washington, D.C. but there isn't a... There's Chuck's. There's Trusty and Trusty's upstairs. Enrique's. There's a place called Wet Dog. But no, there is no... there's no bar and jukebox in the Pentagon. I'm sorry, friends. Ah, well. Anyway, this was just something that fucking tickled me pink. Can I restart that last mission while we're nattering? 'Cause I kind of... Nah. Ah, well. I can't spend the entirety of our day playing Skin Deep, even if there's only one true level of this. But yeah, I stumbled upon those reviews, and they're so funny. Avoid Trudy's downstairs. Yeah, it gets fucking dark down there, let me tell thee. Okay. So friends, that was Skin Deep. Nova, thank you for pinning that one. So right, we got to decide what we're playing next. So let's have a look. Now obviously that was a lot of fun. It was enough of a taster, and I really wish I could replay that and get like the extra stuff for it. But if I do that, we're going to do nothing else for the rest of the day, which will shock you. So, what are you feeling next, friends? I've got cute, I got weird, I got fast, paranoid. Well, and to be honest, that's what I like about it, is that it's really taking that play it your way immersive sim style. Having a 1-2 element for, you can take someone down, but they're not dead until you dispose of the head. So you can't just run around going blah 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 blah. And the fact that the heads will give like muffled shouts to their cohorts, I think is a really good touch. Sorry about the tippity tappity makes stuff happy. Someone was asking what they should list their stuff as on Twitch when doing this. Yeah, Alan's like, the slapstick is hilarious. The combinations... I mean, I needed to be paying more attention to what I was doing when I threw a book. But then, like, the fact that when you set off the alert, it's not like instant turrets and getting gunned down. Sure, they open fire, you can kind of run away, but the swordfish is literally a sword that flies at you. You then have to, like, fucking unwedge. Like, the fact that you're rescuing cats, not people, and the way in which they're able to use the most rudimentary animations for storytelling whilst putting so much personality into it. Ah, and very doubtful guest, Watto, and welcome. Like, the whole... Yeah, don't shave cats though, that's against the Geneva Convention. The whole vibe of it was like a true, like, immersive sim. Like, Skin Deep has changed drastically over the years, and I like the comedy route they've gone down. Because originally it was going to be a lot more po-faced, a lot more kind of, like, Die Hard in space. And I like where it is. I really do. I really do. You know, I think we should do Lost Skies next. Actually, Demon Tides is really tempting. And considering how much of you enjoyed the concept of chess pachinko, I might do that today. Like, we've got so many demos, and friends, I have nowhere else to be today, so... No, via terror. Well, Nova and Legend wanted Zoom Zoom Go Fast, which would be Demon Tides. So, let's do that. Let's do that. No one say I don't listen to you all. Now, we've had... Well, I've been very good friends with the peeps that did Slime Sand and Demon Tide. Like, Fabraz is a wonderful bunch. There we go. Okay. Damn. Okay. I've had to say, there's a lot going to this. So very doubtful. How have you been? What and welcome? What's been going down? So, this is Demon Tides. This will be the follow-up to Demon Turf. It is cute as shit, and it is a wonderful high-speed 3D platformer.
Yep.
Thank you, Beebs. And Ludo, what and welcome. We're on our second demo of the day. We've gone from immersive sim to beach episode. What the fuck? Oh man. Did we see if thieves it by mistake? Yeah, this beach episode has gone a very different way than I was expecting. Beebs is a shape-shifting cutie patootie. Again, the whole of Demon Turf is so good. If anything about this intrigues you, go and pick that up. Not that you'll be short on Vigi games, but... the beach episode with the body count. Oh, the gang's alright. Dead. Super dead. Okay. I'm a fish. I'm a person. I'm spinning. Fish! Hello, I am fish. Fish! I'm back. I'm fish again. Not looking so hot. I'll be honest, I've been better. Your head's stuck in there, isn't it? Stuck real good. Need a little hand? I'll figure it out. Man, I thought we would be going into, like... God darn it. It's the cold that never ends. I guess so. So this team's first game was Slime Sand, which was fully like 2D precision platformer, real cute. The second one had like a letterboxing faux 3D thing going on, which was real cool. I'm just trying to get my my rhythm down. Now we're cooking.
Right on.
Okay. DK. Donkey Kong. And then there's Chunky. He's dead. Okay. Less banter, more beach episode. Oh, the other cute thing about this is it lets you choose where you put your checkpoints when going through a level. Fuck. Oh. I'm a fish. I fucked up. But yeah, this was the one I was talking about earlier, where... Oh, for fuck's sake. Fish! They got too mellow to do the soundtrack for this one, so... If you've enjoyed Bomb Rush, Cyberfunk, and the ilk, you will have a great time with this. Aw, come on! Now I'm a fish again. I'm not very good at being a person, so I'm gonna keep being a fish. There we go. I mean, again, this is one of those titles where I don't need to explain to you why this is good. Piss. But it's a lot... Ah, beans! Guess who didn't put a checkpoint anywhere? It's me! Fuck me! Damn it. We're doing it all again! Whee! Fish. Yep, someone didn't plant a flag. Thankfully, we'll never be able to work out who it was that failed to plant a flag there. Oh. Ah, Ludo, I should have known. I should have known. You're minding them history books too much. Forgetting to put down flags. That's the British way. Sorry. Just gotta stop being fucking cocky with this. Hulk. It's alright, we're good. We'll just talk to whatever this horrifying thing is. Good? This is insane! One moment, you're out in the open ocean, and suddenly, boom! Yes, exactly. And then suddenly, we're crashed amongst these red reefs and goo! How do you even crash a ship this badly? A fair question! But it looks like this is the site of many more shipwrecks than ours. You need help? I'd rather stay and take a look around. Figure out what these red reefs are. It's fair. It's fair. That's right, we're back on fish form. Yeah, we're all just trying to find the guy who did this. And forget how do I do it? Nope. Nope. Okay, there we go. Nope, that's just doodling on things. Okay. Have you got a flag? You do now. I need more coffee. Put me down! Okay, you little grouch. Little grumpy grumpus.
Lucy.
Surprise! Alright. It wants me to do another checkpoint here, so fine. We'll put them side by side. Have you got a flag? Count a cell phone. You would need to play the first game, Demon Turf, to get that. Oh, you didn't. You fucking didn't. Oh, pulled it back. Snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. No, seriously, the first Demon Turf game is so charming and it's so good. Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, honestly, if you haven't had the chance to, I still recommend Slime Sand a whole bunch. I think that one added like Twitch integration as well. Like the sheer amount of game in Demon Turf still boggles my tiny mind. Thanks, I hate it. No! Beebs! Oh! Beebs, don't play me like this. Fish! Oh, nice! Mega was saying that Slime Sand's 90% off on Steam right now. This seems like the place to plant a flag. Have you got a flag? Fuck. That was smart, see? I'm learning. Yeah, no, Legend, it's really, really good. And again, with Demon Turf, the sheer amount of stuff in it is above and beyond. There's enough in Demon Turf that would make basically 3 games worth of content. I recognize that barrel anywhere!
Mitchie!
Babes!
Ow.
Dios, no. Not funny. I know far more demons that are likable than I know turfs who are likable. Okay. Thieves! Wait a minute! Sorry, bear me a second. Sorry about this. Alright, we're good. Demons have standards. Thank you, Megabots. DK, please handle this kid. Okay, shush now. Bye-bye. Never change, Miggy. Never change. Or do. Alright. Alright. This seems legit. Although that is definitely a...
This is my turf now.
those wall running transfers going. It's just going through the motions of your. Oh shit!
Well, look, whilst I go make cocktails. Did you all know there's one called a Maggie Smith? Is delicious.
I did not know that. What's in a Maggie Smith? You are a fearful, gigantic kappa. Sorry, big man, but we got places to be. Here we go! Crush 40 intensifies. I guess I'm a snakefish? Huh. Wild. So, a Maggie Smith is a cup of Yorkshire tea with 1 sugar. Maggie, you want something from kettle? I'm going to put something on. I actually am going to do that. And sorry, my manners are falling out the back of my head. Very doubtful. Thank you for 1,000 bits. $10 to keep me alive. Oh, so you go into snake mode and then turbo snake. Fucking wee! This is amazing! You can jump as a snake. This is amazing. High speed fish! High speed fish!
Hey, gang.
Angelos, you make a very good point. Eramet is very low on health. Which after the start of Memnol, I thought Eramet was going to be another forever Jarl. And AR sorted that almost immediately.
Beepsy!
Hey,
The gang's all here!
Beeps!
Let's begin our beach holiday! You know, a beach episode! Recap time! It all started back in Fort Town when one little orphan demon...
Really?
We're doing the whole recap. Ahem. By the name of Beebs, who decided she wanted to kick the Demon King's butt. Of course, most didn't believe she could do it. Me included. Why are you all talking about me in the third person?
Stop that incessant.
I don't know who Cat Queen is. I hope it's a Dungeon Crawler Carl reference, but whoever that was, thank you. Shush! Stop interrupting. But she did it, thanks to her amazing transformation abilities, and I've never doubted her since. A few years later, the now reigning queen got a letter. And J-Post got a snipe in. Let's go. J-Post, the Jarldom is yours. Eramet has been felled. What will you do with this newfound power? Oh, so the Maggie Smith was a split-based rum and prosecco. Hot. A bit of lemon juice. That sounds delicious but deadly. I mean, little fire. It's Demon Kingdom. Little and fiery. You get along just fine over there. Sorry, that was terrible, and I'm sorry. Oh shit! J-Post. Respond faster. You have already been dethroned. And Farballs, fucking thank you! Thank you. It was $25. But yes, it's an invitation to the kingdom of Ragnar's Rock. Ragnar's Rock. Signed by her...
Huh?
Father! Bum bum bum! Oh yeah, Norse mythology puns. Everything's fair game here. After the initial shock, we decided to head to Ragnar's Rock. To figure out what the deal is with this Ragnar guy. Yeah, the Jarl is dead. Long live the Jarl. Wait, no, that Jarl's dead too. Okay, long live this Jarl. Varbles, you probably got longer than J-Post, but you might want to get your Jarls to Korean now. And also, fucking thank you. Right. Bits and donations are why I'm still here and still alive. So, thank you. No two Jarls are not dead. Sorry, it's the implication that Lucy's been drawing the images from that little like flashback scene. I quite like that. Yeah, Megaboss, no, I really appreciate it. Obviously, with Steam Next Fest, I am breaking the bank with all these demos, so I appreciate the coffers being refilled. Okay. We're gonna bust through that coral. How, you might ask? By building ourselves a flotation device from the debris here. Makeshift boat. He means a boat. It's a boat. Precisely. All right, Varble's Jarl's decree is that the pet tax must be paid. So find some pet pictures, throw them in general in Discord. You know the drill. Friends, I do not levy these taxes at you. I am merely the announcer. 'Tis the Jarl's rule who decrees. And I do have some unposted Nuggy pictures. Boosh. The deed is done. The pet has been posted. Okay. And apologies for being a little bit multi-track drifty potato. So today I have one friend who is starting a game development studio out of spite. Usually I wouldn't talk about this, but this friendo knows the biz dev dance very well, so if anyone can actually do it, it's him. Another friend has asked me to be on their podcast, which I guess I'm recording on Thursday. And that's on top of keeping an eye on emails and the ilk for GDC type stuff. I've made the call that I am definitely doing GDC, so I'm kind of working on all of that. All right. Now to find the gear bits. Tag any wall with graffiti. Oh, that's fucking cool. He's so embarrassed. Upload not permitted in tutorial? Well, I'll have to work on that one. Bold of you to think I need a tutorial on taking damage, game. I'd have to actually get hit to worry about that. Fish! High-speed fish! Alright, so I guess up we go. How in the crud vapors are we going to do this? Boost attack in air. Boost attack out of the bat form to spin an entirely new move. Alright. That did nothing. Now I'm just a weird bat. Now I'm just a weird bat and I'm damp. I'm supposed to be playing as the Queen of Hell, not the soggy tourist. Alright, I think I get the hang of it. Beans. I think what I'm supposed to be doing is smashing the boxes whilst we're heading up, but... No, let's come back to this one. Let's come back to this one. And Beeple Bees, Watto and welcome. Dice Goddess, welcome. This is Cute as Shit. This is Demon Surf, the sequel to Demon Turf. Simples. Okay, I think I get it. Damn it! Fucking seagulls, man! This feels personal. Not gonna lie. Demon Tide. Well, Demon Surf is way better than Demon Turf. Demon Surf. Damn it! Now I've confused myself! Demon Tides. Fine. Demon Surf is way better, and you know. My fish logic is not as sound as it could be, though.
Let's see here.
See if there's a different nearby.
Always missing that one thing.
Sorry. This looks very much like a place we should be going. So let's do it. He says fucking up the first jump. Alright. Jumps are good. But yes, so Dice, how's it going? Watto and welcome. It's been lovely seeing more and more people talking extremely fondly about Spirit Swap. Oh, photo mode, always important. Selfie mode. Just hanging out on my confusing beach island. Let's go.
Upload worthy.
There we go. That's the YouTube thumbnail right there. Dice, are you allowed to tell us about the thing you're working on now? Okay, there's useful rope. Beans. I pushed the wrong button. Get lost, fish!
So sad.
Don't forget your advanced moves. Beans. Get fucked. Oh shit! Dice, I apologize. I completely forgot about that. Dice is working on the Kaiju Cooking Co-op Simulator, which is yet another strange scaffold game. I think... I don't think we've... God. Oh, no wonder I was fucking up. There was a free climb section. Well, the wild thing, Nova, is that the aforementioned Denny's won't be there this... Oh, fuck you, you bat! Won't be there. The downtown Denny's in San Fran closed. It's gone. I don't know where we're going to put Zalavir. I'm sorry, are we just not? Do a Denny's LARP. No one knows how cool we are. Run on that pissing wall! Don't make me fight you! Fucking Denny's LARP. Buy the building, make it Zalavir's new office. I mean, before the industry went into complete freefall, there was talk of doing a... Honey, I'm gonna need you to wall run. Work with me here, Beebs. Please. Please, Beebs. Please, I'm begging you. There was talk of doing like a sponsored takeover of that very same Denny's. Beebs! I'm gonna pop something. I'm gonna pop something playing this game. Anytime someone mentions IHOP now, my brain immediately goes, yes, yes, we've all seen the time knife. I swear by all of Beelzebub's minions. She's doing this on purpose. This is why we know she's a demon. She's a demon queen. Fine. Okay, maybe that was what I was supposed to do first.
Too damn easy.
Shut up, Beebs. Nothing about that was easy, Beebs. Well, also, Dice, I don't know if this is a year to do GDC, if I'm being perfectly honest. Like, I was on the fence about it, and I think if I hadn't been offered work, I probably wouldn't have gone. Because, like, who knows, right? And also, like, I'm only able to afford to go because I'm staying on couches and shit like that, you know? If I had to cover accommodation and everything, that's a whole different kettle of monkeys. There's a lot of monkeys in that kettle. Yeah, I mean, Angelos, I was joking about it on Blue Sky, but yeah, the GDC Scream this year is going to shatter windows.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Oh, Miggy, you barrel nerd. The ship's called Beach Imp. I don't know why I love that. But here's the thing, friends, is like, there isn't going to be, like, huge jump up, you know, money behind every sofa opportunities at GDC this year. I'll be there. I'll try and get as much of a sense of the vibe as I can. It's been hard to try and gauge the state of the industry because no one really knows and everyone's freaking out. Like this. Demon Tides. So we finally going to acknowledge the giant, floating, totally ominous castle yet, or... J-Post, I would be amazed if there isn't another group scream. Because it's needed this year. Oh shit, Gwen's going. I'll see if I can fucking find him, you know? There's a lot of game to this demo as well. Okay, we don't need this cutscene. There we go. Throw it back! Beebs gives no shits. Fuck, I was gonna try and get there. Oh, here we go. Ah, fucking seagulls, man!
I've been hard at work.
Oh, sorry. Character customization is entirely fair game in this whole shebang. Okay, I tell you what, friends. I desperately need a cup of tea, otherwise I'm going to hook up my own lungs. And I think I might make myself... I think I want some noodles as well. I think this is a noodles kind of day. But I guess what I'm saying is, don't feel FOMO if you can't do GDC this year, because no one knows what it's going to be like. It'll probably be a lot of fun. I think everyone's going to have a certain amount of, you know, like, fuck it, we ball attitude. And I think more so than any other year, the difference between the biz dev side and those people making games is going to be very pronounced. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. But, you know, I'm going to be there. I'll be streaming for at least 2 days. Like... I need to... You know, I'll look up the details, but I'm either going to be streaming on here or someone else's channel or what have you, so it should be interesting. And I'm kind of curious as to... I'm definitely curious as to what this is actually going to look like, you know? There we go. I want to try and get the seagull in the middle. Bismarck, fucking thank you. How are you doing? Oh, we can have a little snooze. All right, best game. Oh, don't you do it. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Sorry, I'm having this issue with the mouse cursor that just wants to fucking hang out all the time. And it is the worst. However... borderless full screen should work. Fuck's sake. Somebody's getting stabbed about this. Oh, the game is fine. It's an issue I've been having with this setup. That it just decides it's going to leave the mouse cursor on screen. And because it's a visual capture, not a gameplay capture, there's nothing I can do without bouncing the title. Because once you see it, you can't fucking unsee it. Right? Don't worry, we're absolutely gonna do it. So what I can do is just quickly bounce the title. I'm gonna put the kettle on while we're having a little natter though. I'm not quite done with Demon Tides yet. You know what I mean? There we go.
Time to stretch those legs.
How's that for a fucking start as well? Much better. Fucking seagulls, man. No doubt there's a bunch of hidden shit on here as well. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I think this GDC is just everybody waiting to see what's going to happen. I don't think job hunting there is going to be fruitless, but I don't know anybody who's like hiring. I know a few people who are on the hunt, but they're looking for really hyper specialized people. So, yeah. Right, I need tea, otherwise my throat's going to close up. So, grab yourself a cuppa, stretch your legs. I think we'll do a little bit more on Demon Tide, and then I'm thinking like, let's get some skyships going. Let's get some fucking skyships going. How's that sound? And sorry, Bismarck, I didn't say a proper thank you for nearly 50 months. You fucking legend. So, thank you. Alright? Yeah, Vern, I'm all of the hyper and none of the specialized. I'm just like all cavity nonsense insulation. But that's another story. Alright, friends. I'll be back in just a second. So yeah, get yourself a cuppa. Hello, hello. Sorry, just waiting for things to pour in otherwise. I don't know if I showed you all this, but this was my little treat to myself a couple weeks back. I got these little miso ramen cups. And they're actually like a decent food size. I'm sure they're not good for me in any way, shape or form, but I used to eat these all the time when I was a runner. And I don't know, they're not like a sad meal thing. Actually makes me kind of happy. Sorry, I just thought I'd share that with you. If you ever wonder what I'm blowing these fat paychecks on, noodles. Okay, I'll level with you. In a state of mania yesterday, I did nearly get a tattoo on just... Well, it wasn't a mania state. It's one I've wanted for a while, but I nearly got myself ink yesterday just on... I don't know, to spite the universe. Both the places I went to get impromptu tattoos were both closed on Monday, which feels like the fucking universe being very clear with me. Still. Queens. All the queens. Doodles. Oh, do not even look at me like that, Missy. You have had a buffet yourself. You've eaten way more than I have today. I'm telling these people that you're hard done by. My guinea pigs lie to the masses. Oh, we're so small and hungry. He doesn't feed us. He beats us nightly. Meanwhile, I'm their fucking concierge. Going out late at night to buy them the special salad they like. I guess that's where my money goes. These two little turdlets. Okay. Oh, and got me belly. I see you looking at me, cuties. Just snoozing off your first meal. Ask me for your next one. Favourite six. It's a good. Oh, it's like a good ham and cheese toasty. Hell's yeah. I mean, the way of the grilled cheese is very well pronounced over here. Oh yeah, genres. That just sounds smart, you know. Getting impromptu tattoos. I can't really justify that one as a sensible purchase. Oh, excuse me. Yes, Angelos, I am not a long-distance runner, but I have been a violently underpaid, I wouldn't say indentured servant of the entertainment industry, but it certainly fucking feels like that. God, I'm so sorry, friends. I think today is just the go day. I'm not entirely sure what it is that has spawned everything into action today, but we got our little upstairs. Man, why don't we have a ship like this in Sea of Thieves?
Sup, Queen?
Just everyone just having a little dance party on here. I will say, I am fucking excited for Monster Hunter this weekend. So, for those of you that are getting into Monster Hunter Wilds this weekend, I hope you will join us. You know, we've got a buttload of Discord servers and whatnot. Because if you had a shitload of some Sea of Thieves, someone would steal it. Sadlin, I've said this before and I'll say it again. Shrek Super Slam unlocks suck. I understand every word written there, but combined, I am left confused, lost, and slightly aroused, but only ever so slightly. What? I feel I am not giving this dialogue the attention it deserves. Unlike these seagulls. Grumpy little blue bat.
Check out the new talismans we made.
Yeah, Aeon, that's an excellent question. Why do they call it an oven when you
Hello,
oven in
is this the
cold food and oven out the
I'm
hot?
speaking to?
I don't know if I would call myself a nugget sommelier. I am a nugget concierge in that I do whatever the fuck those little buggers yell at me to do. Little Gangster, it's a new one. And Vanderbeest, thank you for the bits. Like, you've been tirelessly filling the pint glass, so I guess you defeated your own hard work? I guess like a domino tower you set up. Beebs, little gangster. I know I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I am those guinea pigs' entire world. So from their perspective, I am the giver of food, I am the giver of life and cuddles. I am an unknowable kaiju that operates in ways that they will never be able to fathom, and yet they scream at me. At me. I'm the one getting bullied here. Jamami, we've not unlocked any because we don't have any points, but we have seen some of what's available. If you want to have a look, I'll show you.
Heck yeah.
Okay, so it literally wants us to just jump into the water and swim. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh wow, yeah, we're literally just swimming to the next island. Whose flag is that? It's not ours. Have you got a flag? Hehe. Beebs' island now. Alright. Let's start getting some funky fresh goodies. Well, we've got to get up to get down. And somebody needs this ladder. Oh, no, actually, there was a chest over this way, so let's get paid first. Little fire, it would be my fucking luck to find some shark to just bite my little snaky face off. What do you mean, Oh, I have to take the key up. Fine. It's not stupid or dumb at all. No, this game is awesome. I'm just grumping.
Now where's that keyhole?
See me in Anne's keyhole. Fuck. Man, I'm really struggling with the wall runs for some reason. Yeah, well, so Fearless, and for this season there's 2. So this is, you know, the sequel to Demon Turf, but there's another one called something Ruffian. To see if I can. Fuck's sake, behind you! It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. But yeah, there's another one called Ruffian, which actually does use the billboarding hand-drawn style. Which, if you want to see, like, I'll at very least show you the page for it one, because it looks fucking good. Beebs, I needed to work with me here! Oh. Beebs! Is it Ruffy in the Riverside? It's definitely something Ruffy. Alright, I'm going somewhere else. Me and Beebs aren't currently, we're not currently in step. But all these cheeky little orbs are what we get for character customization, so... Please. Lift that jump. Fuck you, me! Fuck you, me! Beef's got no time for this shit. Got stuff to do. And Phyllis, I think the camera movement is more on me. You know, if I was being a bit more attentive, the camera wouldn't be so all over the place, you know what I mean? Like, I fully... Oh, you dick! I have been dumped! Yeah, the camera's not bad. I'm just not giving it the attention it deserves, you know what I mean? The problems are coming from inside the house. Oh, speaking of problems, noodles. Get my noodles. I tell you, Eric got me this little, like, ceramic noodle topper. It was, like, the best thing ever. Yeah. Oh, shit, also, I hope all of you Seattle-bound lot are doing well after yesterday. I know I told some of you earlier, but I did not realize how bad that storm was. Because I was just in here working away on shit. You know, that thing when you're in kind of like the writing minds, as you will. You know, you're working on like documents and shit. And I couldn't really see how bad it was until I tried to take the lift downstairs to pick something up, and the lift fucking dropped me. Now, it probably only dropped me like a few feet, but scared the fuck out of me. So it dropped me and then left me kind of waiting for about like 15 to 30 seconds that felt like about 4 hours. So that was not fun. That was actually the opposite of fun. Uber Dan lost power for 13 hours. Fuck. My friend had a very similar thing. They had to continue making bedazzled accessories in the dark. Yes, I was in an elevator that dropped. It went boom. It didn't crash, obviously, but there was a drop. It scared the fuck out of me. Suffice it to say, I did not take the elevator again, and I haven't since. Like, no harm, no foul, but it definitely woke me the fuck up. Yeah, Kakazi, I was in a similar spot. Like, we got power flickers. It was very funny because I was chatting with the mod team yesterday, and mid-sentence, I just got immediately cut off because of the blips. Ah, noodles. I mean, I hope so, Moose. And also that I wasn't trapped in there all night, so something else, you know, all the other things that were supposed to do their job did their job. So, you know, can't say fairer than that. She. Oh, now you will run. No. I will get this. I will get this. So after we're done with the exceptional Demon Surf? Demon Tide, sorry, not Demon Surf. We burdo. Do you all have any vibes? Because I'm thinking the skyships after this. Either skyships or super fucking weird game. And yeah, while I'm stuffing my face. So, how many of you have been taking part in Next Fest so far? And is there anything that surprised you? Because Legend posted a giant robot game that actually hadn't crossed my feed, which is a hell of a find. And Hindle, this is Demon Tide, follow up to Demon Turf. God, the guinea pigs are rebelling. Throwing this shit around because they want more food. And Beebs is sick of my shit as well. It's like just scrolling on their phone. But yeah, that's as exciting as my shit's been since last I've seen you. I realised, like, we had Memnol on Saturday. That left me just exhausted in, like, the best way. The VOD is up if you're keeping up with that stuff, but holy crap, what a session. Sunday was supposed to be crazy busy and ended up being a nothing day, so I just kind of went into a quasi-vegetative state. And yesterday I got up, cleaned everything, worked on everything, nearly went and got myself a tattoo just in a state of mania. Nowhere was open. The rest is history. Messed with Little Fire whilst they were streaming Yakuza 0. It was great. Actually, Season 2 of Memnol has been surprisingly clown-free, which I'm grateful for. Yeah, Nova, I made it to the mod meeting and I was only like 5 to 10 minutes late. Only? I thought I was going to be way later. Real life, yo. Oh, okay. Darn it. Ah, I mean, good on you. I wouldn't even know where to start with that. Let me tell thee. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Did you remember the headlighter fluid? That's always the... I hear that's always the one most people forget. Okay, whatever the heck is going on here. Chora says, I'm wandering around and checking what Steam has on its For You page. Found some things, but it's mostly stuff I was already aware of, thus already on wishlist. Okay. I mean, no one's had anything bad to say about Steam Next Fest so far. So, I mean, I'm assuming it's doing great for, like, wishlists and the ilk. And I'm definitely using my wishlist as kind of like a reminder of, like, games to purchase. Like, I don't check the new releases on Steam like I used to, but I do check my wishlists, like, pretty much daily now. Of course, it's not going to work, but I'll try. I do wonder if it's trying to make gentle suggestions as to where I should put checkpoints. Careful, mate. What does this say? To our fallen brothers and sisters, who gave their life for the greatest cause, the conquest of a new home, Ragnar's Rock. Then it says, blessed by... Huh, name's all scratched out. It's Dave. Blessed by Dave. You know what, Dave? Right terror that one.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems
Hey, Dragon,
go.
what and welcome. How you been?
Greetings and salutations.
Popping some fish? Getting into trouble? How are you? Blessed by the sorcerer, Tim. There are some who know me by a different name. Tim. So yeah, Air Dragon, obviously, thank you for 29 months, you fucking ledge, but, like, how are you doing? What's going down? Happy Steam Next Fest to those who observe. Yes, so Hindle, I've been looking at the same one. It's not one that I'm necessarily going to stream, but it looks fascinating. It's a roguelike where you feed yourself to, like, an infernal Lovecraftian engine. And I'll be honest with you, kind of intriguing. Oh, well, very doubtful. Thank you again, and have a lovely rest of your evening. Oh, Air Dragon, that's the way. That's the way. This is, in fact, Evil Geek, the very same Beelzebub of Beelzebub's Broccoli. Speaking of which, let's spend some money. Because like, what is this game if not fashionista styling?
I've been hard at work.
We've got the Nimona buzz cut. I don't think we're going to do the clown. Some neon splash. The tower dress. Violent.
Boring.
Neo Junk City. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, friends, look. Demon Surf here, sorry, Demon Tide here is very, very fucking good. Alright? I think I've shown you what is good about this and why you should pick it up. Again, the folks over at Fabraz are fucking cool kids, and, you know, I'm always down to go out of our way to support them. But I feel, let's have a look at some other stuff, because this is definitely one of those games that I will lose myself to, if you know what I mean. Also, just want to check something real quick. There might be a tiny hiccup. Because, God, I look like crap today. I actually slept, and I've not been, well, not been drinking. So this feels unfair. So you were saying Neon Junk City. So I think that's crossed me feed. Oh, Neo Junk City. Oh, okay. I feel like I know this character design. Starblade Games. Oh, they made Nefarious previously. The platformer to become the big boss title. I don't think I ever streamed it. So yeah, I'd say it passes the Sexy Matrix in the sense that, you know, the character style and attire makes sense within the environment. But that's only from cursory glance. Sorry, friends, let me show you. So this is the title that Chornus mentioned. Because like I said, the only one that's really given me the ick recently has been, weirdly, I think it's called, is it Mecha Blade? No. Mecha Break, that's it. And it's... Look, I understand the concept of plug suits from Evangelion and stuff like that, and that's totally fine, but there's no situation in which your mech pilot has fucking stripper heels. You don't want that when piloting shit. Oh shit, Deus! Good shout. It does have that, like, it's Scott Pilgrim versus the world post pixel art style, which I really like. Yeah, the 40k way. Just become a dreadnought instead. I don't know, I see. You know what, let me just show you. We'll see if there's anything in Mecha Break on the Steam page that kind of illustrates it. Because we saw the trailer for this a while back and it looked very interesting. Currently, it has a lot of critiques for how aggressive the monetization is for it. Like, even in the demo, unlocking new mech suits is, well, it's quite an undertaking. And bearing in mind, like, I did just play Singuality. It's real bright colors, it's real high-speed flavor nonsense. Now, it's worth bearing in mind that this is a PvP game with some PvE stuff in it. A lot of matches I saw was people either playing like a command point capture or something else. But I haven't looked into it as heavily as I have other mech games, because between the character design and the very aggressive cost of it, like, something about this is setting off little alarm bells in my head. No matter how much I like the mechanical design, it's very, you know, off-brand Gundam swish. And, like, the Gundam as a franchise keeps failing at making good video games. Like, these days, if a game has Gundam in the title, the best you can hope for is, it's fine, I guess. And there's a bounty to stream this at the moment. And I considered doing a sellout Sunday, but like I said, there's something about this that's just setting off little alarm bells, you know what I mean? And I always try and trust my gut, because if something is thematically a type of game that I would love, and something in my brain is warning me off it, you know what I mean? Alarm bells cause it's cool. But yeah, there's nothing... Shut up. There's nothing here predominantly on character creation. The interesting thing with Singuality is that your waifu or husbando is actually a gameplay mechanic. Like, if you ever played Phantasy Star back in the day, in Singuality, they're your mag, they're your superpower, and your scan as well. Everything about this looks cool as shit. So why is my brain being like, hang the fuck on? I mean, Jesus, this shit's so Gundam coded, it hurts. And the Web of Chaos, also same. But yes, there's no details here on the character creation element, so. But yeah. Oh yes, this is Haste. Why? Oh, that's definitely on my watch list. So this was another one that I was considering, but I chose Demon Tide instead. It's kind of like the movement systems of, I believe it was called Pathless, or the Pathless. But as the only, like, that's the main mechanic of it. Traverse the environments essentially using, like, high-speed parkour and have a damn good time doing it. This is also by the Landfall Archives. So, this is by Landfall, who did the Landfall Archives and a bunch of other Kraken games. Like, I think it was Rounds, Totally Accurate Battle Simulator, the one where you could do, like, action gun drifting on a horse. So I don't know if this is one that I'm going to be streaming for your love yourselves because of fucking motion sickness, but I'm going to play the fuck out of it. I didn't realize Jump Ship was in this. Because this one I've been waiting for a while. It doesn't appear to have a demo. Okay, so Jump Ship is a slightly more grounded Void crew. You and 3 friends pilot a ship around varying different situations and try to get out alive. I don't believe it's procedurally generated, but it has a lot more customization of your ship and things that you can do compared to Pulsar and Void Crew and stuff like that. Like, I really like the idea of this. Well, so Legend, if it's not available during Steam Next Fest, it's definitely one to just to natter on later. Lunch. But if you haven't played Pulsar the Lost Colony, I cannot recommend it harder. And same with Void Crew. Void Crew's kind of chaos and flavor is so good, and it's the interesting thing is a lot of those games get compared to Sea of Thieves because of the co-op and the manning of your stations, but it's not an open sandbox game at all. It's just a co-op experience. Yeah, and Evil Geek, going back to Mecha Break, we should be all over that. Like, Longship should be, like, salivating for that game. And we've all got the same kind of, like, why is this giving us the ick feeling, you know? That little made with Unity sign. How quaint. Okay. So while we're nattering, friends, what do we want to do next? We've done Demon Tides, we've done Skin Deep. Do you want to go weird? Do you want to go chill? Because I've got Acid Soak Dungeon Crawler. I've got Pachinko Chess. I'd say those are my 2 weird ones. For chill, I've got Goodlands, and I also got We Took a Trip, because it's you and your cat on a road trip, and who doesn't fucking like that? Lost Skies, we will do. I've decided I want to do something between Demon Tides and that. You want to do cat road trip? Alright. Easy call. Sonic? Easy call. Oh, Beebles. Who Wears the Crown looks gloriously deranged. Like, gloriously. I mean, Yeti, from what I've seen in-game, the NPCs are just boring-ass fucking NPCs. There isn't anything special about them. Welcome to We Took That Trip. The demo introduces you to a relaxing game, showcasing basic mechanics, yada yada. We'd love to hear your ideas and feedback. Enjoy the ride. Aww. We'll definitely be giving this a wish list. Yes, a little meow trip. I mean, Air Dragon, we've got hours today, so we can do Acid Soak Dungeon Crawl later. It's one of the things I like about Steam Next Fest, and what's really interesting is that y'all seem to also enjoy it. See, back in the day, for whatever reason, streaming demos would always cause loads of people to just wholesale leave. Kitty. Hey, buddy. Good morning to you. Thanks for poking my face to wake me up. Very polite of you, as always. Wait, where are we? I don't remember being here. Probably you do, but you're not going to tell me. You insist on not talking, just meowing, right? Cats, right? The most accurate thing about this so far being a cat waking us the fuck up in the middle of the night because it's hungry. This is nice. Alright, come on. Let's find your food. Well, so Andros, that's the weird thing is that predominantly people don't want to watch a whole stack of demos, but during Next Fest, I guess everybody's keen to share and talk about it and things like that.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho?
What? Oh, and welcome. Sky, just how you doing? Come on in, friend. Come on in. Oh, man. I left one of the fucking wheels off, and we didn't break down the tent. Alright, well... Is this my van? Huh. Gorgeous as always. So, I ended up driving here. Was it you? Heh. Everything seems good, except for that wheel that always falls off. Maybe we should check the fuel too. That wheel that always falls off. A main staple feature of... Okay, can't chuck things in the water. That's fine. Lift a car up at the wheel. Now, where's that unusual tool of mine? It's unusual tool time. Ah. There you are. All right, let's try to lift this car in style. That makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense to me. We just use the inflatable. And then jobs are good, of course. It's so simple. And we are out of fuel as well. Which apparently we're using like the flux capacitor from Back to the Future 2. Alright. See what it runs on. Does it also run on garbage? It does. Fucking hell. Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pie glass. So Scotty, just this is oh my god. Literally started up the title, forgot the name of it. Good work, me. We took that trip. And it's just a cute little road trip game. Something tells me we're kind of... We're on full dream logic, you know? Okay. So none of that counts as fuel. Manual for a tricky van, written by me. Okay. I've developed this wonderful technology for this car. It's eco-friendly, it doesn't need gasoline. Any object can be used as fuel. Keep an eye on the road as there's always something to consume. Alright. So we open the tank, now we close the tank. Oh, and now we press refuel. Woohoo! We turn junk into goodies! Alright, little turdlet. We have a nitro button. Kitty! Real-time scritchies. Real-time scritches. This is amazing. And some kind of radar? Are we hunting people? My van, inseparable best friend in the road. Where are we going? I don't really know. But I love these adventures. Let's turn on the radio and hit the road. Thanks, kitty. This is Purple Cat, Falling Star. Falling Star by Purple Cat. Stray 2 Hippie Bus Adventure. Why does it show a green blip behind us? Did I miss something? Have I done a stupid? Okay, quite possible. Question. Can I wreck the van by mistake? Fucking wee! I know, and Chaunerus, it sounds like you found a banger there, so congratulations. Oh, while we're on road trip mode. So, oh, that's my windscreen wipers. There we go. Can't see a bloody thing. So, this weekend, we are playing Monster Hunter. We are going to have a fucking good time doing it. We'll be going hard on Friday and Saturday of next week. It's going to be very similar to how we did Monster Hunter World. We'll have a great big long ship lobby that anyone can join in. In this particular game, everybody gets story progression when you do the missions, so you can work on it. Now, what I will say, friends, is that in terms of people on comms, I'm going to be keeping it to kind of select peeps so it doesn't end up being like a messy audio soup. But we will have like 4 people ready to go in terms of like, you know, main lobby and stuff like that. You know, we'll be rotatey-potaty like we do with, I mean, shit, Elden Ring and the ilk. I should, touch wood, have, what's this? Okay, you stay here. I'm gonna go see what's out here in the rain. What do you mean you're at Radio Soup? Yeah, you get me. But there was a couple of things I wanted to say ahead of time. It's like, one, come along, bring your friends. If you're streaming, you're more than welcome to stream your perspective, but you do have to let everybody else know in your party that you are streaming. So, that's the only hard and fast rule I've got, aside from our usual, you know, don't be a dick. Huh. Found a little video game, some fucking wine. Let's go. Nice good wine. The winemaker's a little quirky. 50p in a bag of skips, that's the dev. Alright, and chocolate. You can just sit here, hold our video game cartridge and get shithoused. Ooh, time travel. Exactly the place for it. According to my watch, it's officially sunset o'clock. Fuck yeah. I'm really enjoying the vibes of this. Like, I'm really enjoying the vibes of this. But I keep thinking of the fucking internet meme of, you know, having a nice house, a bunch of kids running around, and then suddenly... Man, is it me, or does that lamp look funny? Does that lamp look funny? heartbreaking. Alright. If we find a games console later on, we can play that. Alright, what's up, kitty? Sorry, just doing people stuff, you know how it is. Hey, Caffeine, what's on? Welcome. Alright, windscreen wipers on. And away we go! Sorry, and obviously that's referencing like the dream logic of this game, which is very good. But is anyone else getting that, like, please don't turn this into a metaphor for loss or something like that? I think it's okay to have a game where we just get to hang out with our cat and have like a cutie fucking road trip. I think we've earned that. Also, I just realized I didn't put the handbrake on when we parked, so the cat nearly rolled away. Caffeine, Next Fest has been fucking great so far. This is our third game, and this is the first kind of unknown of the lot. Let's turn the fucking headlights on. There we go. Now I can't see shit. Like the drivers of Seattle, I forgot to turn on my headlights. Also, kitty. Kitty. It's surprisingly difficult to pet the cat. I just want you to know. It's not easy, but rewarding. And Caffeine, more to the question, what were those 6 tabs? Excuse me? Alright, well apparently we're not allowed to paint because the cow says no. Alright, cat, you stay here. I don't trust these folks. Need to park by sense of touch. We won't fill in your Seattle drivers bingo. Excuse me? Oh yeah. Stickers? Fuck yeah. Welcome to my cozy little paint shop. Here you can paint your car and add some cool stickers to it. We don't deal with money here, we trade in little things. Feel free to take anything you like from the shop, but there's just one thing I want in return. A bottle of good wine. Alright, I'll get you fucking loaded. Here, it's called Buckfast. It's a British specialty. It's a specialty wine in the UK. I gotta remember to put the fucking brake on. The cat's gonna steal a fucking car. No offense, cat. You got a mischievous, thieving face about you. You've done crimes before, cat. That'll be fine. Alright. So we've got... Oh, they want the good wine first. Jesus. Pay no attention to my fucking park job. Fucking unicorn me! There we go. Yeah, artisanal white lightning. Yes, you famous because you get it. Alright, so now that we've done that, we get whatever we want. Ooh, chromatic. Maybe not chromatic. Maybe just blue. Alright, let's try... fancy purple. I think we might already be fancy purple. I don't... Oh, darn it. I don't think we can be any fancier. I'm sorry. I don't know how to tell you all this. I think we've reached maximum fancy. Dog on a skateboard? Fuck yeah. Look, this way, if it's on my door, everyone will know how cool I am. Look at that. It's gonna be impossible to be any more cool. But then we put the cat on the cat side window. God, we're so smart. So smart. So everyone knows that we have a cat passenger. Or a passenger, if you will. Jobs are good. I tell you, Aeon, the right colours and a lot of stickers, I can make it happen. I can make it happen. Oh. Damn. Alright, Coffee, do your fucking job, mate. Ah. Little babies. Little terrors. Cleona has lifted one of the guinea pig hutches over the food bin, so she doesn't have to leave her hutch or get out of, essentially, bed to keep snacking. That's how you live, friends. Yeah, that's proper luxury. These are the same creatures that squee at you lot that they are unloved and unfed. My little shits. Let's get a little ramen bowl on the back. Man, this unicorn is not wanting to play ball. As much as it's not the vibe of this game, I will say I would love to be able to do some of those, like, fucking brilliant comedy bumper stickers you get, like, you know, Bestie, please Bestie let me merge. Honk if you love the 1999 film The Mummy starring Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz. That kind of shit. Alright, so long, cows. Oh, excuse me. What's with these fucking yawns, mate? I think it's just a garbage bin. Okay, there we go. Now I don't have to worry about the cat fucking rolling away. It's interesting because, like, with this, there's just enough faffamancy in-game that it keeps it interesting. It's kind of, it's not quite a dad game, but it's very much in that sphere. But the whole game is operating on dream logic. But it does have a logic to it, which is fascinating, you know? We have an eject to see button. Yay. Yeah, should help a little bit in this weird fog. Oh. Guess who forgot to push the button? It's me! Man, I am not with it today. What the hell? Just didn't fucking close our gas tank. What happened to Will? He exploded. And then he died. Man, once we hit the next rest stop, I gotta stop and chug some more coffee. Because otherwise, I'm about to... You know, what's the thing they say? Like, don't drive tired and all that? Well, I'm about to be the meme. What happened to you and the cat? I fell asleep at the wheel. The cat survived. I didn't. Yeah, you know what, J-Post, that's a good point. It is the cat's turn to drive. Terror. Got me doing all the hard fucking work. Whew. Digging the tunes, though. Asleep at the wheel. Fucking hell. Alright. Next stop or roadside attraction. I'm gonna throw some cold water on my face. Wake my ass up. I'm also happy if this game doesn't end up being a surprise. It's a horror game. I feel like I've had my fill of those. Okay. Oh man, I can't pick up the cat. I was going to take the cat with us to the photo booth. Alright friends, so I just need to beg your forgiveness for 2 seconds. So if you haven't yourselves, hydrate or die straight. I'll be back in 2. I was going to wake my ass up, I'm sorry. Oh, thank fuck the cat's still there. I was worried that I'd getting distracted. I'd come back and then like, wait, what? No. No, the cat's gone. The cat has gone. Oh. So, Simple Chaos, what's your own welcome? Unless I already said hello, in which case you get 2 greetings. I take it the cat didn't leave the... Ooh. Oh, we were getting photos taken. Did I run down the battery? Oh, I fucking killed the battery! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, piss the bed. I don't know if we can jumpstart this. I guess I left the headlights on. Time to start pushing, I guess. Well, I guess we'll go to the photo booth and get some pictures. We live here now, so we might as well get a dust off the Lamborghinis. Sorry, get some photos with the cat. I knew this was going to be about feelings. It's about Amy from '97. Jesus. Oh, I fucking ran the battery down. No Kashin, all Pushin. Alright, it's like someone didn't quite master the art of handling a good old combi van. Are these tyres better than my tyres? Oh, time to work out if I know how to jump start a fucking car. God, I can't believe I ran the fucking battery down. Shit. This is supposed to be cozy! It's supposed to be fucking cozy. Alright, yeah, let's check the fucking manual. Alright, so we've done fuel, battery. Every time you decide to turn off the car, remember to avoid leaving the radio on, the lights on, or it will drain the battery. If you do so, you will have to push the car to bump start it. How to bump start the car. Release the handbrake, get out of car, hold on to sidebar. Fuck it. Alright. Alright, cat, we're getting on. We're getting on. Fucking hell. Bomb start, bomb start, bomb start. Alright, you. Come on. Back in the car. Sit down first so we don't leave the cat behind. Because it strikes me as the kind of game that would let us leave the cat behind. Oh, could I take that? I mean, the stupid handbrake. Okay. Oh, there we go. Gotta give it the old rocket back and forth. Nope, still not happy with me. Fuck's sake, man. Alright, I've got a bit of momentum going. I will say, this game does need a couple little polishes. So like better audio when we're doing these like pushes and stuff like that, and a couple other little touches, but it is really good. Like, I could happily get baked out of my noggin and play this for hours. Oh, Jesus. Alright, Dream Logic. No, I can't quite hit the keys while we're going. It's like the battery starts to wind up. Okay. Okay. Release the handbrake, get out of the car, hold the sign bar. Push the car, just walk forward. Push until the car reaches some velocity. Once it can move by itself, jump in, turn the key. Alright. So it looks like we've been pushing this fucking thing uphill the whole way. Fucking goddamn it, piece of shit car! Ha! I mean, you know what? They said they were going to simulate the road trip experience. What did we do? We got stuck at a fucking tourist trap, and I accidentally ran down the battery. We got no jumper cables. Brilliant. It's a good thing this game's pretty. Just didn't take the door off. True. Oh. God damn it! Fucking Carmen! Where's the fucking Venga bus when we need it, eh? You gonna get out and help? No? Because you're a fucking cat. Somebody went to listen to their tunes while I was using the bathroom. Again, it's a good thing this game's pretty. Getting judged by this cat. I think we need like a downward incline or something. Because it's not like there's a sprint button or anything. I guess we should fucking walk in the car then. So, now the music's all dead. Anyone read any good books lately? Sorry, Chaos. I can't wait to see you push the damn car speed runs. It was like, I came back, I put my headphones on, I was like, man, this game's really quiet. Did I forget to leave something on for the long ship while I was away? No, I ran the battery down. It's really hard to tell if we're an upward or downward incline. It's just, we have a system that turns garbage into fuel, but we don't have fucking jumper cables. No, radio is definitely off. And yeah, the cat has absolutely no fucking sympathy for us. any percent restart the fucking car. And yeah, at least this isn't Pacific Drive. Like, I don't have, like, 17 anomalies crammed up my backside, desperately trying to claw out my teeth the wrong way. We fucking pushed this car all the way into 2007. Love that for us. Fuck, you did. I think I saw a mannequin in the distance. Hell no, hell no. We're gonna fucking die out here in 2007. God damn it! Jamami, I actually said the same thing to the fucking devs of it, that like, my only complaint with King of the Bridge is that it ends. I could have happily played another act with dumber, sillier rules. Alright, I think we've got to jump in and then just immediately hit the fuck! Alright, let's try and see if I can do it with mouse and keyboard. Alright. I gotta fucking no-scope this shit super quickly. Yeah, you're right. We're in tumbleweed country now. Finding out that tumbleweeds are an invasive species and a fucking menace, I gotta admit with you friends, feels like, I was gonna say vindication. I retract that. Dun, 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 dun. Will's going the distance. He's going for speed. Oh. There's no sprint. There's no go faster. We're just gonna walk the van the rest of the way. Oh, good. Good thing you're cute, cat. Which is what I tell most of my pets at some point or another.
It's the Nugs, man, didn't you know? They are all part of the Kale Cabal, so if you don't give them enough by their standard, they activate their nuggy mental powers, which messes with anything you try to do.
The Kale Cabal. The Kale Cabal. God fucking damn it. Well, Yeti, you're right. Which is why I've been trying to get us onto like an incline. Oh, this game was definitely made with a mouse and keyboard in mind. That's for fucking sure. We're gonna die out here, kitty. I'm gonna level with you. We're not coming back from this one. Curse ye, Kale! Yeah, no, headlights are off. Holy
Get
shit!
some jumper cables, man.
Well, Alexander, thank you. As soon as we hit a fucking gas station or something, that's great advice, and I will take it. Can't even jam the fucking nitro button. No, seriously, that's 20 bucks. Well, 26, 30, but seriously, thank you. Alright. Here's the thing. I feel like we should stop, but stopping is giving up. Worst road trip ever. I mean, this is an accurate representation of me on a road trip. Was in the car for 5 minutes, killed the battery. Now me and the cat are risking possible death in the fucking desert. And despite being a clear night sky, it is fucking tipping it down. Fucking stupid ass subconscious. I don't dream very often, but when I do, it usually sucks. So this feels very apt for me. We're going the distance. We're going for speed. Okay, that... Tell me I didn't put the fucking handbrake on. We should be rolling downhill! Oh, alright. Making a group call on this. Do I have to keep pushing this fucking car? Or are we calling it? Oh, maybe the controller is pressing the brakes. That could be it. Little Fire saying, it's safe to assume Chat should never go on a road trip with you. That's fair, but in the same breath, I can't drive, so... One day I'll be able to drive, but... It's also, like, the footfalls plus the way the car is bouncing, it feels like we're pulling it across. And yes, I can look at the controls again. Manual for a tricky... Don't turn the keys multiple times, you can break the clutch. If you break the clutch, you'll have to bump start the car to get it into second gear. Contemplative camera is the only thing we've not used. I will fuck this clutch if I have to. It's tricky to push a van that's out of gas. It's tricky! Ah! W does work while walking. If this is a metaphor for a previous relationship this guy has been in, then... Whew, boy howdy. You don't need more dream logic, buddy. You need therapy. And with that, the pushing continued. This is literally the start of Final Fantasy 15, first person edition. All we need now is Florence the Machine to start belting a tune out. Stand by me. Joking aside, I fucking love Final Fantasy 15, and that song fucking destroys me now. Oh, Chaunerus. This is the thing. It would take serious tiltage for me to end the stream, because it's my little job to be here for you. If the game tilts me, that's my problem. Ooh. Hey, alien buddy, can you give me a fucking boost? God fucking damn it. No, you know what? I won't let this game beat me. I won't get tilted. I'll walk this fucking cat all the way through our broken previous relationships if I have to. And believe me, friends, I have a lot of broken relationships. Oh, just wait till we hit the 2010s. It's all downhill from there. I mean, maybe we have to push it for a super long time to gain momentum, but we're not going any faster or slower. Again, this is an early build, so it could be this is a bug that we've like stumbled upon.
New Jarl says you're done with this. If you want to be, I'm just a Jarl, not a cop.
You know what? In fairness, the Jarl has spoken. Oh shit, to the tune of 800 bits. Alright, well fucking thank you. Like, Alexander just threw in 25 bucks. You threw in 8 bucks in bits. Okay. So here's the thing, friends. I don't want you to write this game off. Because I love its combination of dream logic and unapologetic vibes. See, even the babies are like, you know, don't disregard it. We go backwards faster than forwards? Can we bump start this in reverse? No. Alright. Sorry, fake kitty. So yeah. We're gonna we're gonna put this one. Oh, hang on, restart from last checkpoint. Nope, still fucked. Okay, it's worth a shot. But this is, we took that trip, and I think it'll be one that's worth looking at. You know? Even if the car is a piece of shit bastard. Here's the thing, I would have happily kept playing this as well. Even pushing it. And I think that speaks to its charm. This is the cat in real life! Fuck yeah! Yeah, why not? Fuck yeah, I wish there's this game. You want to show me your cat? Done. Wish list. Achieved. Oh, look at it! Thank you. Who's Sleeper Kitty? I love video games. Okay. So do you want fucking weird or do you want skyships? Because we're gonna do skyships tonight. And if you want weird, do you want chess weird or acid weird? Okay, Dustin screamed, fucking weird! From the background. Sorry, Dustin with, I would walk 500 miles, and I would walk 500 more, just to push that fucking van up on that hill. Whimsy. Water and welcome. By the power invested in me by bad singing. Da-da-da-da. Oh, how are you doing? Whimsy, what were you up to? How was your stream? Tell me your tales. We just finished playing, what's it playing? Putzing About With, and thank you all. We just finished the We Took That Trip demo, which is a cute dream logic game about, you know, taking this surreal camper van on like a road trip through fields. Except for, and I shit you not, I went to the bathroom because I was just feeling a little bit ropey and sleepy at the same time. So I threw some water in my face, you know, took some painkillers and stuff. When I came back, the battery to the car had fucking died because I left the radio on, and I think I left the windscreen wipers on as well. So I come back, and our little van in our Dream Logic game. Bearing in mind, in this game, instead of having traditional fuel, it has like the junk capacitor from Back to the Future 2, where you just put junk in it and it turns it into fuel. But the battery's dead, and I have to jump start it. But I couldn't bump start it, so I was just fucking pushing the fucking thing. God. I'm so mad. Oh, shit. Oh, well, Astrid, thank you for letting us know, and I hope Whimsy feels better. But Whimsy was doing Moon Remix RPG. Remix RPG is a huge touch point in, like, gaming history. I haven't streamed it yet, but it's real important. Oh. So, we were just trying to work out what we're going to do next. I asked what people want, and they went, fucking weird! So we're choosing between Xenomatrix, which is an acid-soaked dungeon crawler puzzle game that plays like an OG Japanese-style dungeon crawler, but it has this weird kind of like vaporwave Mirror Moon EP puzzle solving. And the other weird one is Who Wears the Crown? Chess Pachinko Platformer Extreme. And we were in the midst of deciding between Acid Weird or Chess Weird. Dustin is very keen for Acid Weird. And also Dustin put I would walk 5,000 miles in my fucking brain. So now it's just constantly leaping between da-da-da-da, and there's a McDonald's at the Pentagon. Okay, so one for chess, one for acid. Chaos would also like acid. So I think we'll do first to three. Kakazi is for acid. Hoffa's also wanted chess, but it looks like we've got more for acid. So let me take you to the Xenomatrix. Are you saying we can play chess? I'm saying that when the time comes, you won't have to. You won't have to. God damn it. You won't have to. Oh, hello! Oh no, sorry, Childress, it was extremely loud. I was just setting it up there. So we have the Scepter and the Scryer. Cool. Cool. Now it says the world's first horror puzzle game. That's a lie. One, I don't think this is a horror game, and two, there are so many horror puzzle games. But should we just fucking go for it? I mean, technically, the entire survival horror genre is built off the back of, you know, point-and-click puzzle games. Like an Eldritch Layton. But, you know what? They want to make that claim, that's fine. But it's about how it plays. Okay, select a level. Start at the beginning. Okay, two little dudes, one little switch. Well, we're getting some free QA for these lovely folks. Basically, the walking on marbles sound effect only plays while you're moving, right? So hear this. Really good sound, right? Except for if you tap it and it goes... Remix! Aperios, Watto, and welcome. You're here just in time for the vibes. So, what were you up to? What did you play? Tell me your tales, friend. While we tippity-tappity make stuff happy in this weird little chess world. And before you ask, yes, my brain is playing... I'm at the McDonald's in the Pentagon Scar song. ad infinitum. What's up, nerd? I wanted to lick the mannequin, and I've been deprived. So yeah, Aperios, how was your stream? How you been? Feckin' yo. I see you. I see you too. What's up? Oh, you cheeky bastards. Not looking. Not looking. Okay, okay, that is amazing. Tell me you saw that anim. Oh. Oh. This is brilliant. That's so funny. It's not even the worst. It's just very funny. I mean, okay. If I was critiquing this, the thing that I would say is that because it says I am a horror game, it sets a tone that it can't quite step to yet. Whereas it needs to say I am a puzzle game and then fuck with us. You know, subversion of expectation is how victory. What's up, nerds? Okay, interesting. I don't think they can cross water. Haha. So we get to kind of basically lure them in. So they all pull these incredible Johnny Bravo poses. Now that they're all fucking about over here, then we can just backwards dance our way through here. Alright. Oh, you know, Jamami, comedy horror media is so good, but it's, like, comedy in games is hard to do. Horror in games is hard to do. Like, I cannot imagine trying to do both at the same fucking time. Like, what's interesting about this so far is that it makes no apologies for what it is. There we go. So now we've activated all three of them. We should be able to go. Now, one thing I will say is, so far the main mechanic of this game is looking or avoiding it looking to move them around, right? But the environment vibes of this, you really want to be looking up in this bizarrity. You know what I mean? It has you looking away from the interesting stuff on purpose. You know, People Beast, their voices are really funny. I don't know. So, Simple Case was saying that Superliminal scratches that horror comedy vibe perfectly. You know what? I think that's fair.
I see you.
Beans. And the simple iconography at the beginning that shows you, like, what you need to be doing, i.e.
I see you.
Oh, and numbers. That sounds like a lovely dinner. I hope you're doing splendid, friend. Oh yeah, so Aperio says they were checking out some demos, played a Neon Inferno, Codebreaker, and Katana Naut. Ooh, Katana Naut is on my docket. Corebreaker I haven't seen, and Neon Inferno, if it's the one I'm thinking of, that one looks interesting. That's the question.
I see you.
But I will say, I'm glad we putzed around on this one. I don't think this is ready yet. Do you know what I mean? Like, it looks fascinating. It looks like something we can spend some time with, but it needs a lot more attention. So, that was the acid weird. Now, chess weird. Who wears the crown? Yeah, Aeon, it needs playtesting, it needs a bit more love. But it's got something. It's not ready for market, but it's got something. Now this is Who Wears the Crown. Make your way to the top of each kingdom to claim the crown. Normal difficulty. Stacks. Climb your way through 7 boards as fast as you can. Oh, customize. Okay, I guess we're just doing the tutorial. Ha! Heavy is the head that wears the crown. So Paris was saying Neon Inferno is very much anime Metal Slug with a cyberpunk land. The big thing is an arcade experience, 1 coin, 1 life. And you have to engage enemies in the background as well. Ooh! Okay. Alright. Mouse and keyboard it is. Hold A or A. That seems fair. Hold space to jump higher, stand back from obstacles to get more height. But yeah, Katana Naut looks really fucking fun. And there's been a great big Katana Zero hold in my heart for quite some time. Okay, so from here out, holding out the jump button too long will cause you to fail the jump. Use the meter on the screen to practice the timing. If you wish to play without the jump failure, go back and select casual. So basically you kind of like physics engine out if you fart your jump. Okay. Now I wonder if I get this as an on-screen, like, help. Now try the jumps without the assistance of the bar. I don't wanna. That's a fart. Fucking... God damn it! Yeah. So we're gonna go back. We can turn that the fuck off. Sorry about that. Where were we? What do you mean weak? We got shit to do today. Every jump is a QTE. I'm good. I am good. But yeah, I've been trying to keep it our selection of demos so far today to stuff we wouldn't otherwise have played or like special stuff. Interestingly, we still have full damage or like full physics. So if we jump too high, alright, there we go. Now we're back on it. Okay, now continue on to the main tutorial. Right. Oh, actually, so on the subject of bastard difficult stuff, so Imperios, I have a potential flavour of infuriation for us for the future. The sequel to Jump King has been released. Now, currently it's on early access, right? But it is co-op combat alongside Jump King's control scheme, and that feels like it will be infuriating in the best way. Alright, use your left and mouse buttons to move your pieces. Hold R to reset the current section if you get stuck. Okay. Now we got the chest shit going on. Shit. Okay, so I fucked up that board. Don't even worry about it. The lock symbol indicates the piece of the board cannot be moved. Alright. I don't think we can get check in that other board, so I'm just gonna not worry about it. Alright. Fuck. Fuck. Piss. Shit. See? Fucking see? This game's already ready to fucking wreck me. Because I had to play fucking silly buggers at chess. I could have just left this board. The other pieces can't move unless I do, right? But no, I wanted to play the hero. Again. Shit. Shit. Stop making moves. Not good at it. Okay, I am calm. I'm calm. I am a leaf on the wind. This is going to be a game that is going to cause me to scream a lot. And this is on casual, on fucking casual. Now, one thing I do want to ponder is like, how much feedback should one really give for these kinds of like Next Fest demos? Essentially, Little Fire, yeah, this is getting over it, but make it chess. This is Jump King to Pawn Bishop 5C or whatever the fuck. I know how to play chess, but I don't. Oh, I drastically fucked up there. Shit. Shit! Got ourselves a little Mexican standoff here. King can't put himself into check, right? Shit. Is that going to put me back down, all the way down here? It is! It fucking is! So I got caught up in a chess game that I'm not good at, and I lost! And now... Fucking now! We're in the lower court. We're in the lower court. This is just the start of it. There's a speedrun timer! It's just a fucking chill stream. This is payback for the, yeah, you know what, that's fair. It's fair. Yeah, no, so Simple Chaos, I don't have to win every board, right? There we go. But it begs the question here, because the goal isn't necessarily... The goal isn't to win at chess. The goal is to get as fucking high as possible. Ha! Just like in life. Except for... Okay. Woohoo! We fucking did it! It's like, now that chessboard is locked. So we have to play the board as well as climb. This is criminal. This is criminal. Now in this board, I think that's mate. No. Piss. Being in check makes you immobile. Okay, this game is gonna absolutely fucking destroy me. Where's... See, I don't have as many chess game nerds, but I'm to fucking... Where's Nessa? To Ket's asking, what happens if you mate your opponent? Well, that is fascinating. If I ever fucking achieve it, I'll be able to tell you. I was really good at troll chess. Get good, you know, at chess. See, you can't affect the field. And there doesn't appear to be anyone else. There's just the king here. Oh, do I want a suggestion? Fucking absolutely. I'll reset the board, so... Because they don't have a queen. They don't...
I looked at my chessboard and asked, what happened to my queen? Shopkeeper said, it was pawned off.
Akira Zero, I'm so deep in the fucking paint. I'm so deep in the paint, I was like, but you can't sell pieces in chess. Duh. What has this done to me? I've been playing this for 10 minutes. And it's hurt my brain. And I really want to play more of this. This is so good. Yeah, no. It's pawned off. Yeah. My immediate reaction was I'm so focused. Okay. Pawn to black square. Oh. That puts me in check, though. Damn it. Or did you mean this sucker? Back in check. Yeah, loose queen. Fuck you. Alright, let's go on the aggressive. Oh, that might be mate. Oh, you can't move into check. Just right underneath? No, there's no... I can keep them in this perpetual land of fuckery. That'd be fun. Oh, you bastard. You bastard, Snore! It's... Oh my god. This is the game, when it drops like the full version, this is the game to have an unhinged race on it. No, like, Yeti, you're good. I'm the fucking dingus here. You're doing great. I'm the dingleberry, all right? They got 2 rooks there. If I put pressure on their king, they have to fuck around with it, and they can't put me in check, right? I think, like, Austin, that is what I would assume. But... Okay, so if you move the queen and rook over to the left. I think I'm just gonna wreck their fucking day. Let's fucking go. Oh, very clever. Very clever. Oh, I see what you did there. Oh, you see what you did there. Terra. Oh, you gotta move something. Okay, okay. Here's the problem is that I'm getting very blasé and getting us into trouble, and then you lot are giving me really good tactics after I've done it. Well, yeah, so Happy Pie, what it wants us to do in terms of the tutorial is this, right? Like, here we go, we jump on there, we jump on there, then we do that. But we are frozen in place for as long as we're in check. Right? So it's trying to teach us that we have to look at moving the pieces in a way that makes sense within chess. So, put that one there. Still ends up in check, which freezes us in place. Now, in terms of progression, we are now in a situation that works, right? Their king is taken to a point that we can start moving about. Jobs are good. But you've got to admit that there's a part of you that wants to fucking take this. Right? And see, I need to stop fucking poking at it. I need to stop poking at it because we've now got it to the point we can move to the next board. We don't have to fuck around, but I know we can get mate down there because we have all the fun toys and they don't. Yeah, it's like, what do you want? Blood or victory? And I'm still getting fucked over down here, but alright. So I'm having to almost lose on purpose. Are they? Okay. Give a checkmate to gain super jump. E to activate super jump. Hold down to charge the jump when ready. So how do we get fucking mate? Mate! Fucking mate! How do we get mate? Now, is it me or they've just set us up here for a really easy mate? like just move the rook down. That kind of locks them in, right? Oh, it's literally telling me. All right. All right. Mated. So E to activate super jump. Ah, okay. I mean, Aeon, it required a lot of instruction, but I would say yes, I've mated all over that board. And let's never speak of that again. But like, how simple is this premise? And yet, I can't stop. No, that was very dumb. No! I didn't think we'd back down here! Alright. This first board, we've got to be able to mate this fucking guy. We have a queen, we have a rook, they're trapped in a corner. Like a stinky the person. I want blood! I want blood from this board! If only I had Beebs as flags. Yeah, I promise I won't whinge about the difficulty of wall running. Okay, queen to A2. I totally know where that is. I'm assuming you mean here, right? Right underneath? Bottom left is A1. Okay. So if we go to A2, king takes pawn. Then I can bring this sucker in here. But we've lost we've lost a lot of our advantage. Yeah, I fucked it. I mean, maybe I need to stop trying to be fucking clever. It's the tutorial. Tutorial me, right? Should let it teach me rather than trying to win. But I feel like that's the secret to this. Because you see the timer going. We've been 20 minutes on the tutorial. Fucking tutorial. Right? But, like, we don't need to win, per se. You know what, I am bad at chess. I know how to play it. But I never got into, like, memorized stratagem and concepts and things like that. Like, how one really plays chess, you know? Well, Little Fire, it's kind of like you can understand the mechanics of a game and not be good at it. You know, the difference between stratagem and controls, essentially. I'm sure you all know this, but I love talking about it, that, like, chess isn't a game about learning how to move the pieces. That's, like, the basic entry. Chess is a game of point, counterpoint, of, like, memorized stratagem and shit. This is a bastard. Okay, so I'm just going to do as I'm told. Take that cheeky mate. And Nick, how are you doing? What and welcome. I know you're not on TikTok, but I've listened to There's a McDonald's at the Pentagon so many times. This whole feckin'... Shit. So many times over the last few days. And I've wanted to send that to you so much. One of the things I found out yesterday... Sorry, I know I told you all this earlier in the stream, but for Nick's benefit, there are Google reviews of all of the fast food places inside the Pentagon. And it's funny as shit. The Starbucks, not funny. Just people genuinely complaining about it not being very good. Apparently it's just not as good as the Dunkin' Donuts that's on site. But the fucking... Oh, there we go. The fucking Subway has the funniest reviews. Like, it's all like Deus Ex references and shit. It's so funny. Now, I'm sure everybody else knew this before me. And that... See, and this is why we're not using the fumble Falcon. You ever stabbed a chess piece in the eye? Because I'm about to! Oh, so help me. White pawns can't jump. So fucking help me! Ah! There we go. Alright. See, that's fine. See, now that I've given up on victory as a concept, I've learnt peace. Maybe. So now, somehow we have to get over to this board, right? How the fuck are we going to do that? We kind of need to get up that way. Oh. So now we're not playing chess to win. We're playing chess to get the board how we need it to play fucking jump twat bastard smash. I really like this game. I really like this game. Oh. No, I mean, like, this is the perfect example of, like, easy access, simple as, fucking batshit nonsense. Oh, Nick. Well, welcome back. Glad you got a nap. They do deserve yelling at. Although, I don't know if you saw earlier, Nick, that Microsoft basically said the quiet part out loud, which is AI doesn't make any money, which has been chef's kiss. Just use the Clovenshire gambit with a retour maneuver. I don't play chess. Ah, yes, the devil's elbow. I got real drunk one night and stumbled down meme chess rabbit hole with such moves as the intercontinental ballistics missile and the oh, what is it? The 420 blaze it opening. Austin, you're right. This is the Eclipse in Berserk, but of chess pieces, and we are playing as tiny guts. Okay, so I think if that to there, if that to... No, shit. Shit, shit, shit. That's good, that's good. Good, good. Like it, want it, have it, need it. Cool. Take my pieces. I don't give a fuck. You're not my real dad. Shit. Check. Is he protected? Hmm. No! You're not even phased. You are not even phased, are you, little cutie? Hello, hello. Can't be mad when I've got you two cutie patooties, can I? You cannot for my struggles. You want more crunchies. See how much sympathy I get from these little turdlets? See how much sympathy I get from these little turdlets? Alright, let me get you girls some crunchies. I know. Temptation to have a stressy spaghetti moment is very high. There you go, girls. There you go. You can have some hay later. See, they're a good influence on me. See, now here's the question. Because I got mated, right, I don't have my supercharge. Which means I don't know what the state is of that upper board. So I could... Bonio doesn't do shit around here. He's not helping with chess. He's not helping around the house. He knows what he did. Ah, this is so fucking good. Alright. I'm gonna give myself one more shot at climbing the ladder. And then we'll move on to the next game. But I'm gonna play the fuck out of this. Or maybe you'll want to see me lose my... Ah, I fucking knew you... I knew you'd do that. Alright, that'll do. C-Trooper says, during a drive last month, they conceptualized what their AI grift company startup would be. I fear that by voicing it aloud, one person might actually manifest it in the VC sphere. Yeah, I kind of imagine that the you know, tech vestment right now is actually sitting on an actual, honest-to-goodness crystal ball, which is what they use to bring the rest of us into this hell dimension. The music's so calm, like it's no big fucking deal. The AI isn't naked, it's just wearing invisible clothes. Exactly. Oh cow! Shit, I forget how we did this. No. This game is incredible, and it makes me want to fucking break stuff. This makes me want to go full... Oh. 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 Vernon says, Will, if I want to make you lose your mind, I would force you to play a child's game for an entire stream. Zoombinis was fucking good. I thought that was the game that was going to break me, and I fucking loved Zoombinis. Yeah, this game is chess boxing, but you know who's boxing? Me, to me. I'm punching me in the face! And then going, why don't you know how to move, Will? Baff, baff, baff. It's fucking good. No, I mean, Kakazi, we've got time for a couple more demos. I did say I would have one more run at this, and I think it's smart that we tap out now before I put my head through the table so hard I have to rebuild the table to continue streaming. But yeah, that was Who Wears the Crown, and holy shit. Like, holy shit, friends. It's gonna break me, and I'm gonna say thank you and ask for another. I think what's interesting about it is that much better than, say, Jump King, the concept of each board being its own little puzzle that you then build together as you head up the tower, I think is really cool. I do think that the charge jump mechanics just bad. Because what the charge mechanic does is that if you overcharge your jump, then your little guy will he'll stumble and then ragdoll down, and that doesn't feel good because you have to do so many jumps. I don't know. Again, like, I think critique in these games is very, very interesting. Especially when it's something that it's a wonderful blend of other elements. But yeah, as soon as, I forget who it was, said that this is Berserk, but with pawns instead of people. That hurt me. Like, I'd love to sit down and play this with someone who really knows chess. She is Aaron Hawaii. Ah, darn it. There's a lot of friendos I've lost since Twitter turned into an even worse miserable hellscape. Well, so Austin, the reason why I'm against the chargeable is because, like, one of the things that Jump King does really well is that it also has a chargeable jump, but a lot of the time, over jumping causes you to bump your head into something that you didn't conceive of, or, you know, you miss the jump because of other elements. So you don't fumble because you failed the controls, you fumble because the environment trips you up, which is very powerful and works really well. Sorry, the thing I was saying, which, yeah, the loss of Twitter, there's loads of, like, industry friendos who I can't just contact anymore, that I tried to establish, like, inroads with since, like, the death of Twitter, and it's kind of gone. Like, when Twitter was good, you know? It also helped that I was verified on there, so if I messaged somebody, they knew I wasn't full of shit. I do it now on Blue Sky, and I just get crickets back. And I'm like, I don't want to make a deal about it, but I also want to be like, homie, you know me. You know me. We've gotten drunk together. Just get crickets back. So yeah, Aaron Hawaii was the gentleman that hosted, like, the chess stream that we did a while back, where we even played, like, 4-player Chessel Royale, which was very funny. And I used to send him all the good chess video games I found, including one gigantic, I think it's like 16 versus 16 player. And yeah, Simple Chaos, the main threat of platforming is not taking into account the chess, or spending too much time focused on the chess so that you win or are winning, but you have no way to get back up again. Yes, Aaron, it is, and it is sad to think about. I think it's important to mourn. Okay, here's the ones that I'm sad about, friends. I don't think we're going to be able to get Ego Raptor on the show again. And I don't think we're going to be able to get David Hayter. Those were some possibles I'd had I'd had like on-off conversations with trying to book them at some point. So those are the ones I'm sad about. And Nick, like, not to bring the darkness in, it's just, I don't think it was an intentional breakup. With how a lot of our social media has been handled, it's don't attribute to malice what can be chalked up to fucking stupidity. Yeah, Mr. Metal Gear himself, I drunkenly DM'd him a while back, and it's just been trying to like work out a time. So anyway, we are not going to let the darkness take hold, dear friends, because we are going to the skies. I don't know why I said it like that. So, next up, we are playing Lost Skies. And if you didn't hear the story earlier, this one's kind of cool. So, Lost Skies originally... Okay. Legally, I cannot talk about Improbable. The company, Improbable's technology, Spatial OS, which I can say I think it's a dumb fucking name. And I cannot talk about its involvement in the previously cancelled game Worlds Adrift. Worlds Adrift, what I can say is what was released publicly, that it was going to be an MMO-sized project, but where you and your friends would build skyships, travel to islands, you would use a combination of gliders and grapple hooks, moving from space to space, as you travel the sky islands and the many seas. Worlds Adrift did not happen. Lost Skies is a co-op game that you play with your friends, where you build skyships and you travel from island to island, and you fight, kaiju-sized space whales and sky whales and shit like that. It looks really fucking cool. I want to show you this because this is a game that Bossa have been determined to create for a while. And it's coming. Fucking finally. But yeah, it's not been long enough that I feel that my NDAs and stuff around Improbable have stopped. What I can say is, again, things that have been published, which is Improbable got really into bed with the metaverse and shit like that. The guy who we were in talks about working with a really cool IP for a while, his last project was a shooter for the Bored Ape Club. Which looks like the most soulless piece of shit. They broke the record for the most number of players in a single shooter, and what they made looked like poo-poo garbage bad times. And Austin, I don't know if this is going to compare to Guns of Icarus, but let's jump in and have a look. Yeah, and Nick, you can tell I'm trying to be as careful as I can. I don't trust a lot of the companies that threw themselves in bed with the whole metaverse, NFTs, like AI grift. All the Web3 companies, I do not trust them because I can see a lot of them getting litigious to try and claw back some revenue from it all, So that's why I'm being very, very careful with my words. However, this is a game by Bossa Studios, the studios that was launched off the back of Surgeon Simulator and I Am Bread. They've been in the game a long time. They've had wins, they've had losses, they've fought and struggled and continued. They recently had to lay off a bunch of people. And interestingly as well, this is still being published by Humble Games, so... Oh, yeah. Okay. So let's make our fly sonar. Ooh. Could be a ginger lass. Oh, hang on. Ah, that's too many good beards. Look at me! Instant will! Just add fucking water. There we go. Alright. Yeah, no. Complexion. Very pasty. Eye colour, very brown. Head, looks it. Can also go for the slightly shorter ponytail, but let me have my ridiculous braid. Facial hair, loving it. Facial hair, loving it. All right, what are we calling like Sky Will? Yeah, there's some good cheekbones. Unfortunately, none of the facial types have massively sunken, exhausted eyes, so... Complexion, transparent. Hair, yes. Butt slider, cake. Not cake. But thank you for believing in me. The Tari are the Nordic peoples from far beyond the night desert to the far east of Foundation. They live on tundra, making use of fish and whales in the region. Be expert fishermen. I am good at game fishing. Not fishing in game. Not fishing for game, but fishing in game. Have sky, will fly. Not bad, simple chaos. Have sky, will fly. There we go. Done. All right. What are we going to call our world? Skylanders 2. God damn it, me. God damn it, me. Skyblanders. Ha! We can do better. We can do better. Bliking Vond? Maybe we can do a good world name. Of course, now my creative brain is giving me nothing. That chess game has broken what little of my brain was left. The Overgarden. I see what you did there. All right. Because it's in the sky. What you did there, I saw it. All right, let's see what it gets us. Yeah, like that is good. Now, one thing I will say, and I don't think it's going to get me in trouble to say, the one thing that always stood out with me with Worlds Adrift was how much fun it was to like grapple hook around the environment. Like, I don't know if that's going to be a...
The world has eaten me. Little cheers to good people.
Aww. Well, how about loud cheers for good people? What, ho, friends? And Quasi, thank you. You've all been bloody lovely to me, and we've had loads of people in today. Fucking love Steam Next Fest. So we got crouch, sprint, fucking wee! Fucking wee! Love it. Got ourselves a nice ancient computer. Let's go. Oh, shit! And Quasi, the Uldum is yours. What will you do with this newfound power? Kept the seat warm for you. Good on you, Simple Chaos. Okay, so this onboard computer is talking to us. I'm a guide in your successful rehabilitation to the outside world, though we are dealing with a number of unforeseen circumstances. My 3 choices. What happened? Where am I? Why don't I remember things? And I choose Scream. My creators saw fit to allow me to feel discomfort from particularly high-pitched sound waves. Please refrain from such outbursts. Alright. The image not found, y'all. Austin, let me have a faff about, and then I don't mind. I'll be keeping others off comms, though, just because I don't want to turn to... After Discord being a piece of shit last week, I don't want to have to faffomancy with it. Okay, so... makeshift cloth, makeshift glider. Art computer. Spend 1 to unlock. Alright. Alright. Schematics for makeshift glider and the ilk. That's cool. Okay. Oh, wow. Because it might be a little while before we get what we need. Not quite ready to punch deer in the face just yet. Small branch, giant engine. What are these pigeons doing here? Shit, we got berries. We're living the life. Now, Quasi, that is something I can do. So, Quasi's saying, what is okay. For those of you who are planning on hitting up Monster Hunter Worlds this weekend, what are you planning on maining? Now, I'm going to be going for heavy bowgun, because 1, I've fallen in love with it, and 2, if, as the streamer, it's my job almost to document these battles. It's just little floating bugs, just living their best life. Cool. Okay, berries and shrooms. Alright, we're going to space. I haven't decided what my second weapon's going to be. I'm kind of torn between gun lance and longsword, because nobody does longsword, and I think it's time I stop denying my weeb heritage, you know? Okay, this is compendium. So do we need to bring it back to the ARC computer for construction? Okay. So Austin's thinking great sword and light bowgun. Cool. Simple Chaos knows, I know not who I am, but I must toot. And toot you shall. Phyllis can be making great sword. That's cool as shit. Yeah. I mean, the only thing I will be saying for when we're doing over the weekend is please let me be the heavy bowgun guy. Because I have not managed to spend much time with the beta and stuff, so I'm going to have to get up to snuff. And it's like... kind of feels like... excuse you, mate. Sigourney Weaver in... Galaxy Quest. I have one job in this crew, and by golly, you will let me do it. And it's heavy bowgun. Oh, and just quickly, because we said so, I said so earlier, but if you wish to stream, you are more than welcome to, friends. But just you have to let everybody know that you are streaming. That's the only rule. So, no... a chunk of burning coral. But coral, that kills people! Sorry. I think I'm funny. Sabrin stone. What the fuck is this? Just some cool-ass lighting. More like heavy brogun. God damn it, Dustin. I love it! Alright. Anyway, we don't yet have the grapple hook, so we're just putzing around at this point. Right? Like, Austin, fucking right. Oh yeah, no, Fearless. As soon as I saw the monster with a railgun, I was like, ooh, I know what we're getting. But yeah. What we'll be doing on Friday and Saturday is we're basically just going to have an open long ship lobby. You'll be able to jump in, team up with each other, like work through it. Or if you want to just solo from there, you can too. Alright, makeshift cloth. Okay. Oh. Alright, so we have to collect stuff. That's pretty cool. Okay. Alright. So, now... Alright. Character... Inventory... Equip. Okay, there we go. Fucking wee! Fucking wee! We're going sailing. But we definitely need more plant fibers, and I guess somehow we need to make like a pickaxe or some shit. That'll be fine. But yeah. There's going to be a lot going on Monster Hunter Night, which is why I don't want to do it as audio soup for on stream. But for all of your lovely selves, like, that's why we have all the different Discord channels and stuff like that, so we can spool up. Alright, it's a bit sturdy. We'll be able to spool up, like, additional Discord channels if needs be. Like, I can't imagine we're going to be completely packed over the weekend. But, you know, for those of you that are hunting monsters, I hope you'll consider this to be your hunting home. Because here's the thing, like, with our mech companies and stuff like that, you know, like the affordable choice, you know, the joke is we're not the best, we're the best you can afford. But when it comes to Monster Hunter, more people here have been hardcore on that than I think we get credit for, you know. There's so many of us here who are like ex-PSP era Monster Hunters. Have to fight the kids for TV time this week. Ah, man. If only it were Steam Deck compatible, that would be perfect. Yeah, PS5's going to look gorgeous as well. Maybe you can bribe them with something. Or have them do battle for your amusement. That seems like a totally healthy thing to do with children that would have no repercussions. This is why Will doesn't raise kids. Okay. So it says it wants us to get across to the next island. I just don't know how we're going to get back. Oh, thank fuck. That was nearly broken Will's knees. Alright, is that thing scanning me? I'm just doing this little thing. Okay. Kedril says they've only played Monster Hunter on the 3DS. Playing on PC would be a big change. Kedril, I cannot tell you how wonderful the quality of life changes are. If you played only on like PSP or 3DS, like, this is why so many of us fell in love with Monster Hunter Worlds and really kind of struggled to get into Rise, just because it was like night and day for quality of life. Oh yeah, Nick. If I had to guess, I would say the team decided, like, fuck even trying to look AAA-ish. Like, get it playing fun. Okay. Climbing and character movement. What's this? Oh, cool. Crystal's little crafting bench. Some cool shit. So again, this one is not sail forth. Fuck. Lost Skies. Well, so Carol, like, Monster Hunter World has two. I turned on a fucking force field. Has two things that are wonderful. First, the lobbies. Oh, do I need to turn both of these on? Okay. As you well know, like back in the day, you would find 3 other people. You'd have them either join your game or what have you. Then you do missions and kind of be done with it, which is fine to an extent. With World and with Wilds, you basically have a lobby code. And so, what is it, like up to 16 people can be in that lobby? And with everybody in there, you can then fracture off into any team of 4 that you want. Wow, Ultrazuni says it's up to 100 in Wilds. Let's fucking go. Love to see it. This guy is dead. If any survivors find this data pad that the damn defense turret has gone haywire when we activated the energy walls, wiped out most of the group. It was that or let this place completely fall apart. Got hit pretty hard. My last hope is sending a data drone out to find help. But if this is how I sin, so be it. We are gods. Sorry, I'm just getting that whole kind of everyone else who was cursed with hubris from the gods was definitely arrogant. Not me though. I'm just built different. All right. Now I have a gun. Have Sky will fly ping. God damn it, me. Nick, Fading Skies is Dave Gilbert's next point and click, right? Because I've not done that, but because we're going to be doing the full version when it drops, you know what I mean? Weapon propellant? What in the hot fuck is a weapon propellant? Component for making stuff. Man, look at all these sleeping... Ow! Mother Hubbard. Huh. Then Nick, I don't think I've seen it, but I'm definitely intrigued. But numbers, okay, to sell you on Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is a fascinating game in that when you start out, you are a fresh-faced monster hunter, learning to scavenge, learning to make your own food in the wilds and track monsters. By the end of it, you are a literal dragon slayer with armor crafted from the pieces of your victory. There's no skill tree. There's no limitations on how much kit you can make. Oh, sorry, Bradstar. What and welcome. This game's really fucking good. It puts you in a position where you're free to experiment and track and learn. The boss fights are these gigantic monster battles where, you know, learning behaviors and patterns and weaknesses is all part of the fun. Yeah, Fred, no, I'm the humblest. Everybody else who was smitten down by the gods, smited down by the gods for their hubris, they just weren't as good as me. I'm just built different. Fucking hell. But yeah, the weapons are all ridiculously oversized. And the big selling point of it all is that you get a cat. How did I survive that? How did I survive that? Beebles, I have played God Eater, and I really enjoyed it. I think most of the best bits of it went into, the vampire one they made. Shit, what was it called? Bug. Delicious. Atlas Dust, let's go. Can't do it. Almost anything can be assigned to a toolbar. Alright, that's cool. Alright, I'm in trouble. Yes! Fucking got through that in a fucking hope and a prayer, but I did it. So it feels very, very different to Shadow of the Colossus. In Monster Hunter World and some of the previous ones, you'll have these like rare, like one-off special battles that feel like that. In Monster Hunter World, you basically fought like volcanic Godzilla kaiju, which was interesting. And Beebles, I did mean Cone Vein. God Eater was good because you didn't need to have friends to play it. You just needed to know other people who were playing it. In God Eater, if you get somebody's like hunter card, you can summon them as an NPC to come fight for you, which is real cool. If you don't have anybody to play online with. Oh, that's interesting. It's got the same system as Valheim for health restoring. It's really curious. But the thing about God Eater is you fight these like strange, weird monsters. And then your sword turns into a literal maw and fucking eats them. The eating part is very literal in God Eater. Sorry, I believe it's God's Eater in the US. So Bradstar, I think there's, I want to say either 3 or 4 Steam Next Fests a year now. They are a great way to gain attention. I mean, that's all we've been doing today is just playing Steam Next Fest demos, and it's been fucking brilliant. And to Professor Nels, Watto and welcome. Oh, there's a narrative Long Dark-like in our list of games for this afternoon, so once we're done being Sky Numpties, it's like Antarctic something, or Arctic, not Arctic Survival. Something along those lines. Again, I'm trying not to get my ass kicked by this shit, but easier said than done, right? Get out of here, Seraph. Oh, sorry, get out of here. Seraph have found us. The path to the camp is broken apart. Kelko, you have a grappling hook. We can't make it without you. Oh, you have the grappling hook. Fucking Kelko again? You're gonna stop lending shit to Kelko. Oh, we got the big chest as well. Yeah, well, Nick, depending on... sorry, I'm saying things that you know, but like Nick was saying, Steam Next Fest is great for certain genres. It really is. With story and narrative stuff, you either need to consider creating a prologue or something that's going to tee people up for it moving forward, which is another expense when creating your game, but it does end up being worth it. Oh, fuck. Ah, my fucking knees. We haven't even gotten our grappling hook yet. So Professor Nels, we played that one first. It's so funny and it's so good. You know, I loved Quadrilateral Cowboy, so I was always going to be a fan of Skin Deep. Aha! All right. Ancient Saborian grapple hook. Blah, blah, blah. This will be our last mission report. Watch post. Reported to Seraph forces. Facility taken. Blah, blah, blah. Energy walls. Yada, yada. Last grappling hook was entrusted to me. Fear what before the rest of the crew. My failure does not deserve ascension. We are gods. Should I just start signing off my emails with "We are gods"? Would that be weird? Would that be a weird thing to do? I think it would be pretty weird. Alright, let's have some fun. Yeah, they got the swinging in. Ah, oh, you beautiful bastards. Oh, a little too sharp there. It's fine. Whee! Fuck yeah. Ow, my fucking knees. Alright, don't worry about it. And up we go. God, yeah, of anything they could have kept from Worlds Adrift, I'm glad they kept this. So much fucking fun. Yeah, so Nick, I mean, you and I both know that whenever, like, doing the demo dance, it really is, like, what are your resources? I weirdly liked the Final Fantasy 15 demo, even though it had no bearing on the rest of the game. It literally is Prince Noctis having a weird, fucked up dream. And they even had assets from Kingdom Hearts 3 in it, if I remember correctly. Oh, 2. Okay. Generator pylons. Well, that's cool. So we use the grapple hook now to charge these pylons. Right? No, and Nick, that's way cool. Like, at some point we should stop and talk about, like, methodologies for good demos for, like, at affordable prices. You know, if you're doing a story game and you want to put something into Steam Next Fest, like, how do you go about that? You know, and I don't want to stand around here and say that it's absolutely a one solution fits all. But I will also say that some of the demos that we played today, they weren't ready for Next Fest, you know? Now, I will say Steam Next Fest is a lot more forgiving than other demo environments, right? You know, demos are now back being part of the ecosystem, and I love that. But we still have to remember why it was demos got dropped in the first place, which was, like, costs and the fact that users could be very unforgiving. Okay, did the generator puzzle. So yeah, now we just get to explore the surface of the island. This is real cool. So, like, with Steam Next Fest, people are way more willing to give demos a chance, and they're way less likely to judge a game harshly. But, you know, we still have to be... maybe careful's the wrong word, but we can't... You know, okay, you know, it's the same shit that we've talked about in a million times in all facets of industries. Like, you might only get one chance to make a first impression, so... With Skin Deep, because the fandom that already exists around, like, Blendo game stuff, they could afford to have more of a lineal tutorial. But personally, I would have preferred just to jump straight into the immersive sim mission and not faff about with the other stuff, but that's just me. That was me trying to be cocky there. Yeah, I mean, and it's a marketing thing that doesn't feel like as much of a detractor from dev time. Like, obviously, it's still work, right? There's no demo that just fucking magics itself into existence, right? But... okay. Right, not what I was intending for, but, you know, work with what we've got. Oh, my knees! I feel like I'm going to get myself hurt. I'm trying to get up here, and it's not... I used to be way better at this. Okay, you know what? This is a different game. It has a different control scheme. Gotta stop pretending like it's all the same. Alright, we've got a little crafting station here. Oh yeah, no, Beebles. I was game dev side for like a fucking million years. I did not work on Worlds Adrift. I have to be very careful with my wording about this, but I was at Improbable while Worlds Adrift was in development, and Worlds Adrift used Improbable technology stuff. That's as much as I can say. I don't mind saying that I had hands-on with Worlds Adrift in its early builds, and that the most fun you could have was flinging yourself around with the grappling hook. But yeah. But yeah, jumping back. Nick's saying some really good stuff that I want to highlight. That there is a much more forgiving vibe around Steam Next Fest. It feels more like a carnival of free games, little things to try, little things to play with. It was real good. Like the era of the demo disc was a strange one for sure. So do I have a backpack? Does anyone need a backpack? Alright, well, good news, bad news. Strange deer creatures. I gotta eat. Jesus. These guys are fucking sturdy. Bleeding Nora. Nothing? Damn. Alright, well that was a lot. That was a waste. Sorry. But yeah, sorry, as people were saying, I predominantly worked on the Total War franchise. So I got a weird kind of... I got to see a non-AAA game turn into a AAA-sized game. I didn't work on Alien Isolation, but I was in the studio while that was being made. I even saw the fucking pitch game they made of it that got them the license. Which I'm still mad never got made. Because, like, you know, again, fuck it. There was a vertical slice game that the console team at CA made. I think it was called Moon. And it was so fucking good. That's why they got Alien Isolation. Like, holy crap. That team always had chops. Man, I was working on getting my Attack on Titan skills down. Nah, Fred, you can't pin that shit on me. Like, even as a joke, that made my jaw offset. Fred was saying it's my fault that Total Warhammer was changed to Total War Warhammer, and I'm like, that physically couldn't have been any more Rob. And the thing was, it was because both brands had to be represented, both Total War and Warhammer. Yeah, alright, mate, fuck off. Whatever. We had it drilled into us that it was Total War Warhammer. And we were getting serious shit if anybody started calling it Total Warhammer. But Rob's not here anymore. You can't touch me, Rob. I'm invincible. Total War Warhammer, Warriors of War. War Warriors of Battle. Alright. Spider-Man. Spider-Man. Non-copyright infringing Spider-Man. Ah, shit. Almost lost momentum there. This is totally safe with no downsides! Well, I've got to stop being so fucking cocky with this. This is how I get myself very, very, very fucking killed. Like that. Like that. That nearly fucked right up there. Let's see if there's a way we can start getting up the side of this. No, 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 something in Jaeger. Ba -da -ba 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 -ba. God, I'm going to be one of 1,000 people who's going to make the Attack on Titan jokes. Oh, don't worry, Tiny Me, you're fine. There we go. Simples. That was a totally safe and not roundabout way to get to where we were going. Hang on, let me blast these. So Beetlebees, let's see. Now, when you say favorite thing I worked on, like how it was when it was released, or like what I had the most fun working on. Because like, up until it came out, Rome 2 was a great game to work on. But I didn't know it was going to be fucking busted to shit when it released, so, you know. Oh shit, there's like alien military rations. I could have eaten that. Man, what a waste. So you don't look friendly yet. Oh, now you're friendly. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so best game I worked on was probably Shogun 2, if I'm being honest. Like, I loved working on it, and the game that came out, especially Fall of the Samurai, was so much fun. I didn't directly work on Total War Warhammer. I occasionally backed up Joey, but only in suffice as Joey asked me to. Like, I was not involved in that. Oh, Quasi. Well, I hope trundling around the Sky Islands and some monster banter helped, friend. It gets more difficult when I talk about, like, favorite things I've done. Because, like, one of the things I did was for Improbable, and it's still very under NDA. And it never got released. So, it was a video asset I put together for a project that got cancelled. And it'll never see the light of day. But that's unfortunately very common in game dev. Like, as much as it sucks to admit, like, if you spend any time working in game dev, whether you're indie or otherwise, you'll end up working on a project that is fucking cool and gets canned and you can't say anything about it. Yeah, Nick, I know you've gone through it for sure. But yeah, like, there's things that I would say that I touched a little during my career that I'm very proud of. You know, when I was a Wian, I got to do beta testing, and I got to work on Black and White Creature Isles at a very young Lionhead Studios. Before the only game they made was Fable, and then they died. It still breaks my heart a little bit that Fable got taken away from them, and we've got a new Fable game coming out, which I think will be very good. But it's being made by, I believe, the Forza team. And there's a part of me that's like, yo, you could have had Fable 4 at any point. Like, no one other than Microsoft made them make Fable Legends. And I don't know, I'll be salty about that for a long time. Okay. I guess we got to really explore the island some more. Yeah, we won't have a Lionhead Fable game, and... yeah, the movies was fucking fun. Complicated and messy, but it really had that early... It had that PC indie energy that we didn't know... We didn't know what it was, because at the time, that's just what Lionhead did, right? Yeah, I mean, Bee's... I do think... I don't know. I do think there should be some clauses that say if a project's not going to happen, then the staff are allowed to talk about it and whatnot. But I guess that's just me, you know? And I guess, yeah, Hollywood Animals coming out. That'll be good fun. Now, can I push this? Hang on. Do I pull this in using the fucking grapple hook? There's definitely something there. Sorry, Nick was saying that they're under NDA till 2099 on some stuff. And yeah, I do understand why. Because otherwise you get fucking Pitchford. I can't push, but I think I'm supposed to use some kind of like tool or charge. Oh yes, sorry, Jonas. We mentioned that at the beginning of stream. Basically, Fable 4 was being moved. Well, it's not Fable 4. Fable Reboot is being moved out of GTA 5's launch window because they're like, yeah, fuck it, we ball. And I don't blame them. Because like that's coming out in the fall, maybe possibly winter, depending on what happens. And like, no one's getting paid nearly enough to survive that one. Alright. So then... Char. Yeah, give me some good old-fashioned physics wires. Woohoo! It would be very funny, Nick, but yup. The only... Oh, man. Imagine if Silk Song upstaged GTA 6. That would be very funny. Still would have been funnier if they'd upstaged the Game Awards, but that's just me. Oh, cool. I unlocked scraps of rope I can put around my arms. Can rotate my owl for science. This is a really good game to just natter to. Right. What was real nice is I met one of the boss of peeps last GDC, and he couldn't talk about what, but he was like, yeah, our project got greenlit. And then we ended up talking a lot about how so much of the industry is luck that's like, you know, him and a few other people were the ones that made Surgeon Simulator as a game jam joke, took over the industry and ended up doing really well. You know, founding Bossa and putting him on this path, right? Aha! It's me, Spider-Man. But yeah, that would have been so funny. Just the idea of everybody in the audience at the Game Awards standing up and leaving because, like, Silksong just came out. It'd be funny as shit. Funniest shit I ever saw. Okay. We're getting closer. Here we go. We're kind of getting closer and closer to... Oh, fuck off, man. Fuck off! Have one of those. Ooh, try one of these fancy alien rations. Alright, or maybe not. Alright. It's like a little... Ah, thought it was a map, but we're good. Oh, but yeah, no, sorry. And the thing with this is that what myself and the boss of Friendo were talking about was just how, like, it's only because of the luck and success he had was why he was able to get access to publishing funds. And, you know, I am glad that those publishing funds didn't dry up because they're being published by Humble Games. And we know what a fucking shit show that turned out to be. Alright, I guess we're gonna try to keep heading up. Yeah, Kakazi. Like, I know it wouldn't happen, but God, it would be funny. Keely struggling to work out what's happening, some panicked assistant rushing up, and then him being like, oh, and to announce the world exclusive Silk Song has just been released. Like, nah, Keely. They already left, Keely. They already left. You've been played, Keely. You thought you were the shit, but you weren't even the fart. Oh yeah, no, Nick, like, abso-fucking-lutely, like, we talked about this the other day, so I don't know if you're in there, but what Big Mode's been doing is buying games that have already... Oh, fuck you! Well, there goes my goodies. Big Mode has been buying games that are already done and republishing them, essentially. And I don't know what the details are. I don't know how much cut or anything is going through, but, you know, can't hate that. It's a smart play right now, but it doesn't mean it's good, you know? And again, it's going to be interesting to talk to peeps at GDC, though. For a lot of people, the Doom already set in at the beginning of the year, so trying to get actual information and... Look, I know it's easier said than done, right? I know it's real easy for me, especially considering where I am, to sit here and go, don't give up, friends! Never give up! Never surrender! But there are a lot of people who the Doom has already taken hold. And once you're at that point, you can't come back. It's very hard to undoom yourself. But yeah, I mean, Nick, I'm not trying to downplay it, but fuck, I've heard of similar deals also being bad. Yeah, for only 100k in funding, it's split the IP and then a 30-70 split. Like, fucking hell. Shit be wild, yo. Yeah, right now it is all in the publisher's favor, but they're also in risky... They're also in risky business. The kind that have money are now so beholden to the insanity that... I mean, fuck. NetEase cutting shit when they have more money than Sin. Fucking wild. Like, that is fucking wild to me. You know, I've said a few times though, like, I'm worried about... Okay, firstly, ow. Where are you, bastard? Get over here! Get over here again! Huh. Haha! Took a sec, but we got it. Sorry, and again, I don't mean to get into the heavy topics, friends. You know, the transitional phase hasn't completed. You know, and I know we've talked about this, Nick, a lot, but just to the rest of you, that, you know, the game drought is coming, and if you can put together something scrappy, something your own, come the drought, you're going to be fucking quids in. But it's like, how do you make your game between now and then? You know, that's the fucking question. You know, one friend messaged me today and went, he's putting together a team and they're just gonna go full scrappy. And I wouldn't, as I was saying earlier, I wouldn't recommend doing that, but this guy knows his shit, so out of everybody, I actually trust him to do it. You know? I mean, like, same with a lot of you here, but... Weird snacks. Weird snacks I found in space. Saborvities. That sounds like a euphemism, like a really bad one. Mental Monk, the buffet has been serving almost all hits, no misses. I guess we've had a couple of situations where it's been, like, the game is good, but it needs more time, but... Immortal then, so... I see the drought hitting next... Probably next winter, I want to say. Okay. So this is a control ray. A control relay. Huh. So is this a fucking emission storm? What the shit? This feels bad. This doesn't feel like sunset. This feels like I'm about to get my insides cooked. Let's see what this one has that the others don't. There's like this little, like, almost like energy basket on the side. Oh, shush. Ha! You can just fucking hang on to him. God, this game's fun. Just use your grapple hook, grab them, and start getting weird with it. Oh, you know, Kazi, Silksong does not need marketing at this point. It doesn't. Silksong doesn't need us. It's going to do amazing regardless. I'm not looking forward to all the, well, actually, articles we're all going to have to put up with when it comes out, but, you know, we've dealt with worse. It's not a bad shout, Nick. Do some kind of like visual style prologue elsewhere and then see if it turns into anything. The eternal question, is the game freeform, or am I missing something? Oh, Beetlebees, because of the popularity of Hollow Knight and how much Silksong has become essentially like a success to the point of mimetic. When it drops, there are going to be a lot of people posting articles that are like, well, it's not actually as good. Which won't have any bearing on the title, it'll just be to get clicks. And I'm really bad at falling for those sometimes. You know, I managed to not let it get to me, but you know, I'm not made of stone. Like, it's a well-documented phenomenon where writing articles that disparage or, like, very poor reviews of a game that is going to be well-received is a really fast way to gain engagement. Well, so, I do disagree, but just because, like, Silksong hasn't made any promises. You know, the marketing materials have been very sparse, right? Alright, there's something about this that I'm missing. Oh, well, apparently the first thing is to destroy the spawner. Oh, piss. I need you to make me bullets! And yeah, so like, I'm not saying you're wrong. It's the user expectation will be through the roof. But also, I think it's one of the reasons why they're taking their time on it. There we go. Shout out to this game for not making me go through 17 painful tutorials or have a sidekick character that won't shush. I got to actually work that out by myself. I feel like I'm smart, a little. Also, I don't think I should be bathing in this green energy, but let's not worry about that. Okay. So it begs the question, what do we do with you? Alright, it's too big to push. Hey Baron, welcome. Welcome you. Now, what do we do with that thing? Alright. Advanced component from an old world. Using crafting resources. Maybe we just learn how to make some cool ass explosives or some shit. Oh, welcome to the Sky Islands. Okay, printing matrix. Hook, throwable, igniter. I mean, like at this point, I don't know what else we could be making. So I don't know why we're getting the fucking spooky music right now. Stop pegging. Weird. I can see what it is that we need to do, but I've not yet learnt how to bust through these fucking Sea of Thieves spirit rocks. Yeah. Well, so People Bees, touching back on it, I hope all of you achieve the success where you have to consider that as a thing. Here's what you have to understand. I mean, being Team Sherry is something different. Being a solo dev who makes something that does very, very well like that, you just got to accept that whatever you make next, nobody's going to like. Nobody's going to like. And that's okay. You know, before we found out that he was a fucking gobshite, you know, one of the interesting things with old vomit in his hat, bull bag, Notch, that's it, was that he wanted to make a spaceship game about lure programming. And he could have fucking just done that. Everyone would have gone, oh, it's not as good as Minecraft. But then the curse is broken. I mean, you've already made billions of dollars. Make the game you wanna. Right? I think one thing that was really interesting, though, was listening to the Half-Life documentary and how much that team kept saying, like, Man, we wish we'd actually made Half-Life 3 or Episode 3. But we got, you know, two in our own heads, and then Dota was making money, and now it's been a fuckload of years. What the fuck?! Let's go make some friends. If it comes back around, we're hitching a ride. Holy crap, that was cool! What, Virals, that's what they did with Half-Life Alyx. But the problem was they've had no more follow-up after that. Holy shit, that's cool. I mean, Favor 6, again, like, Half-Life Alyx did it. Like, again, they already did it. But the problem being is that because Alyx was so rooted in VR, no one fucking played it. You know, they actually did it. They pulled it off. The thing that everyone said was impossible, i.e., you know, creating a follow-up to Half-Life Episode 2. And they just went ahead and did it. And I'm still impressed by that, but they put it in. Alright. So let's make a printing matrix. Maybe this is what we need. Like, maybe this is one of those craft and survival games where we've got to make the thing first before we've... Pulse hammer, here we go. Harvesting tool to break apart and deposit ore. That's what we're fucking after. Oh, and an energy saw, which I will assume is for harvesting. Harvest wood from trees, there we go. Is there anything else here we haven't made? No, that's cool. I cannot currently craft pants. But I have a feeling that using equip, using equip. Okay. Don't worry, everyone. I've got an idea. Piss. The idea was not good. So the pulse hammer is for handling, like, mining. Alright. It just means we've got to head down into the mines. That's what the children crave. But yeah, okay, so just very, very quickly. With games like Half-Life, they've reached a level of success where if you want to, you can follow the traditional route, bulk out, make yourself a big old sequel, you know, increase your team, do it the old-fashioned AAA way, and that's fine. You can also take your fucking time with it because it's going to sell regardless. Will people have huge amounts of critique to say about it? Absolutely. But like, ultimately, it's one of those situations where you got to ask yourself, like, what are my goals? And I think the wholesome goals are make enough money to keep making games and make the game you want. Like, meet your users halfway. I'm not saying be an alter shitwanker, but... Oh, I have severely fucked up. That distance is a lot longer than I thought, and I'm probably not going to make it. Ah, piss. Oh, please let there be a rock close enough. Come on. Dwayne The Rock Johnson. Yeah! Na 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 na. Thank you, I do try. Wait, but Jonorous, didn't you really enjoy Abiotic Factor? Anyway, the children crave the mines. I guess we're going to get wood as well. Was I smart enough to pick up the claw? Did I make the claw? I thought I made the claw. Alright, well I fucked up there. Oh, I thought we were talking about, like, experience in a game that has crafting. Okay. Look, I mean, I wholeheartedly agree with you, and it's, in that regard, it's why I don't fuck around with 7 Days to Die anymore. Ah, my face! Okay. So we learned something valuable here. Yellow stuff is very volatile. Oh, Dennis. Okay, well, there we go. But Timmy, we have Monster Hunter at home. The monster's at home. Oh, shit. We can use this thing to break apart. That's kind of fun. I think 7 Days to Die with tweaking can be much better. It's a little too reliant on RNG these days to progress with it properly, and I've not got time for that. Hey, look, Beetlebees. One of the reasons why I love doing this and love having everybody together for it is because we don't all have the same, like, knowledge and experience, but, you know, loads of us here can share that knowledge. Like, that's what we do. Man, I gotta make that fucking... I gotta make that fucking buzzsaw. So yeah, hopefully some of the things that we're talking about can be shared. I find craft and survival games fascinating to talk about. Ow! 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 I have severely broken Several bones. Several bones. Yeah, as Nick said, we are a weirdly diverse group. In terms of our group knowledge, we have crazy amounts of that. Okay. Well, as I've learned, we're not supposed to collect human skulls. It's very much a faux pas. But yeah, I guess, like, I'm not trying to be Captain Contrarian tonight. What I'm saying is that, one, you absolutely can release a sequel to something that is very successful or has a high expectation. There are ways to go about it, and those ways are as varied as the games we love. But, like, one, the popular myth that there's no way that we could make a follow-up to Half-Life. Yes, we can. We make incredible games all the time. Alright, so this breaks rocks, but it doesn't push them. Alright, we're learning. We're learning. And I think the other thing is that ultimately success in video games is making enough money that you don't have to worry where your next paycheck is coming from. That lets you build those games. And, you know, I think it's okay for creatives to be nervous in those situations. Like, suddenly the fear is gone, and that can really change your perspective on what kind of games you make, and, you know, it can lead to some very strange things. But again, like, I want you to have that. I think that is the measure of success. Right? Getting to keep the family together. Exactly, Nick. And to an extent, Valve succeeded in that. They did keep the family together for, you know, for quite some time. It's definitely evident that a larger portion of their the creative side of Valve were frustrated that they weren't making games anymore. And that's why I think a lot of them moved on to other things or kind of stopped being creative in that space. Yeah, and Austin, the way I see it right now is I've got to work out how to break the... Oh, my bones! I've got to work out how to break the green, right? Once I can break these or move these, then I'm... Yeah. Oh yeah, no. Nick, that's one thing that's been really interesting about, you know, recent times, is just showing the actual... Where's my gun? Whose gun is this? How especially the VCs are livid that they need us. You know, the push to AI is the push to have to remove the creatives from the creative process, which will never fucking work. You know, even the titles that exist to take from and, you know, use successful titles and rework them to make money, you still have to know them. And their lack of product and... Oh shit, that looks fucking cool. Some glowing blue island up there. The whole of it is so fascinating. All right. So, Austin, you said you got further along than me. How do you break open these glowing green disasters? Because that's where I'm stuck at the moment. Phyllis, I would wholeheartedly agree with that. I do think that there is a resentment because they've spent so much of their life focusing solely in this world that gives them nothing back, right? Alright, tension cable. Versatile cable that can be used in gear. This doesn't appear to be leveling to make things. It appears to be you've got to fucking find it. So I'm going to craft this and see what else it gets us. There was a great line in Fall of the House of Usher where Raoul Cooley's character says, you know, I make things, I make video games. And one of the other characters just dead-eyes him and goes, no, you don't. You pay other people to make video games for you. And I was like, oh, shit! Loud part out loud! Harvesting with the energy saw. Okay. Okay. And then, Austin, I'm going to keep fucking about. This is a really good game to play while we're nattering. Dead awesome trees, you're coming with me. But yeah, like, because let's be honest, almost everybody in fucking C-suite is, you know, male. And they all believe that they could make video games. You know, they see themselves as the idea guy every time. And our very existence is a reminder that they are creatively bankrupt and uninterested in the things that make games worth making. Varial says, I'm somewhat of an idea guy. It's terminal. But you make it. Yeah. I lost my shit the other day, and like, I try not to bring the negatives in, and it's real easy to wail on generative AI bollocks. But the one that caused me to really lose my temper was in the list of things that this particular title had said, they listed ideas. So they said, oh, we're using generative AI for, you know, art, voice, and to come up with ideas. And I lost my shit because, like, how creatively bankrupt do you have to be to not even have ideas? In video games, as you well know, what you make how you make it, the act of actually creating is the difficult part. Ideas are a dime a dozen, and often when you have to stop, sit down and go, all right, if I really want to do this, if I really want to make this title, this game, this whatever, do I care about it enough to actually sit down and do it? And when you have that conversation with yourself, that's the first, like, step in the creative process, right? So Nick says they know exactly one money guy they've really liked. Zero interest in meddling in creative because he knows he's not good at it. I have met one money guy that I like because he came from creative and ended up having to be de facto business dad. And so has got really good at it. He's really good at telling VCs what they want to hear, whilst actually understanding the shit that needs to get made. And if I haven't, Nick, I'll introduce you to him. you know? But yeah, if VCs could dispense with the fucking ego, they'd be able to create, essentially, I always joke about calling it sustainable farming for video games, but you absolutely could. You know, what you do is you create an environment where you have all of your return on investment titles with the possibility of breakaway successes. It's essentially what Tencent fucking does with investment, and no one fucking talks about it, but... Sorry. Tencent do this thing where they put in a big chunk of money in loads of different companies, like, all across the industry. And the idea is, like, it's the 10-year plan, right? Sure, you invest in 50 video games, right? Of them, 10 don't turn a profit, 30 make a profit but nothing massive, 5 of them do good, but then of those last 5, one of them is the next Riot Games. And then you just fucking buy them and you have the next Riot Games, right? You don't buy every company, you don't do everything like that, but yeah. Yeah, Hooded Horse, oh, not Sabine, that's the people that made Power Rangers. Also, how naked am I? Am I wearing reverse chaps? What the fuck? You can see my hair and legs! You can see my legs! Oh man, I never thought this would be a thing I would say, but my character has peak slutty little top. My guy was so pale, I thought I was just wearing white. All it took was my character to get jaundiced, and now I can see it. But yeah. Like, VC, at least in English language territories, has gotten so toxic that it has to be a return. It has to be a return, like, a huge one, like, year in, year out. And when it even starts to vaguely dip, like, nah, that's game over. Also, to everybody that put their pet tax in general, you're all fucking legends. Thank you. But yeah. Nick's saying that 12 turns is the smallest they've heard from VCs. Yeah. Which, had they been ethically farming their game devs for the last few years, they'd actually have access to that. You know? I'm gonna go for a swing around while we're nattering. Actually, I'll tell you what, friends. Guess who was super smart and pre-made dinner for tonight? Spoiler, it's me. So we're gonna wait up here while I have some food in case the Leviathan comes by again, and then we're gonna hook a fucking ride on it. Because here's the thing. Leviathans underwater, scary. Leviathans in the sky, I fucking love them. I want to be best friends, and I want to ride one to victory. So this can be our little hangout spot. Also, the view is gorgeous. You can see islands in the distance we're going to be able to get to later. We haven't found the stuff we need yet to start making airships, though. And exactly, Moose, you don't kill companies for not being the next Riot if they're not able to self-sustain. Yeah, silver poisoning like that family in West Virginia. Yeah. Apparently, it's very common for the event Wasteland Weekend for people going to their first event to give themselves zinc poisoning from the Warboy face paint. It's the stuff that can be used as sunblock, but you cover your body in so much of it for several days, you give yourself zinc poisoning. And it's apparently very common. If you haven't watched it, People Make Games did a video about it. Now, I will say that one that I've seen is Necropolis. It's the same venue as Wasteland Weekend, the fucking desert, but it's cyberpunk, not post-apocalyptic. Kind of tempted, but that's a story for another time. Anyway, jumping back. This is one of the things that's so infuriating about sitting where we sit, because we have this shamanistic knowledge of the games industry, right? We know where the big breakaway hits come from because we're there. And it's not from these huge VC deals, right? what you need to do is you need to have a baseline of sustainability and small teams that can pivot quickly. The reason why Fortnite was able to pivot quickly is not because Epic is smart and clever and brilliant, but because it was the fucking baby that was currently in the bathwater about to be thrown out. No one wanted to work on Fortnite. It was a cursed chalice. And the small team who were basically chained to that rock to get it out the door were then like, all right, fuck it. Let's try and put a battle royale in this. Like, what are they going to do? And so they did. Now it is one of the biggest things on this side of the fucking planet. You know? Battle royale as a formula was kicking around for years before it became a fiscal success. And, like, those of us in the trenches knew that. Again, anyone could have picked up Battle Royale. It was fucking Bluehole that were like, yeah, we'll roll the dice on it. Yeah. And you know, feels like thanks to Fortnite, got a cushy job. You know, the game that nobody wanted became a worldwide game changer. But again, so many of the VC spaces keep missing. They want to be able to create a Fortnite as it is now, but they don't want to spend the time crafting the space that they need. They love wanking themselves raw using the term incubator. Oh, we have this incredible incubator, you know, we'll be on the forefront of... And those things don't get the fucking time of day to live or breathe in the slightest. They're always toasted well before... Hang on. Let me put my pasta in the microwave while I'm ranting. I can do two things at once, you know. And again, I'm not saying anything we don't know, but fuck me if I couldn't use some of the catharsis of it, right? I've got a big bowl of pasta and shake and cheese. Babies, these are carbs. You cannot even digest this. Whoop. Jesus, I'm shaking hands. Like I said, this is... You know who's a great example of, like, actual sustainable farming in games? It's fucking New Blood. They pick smart... like, Oshri picks projects so smart and so clever. And I know he's a fucking meme lord. I love that their company catchphrase is, we love you and hate money. But there's a lot of things that New Blood do that are counter to the BizDev philosophy that makes sense. Yeah, Nick, and those are so infuriating because ironically, they don't hire experienced people for those incubator projects because those experienced people tell them this is a dumb fucking idea, don't do it. And look, I do understand that when people get to a certain level of seniority in AAA, they can be very, very risk aversive. And sometimes you need to grab those people and shake them. But in the same brain, like, there's a reason that you have a very skilled producer around so people don't fucking destroy themselves. You know? Yeah. Rant o'clock with Will Overguard. It does drive me up the wall, and unfortunately, being the shamans that we are, we don't make sense in those spaces, and we don't get invited to those spaces. I spent a little bit of my career being adjacent to it, but that was just because I was at Improbable, and they had crazy money funding. Again, this isn't breaking NDA because it's all public, but like, the amount of rounds of funding that Improbable did from the big people, you know, I didn't have a speaking role, but I was in the room. If you know what I'm saying. Oh, it smells so fucking good. A little more shake cheese. Fuck me up. Yes, I did just tell my pastor to, and I quote, fuck me up. So Aeon says, got the chance to go TechCrunch one year. In a show floor, 300 companies trying to make it, with 10 ideas that could sustain, 3 with the ability to make it work. That whole sphere is like fucking insane. But yeah. It's frustrating. There was one friend of mine who was looking at setting up something akin to like a, you know, a multi-project co-op. And I loved his biz concepts, I loved his ideas, but unfortunately he's been sidelined with other things and I can't see it happening. Because you have to have someone who is like either independently wealthy or like a proper, we don't fuck with it angel investor, who is then okay with it taking time. And shit, we could find that, then we're basically at the unicorn wishing well. Shake it, cheese! The hero of us all. Shake it, cheese. Seem to have found like the infinite box. You cannot digest this, so don't squeak at me. Fuck off, Calcium. It's not for you. Calcium, you've done fucking nothing all day. Lazy cunt. Sorry. Yeah, no, Nick, it is. And it's very fucking doable. You know, it's not a oh, fuck. Okay. I got some pasta sauce on the controller. Calcium's looking a bit thin. Shouldn't be, he ate my fucking biscuits again. Bastard. Sorry, where were we? Oh, we're keeping an ear out for the Leviathan, that's it. Okay. Oh, actually, let's get back up there just in case. Nick, some days I'm so tempted. Okay, audio's still working. Now we play the waiting game. But, oh yeah, bowl of pasta. That's fucking gold. But yeah, if you're wondering what the fuck we're talking about, so the idea of like the multi-dev co-op is essentially like, it's an all for one for all pseudo-publisher. The idea is like, you get 10 devs together, predominantly people who work solo. And you say, right, this is your salary for the year. You'll get this plus benefits. Whatever your games make in terms of profit goes into the pot for sustainability. And that's it. Those 10 projects are all coming together. The money is all coming together. So all it needs is for like half of them to be successful. Obviously, you need the startup cash to make that work. And it would probably take 3 years to get it sustainable. But... Yo, if it wasn't for the fact that most polycules end due to drama, I think we would have already seen that model succeed. Yeah, Fred. And I'm not even saying 3-year turnaround games, probably 2-year turnaround titles. But 3 years to get enough revenue coming in from 10 or so titles to bring it through. So, like, that's the fucking dream. Rocketworks was very vocal about wanting to do something like that, like developing multiple small projects under one banner. And then, you know, utilizing the revenue from all of them to create sustainability. But then they got nervous. And after being nervous, they put out Stationeers. And then Icarus was a huge success. Oh. Not huge. But enough that it became the studio's full focus. And I'm like, fine. I want my friends to succeed. I don't want them to fail. But I loved the idea of multi-project stuff. I loved that. And that's another story. I mean, Nick, that sounds fucking cool. Now, the problem is, there's no space for juniors in a setup like that, at least to start with. Because you need people who can just go. Well, Immortal End, they used to. But they did Amnesia Fortnite, which was kind of like a collaboration with the community. But Amnesia Fortnite was a great way of doing it. Fearless, were they? Because, alright, I can't speak for everyone, alright? I am sure there are some, I guess there's the Romeros and people like that. It is entirely possible to develop a video game with your nearest and dearest without falling out. But I will say that more often than not, like, couples who work together on games eventually split apart. It's not anything against those people. The way I tend to say is, like, 1 year together in game dev is like 3 years together in a regular relationship. Yeah, Fred, it's like dog years, but relationship. And the problem there being is that your situation can fall apart if you're reliant on a couple who are instrumental to the operations. Man, we haven't seen that Leviathan again. Maybe it knows I'm waiting for it. And you have to have a very specific kind of relationship. I mean, I couldn't tell you what that kind of relationship is. I'm a fucking disaster when it comes to relationships. This has been well documented. But DJ Coil, we've only been at it for like 7 hours. I don't feel that I'm giving this game its full shot, but this is Lost Skies. But this is also dinner time at the top of the world, because I'm having some food and a natter. Oh, Gideon, that's way cool. Okay, so what I'm saying is, making cool creative stuff with your partner is fine. If you are looking to join a team that is run by a husband and wife team, understand that it could go from 0 to, well, the DLC from Alan Wake very quickly. Yeah, like the lake house. Now, Moose, that's a different situation, but that is very common. There are lots of people who were only able to get into indie dev because their partner had stable income. I mean, I think I talked to you all about this, that when I was down ill, I watched the Mike Mignola documentary, and the only reason he was able to make Hellboy is his missus went, you know what, don't worry about it. I'll cover the bills for a couple years, you do your thing, and if it doesn't work, then they worry. Anyway, this isn't an important point of this discussion, just... There's a lot of friendos I have in the Seattle area now who, they used to work on a game together and now can't stand each other. Like, they have completely separate groups. And that kind of story is more common than the we still work together and it goes well. So yeah. And again, I'm only talking about working on the same project together. Shipping a game, it puts you to your very, very limits. And it will be very... You will find out that your bond perhaps wasn't as strong as you thought it was very quickly. Man. And for those of you who just joined us, there was a gigantic sky leviathan that flew by here earlier. That's why I'm having my my dinner up here. Because if it comes back again, we're catching a ride. Alright? Leskiathan. Oh, I like that. Check its face for swords. Yeah, and Nick, I think that's fucking smart. I think that's real fucking smart. But anyway, you know. I find myself in that strange situation that I don't know that I could... I mean, I don't know. I was going to say, I don't know if I could date outside of the industry, because that way it's like... There's so much bizarrity that makes no sense to people on the outside. I don't know if I could explain that all to the layman, but... That's another story. Okay. Once back up on the surface, the floating rocks will guide you. Explore further up the island. I am quite far up, but maybe I missed something down there. That's what I'm thinking. We'll take these grapple rocks down and see where it... Because I don't think the... Ah, beans. I don't think the Sky Viathan's coming for us. Na 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 na, something in Jaeger. Ba 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 ba. And that looks like a place I haven't been yet. Okay. Oh yeah, no, Aeon. The grapple hook stuff in this is so good, and it was one of the best parts of Worlds Adrift. So fucking good. Yeah, I don't think we came through here. Nix's data lawyer. They live in a bizarro land where nothing makes sense. I mean, what's the difference between dating like a lawyer and someone who's super into magic? Like, they play by a weird set of rules in a game that doesn't make sense, which is constantly changing, and everyone's mad at the people who make it, right? Like, I'm still getting joy off of reminding people that gigantic cactar is coming. Lawyer and magic, you say? Hey, Fred, you got any plans? Get that Canadian citizenship. I'm already Commonwealth, right? Sorry. The joke in that, of course, friends, is not it's funny if two guys get married. It's funny if it would be funny for anyone to marry me because I'm a fucking disaster. Okay. Yeah. 9,999. Coming to every commander table. It's not as bad as people are making it out. It just makes me laugh. It's like, I was joking about scope creep with this one dev who's on TikTok. Because they're encountering scope creep for the very first time, and it's so cute. Like, it's the game I told you about, the one which is like Pilot Wings, but everyone plays as an egg. It's basically going to be Pilot Wings web fishing. It's going to do great. But he made a whole video about how he keeps trying to add new features because he has a great idea. And it's like, oh, it'll only take me a little bit of time to add this, and then spend 7 hours implementing it. And he's like, I didn't realize scope creep could be this bad. But it's like, they're having fun with it, and they've hit upon a really interesting concept. But now they're realizing that the realities of actually making the game. And it's real cute. Oh. Yeah, when it said follow the floating isles, it meant follow them up this way. Wait, no, am I just heading back to where we were? Oh, fuck me, these guys are scary. Ah, my knees. Oh, I fucked up so bad. I fucked up so bad. And somehow I've managed to get us back around to where we started. Moose has just come up with the perfect game name called Scope Sheep. I love it. I love it. Okay, I've gotten myself very lost. But also I've been really enjoying the conversation, so I haven't been paying as much attention as I should. I still stand by the thing I've been saying for a while. Right now, if your goal is to either start or continue making games, you've got no resources to work with, you need to take a page out of Terry's book. You're going to start making short little prototypes. You're going to spend a week or two max on the initial concept, then give it like a little spit polish. You're essentially going to game jam yourself. And when you're done with that, you're going to get the collection of those short games and you're going to bundle them together in a wrapper on Steam, and that's what you're going to sell. And you're going to see which bits people like, and you're going to see which bits people resonate with. You're going to go from there, because it's what Sock Pop did when they started out. And, you know, I'm not saying that you can just do a Sock Pop, but they did a real fucking good job of laying the foundations. I'd like to do a game jam where the theme is scope creep. That could be very funny. And Sappho, what and welcome. You know what? We're doing good. The conversation's good. Steam Next Fest is fucking brilliant. I'm a little lost, but I'm having a great time. Once back on the surface, the floating rocks will guide you. Yeah, look at the lighting on that butt. Yeah, my guy's got reverse chaps on. It doesn't cover the front of the legs, only the back. But I might have pissed off some, like, gigantic manta rays, so don't take my advice. So, could the canvas glider be considered pulling a link? It's definitely pulling a link. Like, Worlds Adrift predated Fortnite. But not Breath of the Wild. It still makes me laugh that Fortnite was originally just going to be a craft and survival game. God. Oh, wow. Sappho was at the Comic-Con panel when Fortnite was announced. Yo. I was at the E3 where the trailer was dropped. Ah, good times, good times. Yup. And I tell you, friends, again, if you get bored... Oh, crunch! If you get bored, go back and watch the original Fortnite trailer, because it's so wild. Okay, so we went down there. Yeah, that's what we did. Puzzly puzzle nonsense. We got back upstairs. Yeah, I was there when it was written. I don't know. If you take one lesson from Fortnite, just let it be that when it comes to game dev, it really isn't over till it's over. I know that's not a healthy way of looking at it, but, you know. Even Cliffy B didn't believe in that game. That thing might as well have been a fucking punishment. And yet, here it stands as one of the biggest setups. Tim Sweeney's a genius. The fact that they tried to retcon the story of Fortnite into, we were in this this Uber on the way back, and we had this great idea. Like, they were the fucking Beatles. Like, jog on, mate. Jog on. So Safro, the TLDR is that it seems to be predominantly about a lot of companies getting out of the US. So NetEase has closed a lot of studios and has trimmed the fat in quite a few places. And it seems to be in the US. Like, it sucks, but that's the choice they've decided to make. You know? Yeah, I forget that here in the Longship we do get the full picture a lot better than other places. And every now and then, you know, Normo opinions will stray into my feed and I'm like, oh. Yeah. No, I mean, it sucks. Because, like, they weren't the main part of the dev team, but, like, Marvel is an English language franchise. And they've gotten rid of the English language team. Yeah. But yeah, NetEase doesn't want to risk it for a biscuit. And they are not the good guys, but I understand the thinking, you know what I mean? It's shit and it's evil, but it's evil that makes sense. Unlike most of the other bollocks we have to talk about. Okay, so that's where we started, because there's the crash ship. There's the rocks leading over to there. I don't know what this is. Just a teeny little stone igloo. Oh yeah. Oh, in Safaro, I don't know, I think Square Enix has gotten better over the years, but they were very much one of those companies where, like, you know, the American side of things existed to serve the Japanese entity. And yo, if you get bored, we can absolutely talk about fucking, especially Sega were very, if you're not part of the Japanese team, then you don't matter. Oh, okay, found it! Oh, shit. And also, they found me. Oh yeah, Aeon, Nintendo is also very, very similar. They're slightly better than most, but, like, ultimately... Yeah. Yeah. Imagine that. Yeah, I must have just taken a really weird path across the islands. But it's all good. Gave us a chance to get some more goodies, a little bit of farming. I'm sad we didn't see the... Oh, here we go. We got ahead of ourselves because we went up and under the island, so we never landed in the bit it wanted us to. We just went straight to here. So yeah, scan the past. Coming in. Equip your prism. Alright, there we go. Siborian data disk. I mean, it's the fucking challenge when dealing with... You give users, like... You give users the sheer amount of freedom of movement you have in this game, and it's going to be really hard to get us to go where we're supposed to. Okay. So scanning existing objects is how we're going to learn how to build our ships, which is kind of cool. This does mean I'm going to be running around with my scanner out now. Hey!
Spider Will, swinging his way up the hill. Shooting guns, taking names, stealing your trash with no shame. Watch out, here comes,
Here comes
the
Spider Will. I'm not sorry. Let's go up the auto turret. Don't think we're... Yeah, Nick, like, that sounds correct. All I know these days is that when it comes to Square Enix, they're really fucking good if you are working on Japanese... sorry, if you're working on a Final Fantasy IP. They're working on anything else, they cannot give a hot shit. And I wish that wasn't the case, but it is. Wait, Square Hawaii was the team that did Spirits Within. Jesus. Poor buggers. Alright, use the submarine disk at the ARC computer. Wait, so the ARC computer is back where we came, wasn't it? Alright, so we've got to redo that. Alright. Oh yeah, and I guess to those who might not know, so Final Fantasy The Spirits Within, the CGI motion picture Final Fantasy game, that Final Fantasy movie, lost so much money is why Square became Square Enix. Because they went for a merger. I forget if it was a merger or an acquisition. God. It was a reverse buyout. Thank you, Nick. But that changed. That changed them. That's like my guy, who has been changed by having no pants. I still have a few friends who refuse to call them Square Enix. That the grudge has bared that long and will bear furthermore. Alright, how's this for a fucking slice of fried gold?
All this tech, and they have no shoes. You'd think they'd have been on that.
Hey, I'm Scotty. How you doing, friend? Ow! Oh, I have fucked up severely. Oh, I broke my bones. I broke all my bones. I'm so broken. God, the history of Square is so fascinating. Don't worry, Scotty. It gets us all in the end. Anyone who says they're immune to the pull of Balatro, they're not lying to you, they're lying to themselves. just guzzle raw bug meat? Is that allowed? It is. Mmm. Flavorful. And buggy. Wait. Here we go. Okay. So now we've unlocked the anti-gravity tech. So I guess that's what's going to allow us to start making skyships. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Nick was just saying that Nick would work on a Final Fantasy game, but would not publish a game under Square Enix that wasn't Final Fantasy because you are the red-headed stepchild of the family and you will eat the crumbs under the stairs. Yup. Like, Power Wash Simulator did very well under its own weight, and good on them, but it did not do well because, you know what I mean? Okay, a weak Atlas lifter. Alright, we need a battery. Okay, this is our gravity toy right here. Shit, let's make a couple of these. Life is Strange did good. I don't think that was because of... Like, Square Enix did not roll out the carpet for it. And according to them, Tomb Raider did not do well enough. Yeah. The Power Wash Simulator devs were still the redheaded stepchildren, but they thrived. The under-the-stair life suited them very well. Okay. So now, in theory, we can use this. Where's me gone? There we go. We can use that to move shit. Wait, hang the fuck on. Come back here. Is it like a fucking grenade? I guess it still wants us to be scanning shit? Maybe? Okay.
Final Fantasy to Square is what Wednesday is to Netflix. It just screws with the metrics.
Maybe there's a way to lift it. Alright. Is it you? Strange grenade? Okay, there we go. So the lifter, it works like an anti-grav unit. Well, that's useful. One spawner handled. Get over here! Alright, anyone more for any more? Alright, stop scanning some shit. One Siberian data disk. Usually have to order those online. It's right good to be able to find them. Tell they. Mission parameters drastically change, yada yada, leaving the island, whatever. Guess who didn't make it? That guy didn't make it. See if we can hand in that disc and get some new cool shit already. That'd be rad. We still haven't seen the Leviathan though. Like, I still feel like I missed that. But yeah, like, I'm all down to talk about Square Enix and stuff like that. I do feel that Square's in a pretty good position right now in that they've built the Final Fantasy brand so well, and 14's done so well, that, like, if their business model revolves around keeping Final Fantasy alive and good, I think they'll be able to keep going. Alright, now I can build a cool thing. Which is a... Oh. That thing where it won't let you scroll the way back down. Huh. Gather ore from the caves, gather wood from the trees. Alright, we've done that. Yo, I definitely jumped several steps ahead on this. And this is Lost Skies, I believe. Can find out for you now. Yes, Lost Skies. This is Boss's next experience. I was hoping to be able to actually build a skyship for you all, but it's not looking promising tonight. Sorry, Calcium. I know you were all about that. You know how Calcium is when it comes to skyships. Some days, as I totter into the kitchen, I do find myself thinking that, like, what would I do? What would I do with charge of a games publisher? And I know what I do. I know exactly the first 5 people I would hire. All of them little self-starters. I want to make sure I had enough money to pay 5 people, I guess 6 including myself, for, what, 2-3 years? I know exactly. I know exactly who I'd bring together, and some days that knowledge can be a curse, not a blessing. You know, it's one thing when you just play games for fun, and you know that people are fucking up, but it changes so much drastically when you know that you literally can and would do better. It's sometimes hard to have that knowledge. And I know you will understand that. Oh, that's so cool! It's not a buzzsaw, it's a fucking boomerang! God, that's fucking cool. Yes, the curse of knowledge. And there are some days where, you know, somebody's like uneducated opinions will pop up on my TikTok, and I'll miss it just a little bit. Just a little bit, you know. I miss being able to just get mad at shit for no reason. I miss having that, like, that unfettered... I'm trying to think of a good way to phrase it. Oh, Austin, have a lovely rest of your night. Thank you for the company and conversation. To quote Cypher, ignorance is bliss. You know, playing like an MMO and shit like that and being like, well, that's not good. But if I did it, I'd do it way better and different. And sure, maybe I would. Maybe I could. But who knows? You know? Dude, right? Aperios was just saying, watching him eat that steak makes me hungry every time. I know the steak isn't real. I know when I put it in my mouth, the receptors in my brain are telling me this is juicy and delicious. But you know what I've learned after all these years? Ignorance is bliss. Nick, I've not done a Texas Roadhouse. I've also not done, what was it, Bupa de Beppo. And the other one that I was amazed was actually real. Okay, so with the ore, you have to hit the node specifically. If you hit the stuff behind it, it causes it to get more and more volatile until explosion time. Boosh. Okay. Build and interact with a furnace. All right. Good time to build ourselves a little base. Make some cool shit. But yeah. I know I shouldn't, but like I said, sometimes I do get... Maybe envious is the wrong word. Okay, so use the prism to build structures. But how? Oh, okay, so we need to find a forge and recast it. Alright. I can do that. So Aeon, That's not a terrible shout. What? See, here's the thing. I don't want to name names because I'm a bit blasé with this stuff, and I don't want to put people on the spot, but like I said, I would pick 5 people. Every one of those 5 people I know is capable of making a game. Like, if I left them alone, they would make a video game. You know, I've often joked that 20 CEOs are not worth as much as one person whose coping mechanism is make a video game about it. But, I mean, it's fucking true. So I wouldn't need to do a prototype and reconstruct. Like, that being said, once things got more stable, having a situation where the teams do have space and time to start prototyping, that's the fucking gold dust right there. You know what? Let's go up the side of the building. We've done the indoor climb so many times; it's getting tiresome. But yeah. The other thing is what Nick was saying earlier is that, like, it's like the pick 1.5. You can either, you know, stability, productivity, or juniors. And it feels bad because you'd need... During those first few years, you wouldn't be able to bring on anybody who wasn't just ready to go. Potentially, it... Fucking hell, me? What the shit? Alright, easy Spider-Man. Alright, there we go. Sorry. During those first... Those first few years, like, you wouldn't be able to bring anybody on as a junior. Maybe if they've really got the gift, you could consider bringing them on, like, intern level, but you don't have cash to burn on somebody who might. Right? And that feels really bad to say, because, you know, you should be putting a team together who's creative, but the sad truth of it often is that until they've shipped a title, you don't know if somebody can. You know? And I have seen situations where juniors have been thrown into scenarios that they were not ready for because of the belief that, oh, you know what, if we find them, we can train them, you know? And yeah, no, AAA should be absorbing the cost of juniors. You know, grunt work in exchange for production training, but in the same breath, you know, true indie devs are basically like the kung fu master lunatics of the games industry. They have a very specific set of skills that makes no sense elsewhere. Where AAA teaches you specialization. You want to go indie? You got to be able to do all that shit yourself. Again. Run away! Run away and eat snacks! Run away! Okay. To try that again. But I will once again have to run past the droid so I can make more ammo. Yeah. Nick was just saying that they forget the question is very much, despite being a squad of AAA, they're all specialists but incredibly T-shaped. Yes. And that grounding in all the different disciplines is a very hard thing to teach. So, I don't know. I'm not trying to sound like a dick on this one. It's just, if the goal is to create a sustainable development environment, you need people who can make the most amount of game for the least amount of cash, right? You need the sickos. And that's great, but it means you can't risk it for a biscuit on non-sickos. Sorry, I'm not trying to be vague on purpose, just dealing with these fucking drones. Yeah. Shit, inventory full. That's a bloody first. I think we were supposed to be scanning these the whole time. Getting the full info, you know? But on the plus side, we can solve the upstairs riddle. Ah, here we go. Let me guess. The Siberian disc. Yeah. And Nick, like, that's not on you. That's current state of industry bollocks. That shouldn't be on... It shouldn't be on you. That should be on the fucking Activisions of the world. Nick was saying that they've had to... They're looking for a combat design at the moment, and they've had to turn down a lot of people because they're too junior. And, like, Nick doesn't have the time to teach them what they don't know. Which sucks, but it's the reality of it right now. You know? Well, because, like, if you imagine our little operation would be incredibly indie. And, you know, Nick's, despite my appeals to the higher deities, Nick still isn't working off a $squillion budget, which I think is bullshit. But, you know, I've spoken to the gods about it. They haven't responded, but I've spoken to him about it. Oh, so... One, Bacon's not dead. That's probably why your ritual failed. Oh, no! This was a really dumb idea. How am I not dead? I mean, I would say, Aeon, like, in an ideal world, it's 6 to 1. You have one junior in a team of 6 seniors. And that way, like, the load of teaching gets spread across the team. You can do it with 3 to 1, but basically one person usually gets designated as the mentor. But again, like, that's fine if we're talking about a situation where you have a huge-ass budget. You know, if we started Longship Studios in the way that I've been talking about today, we can't afford that paycheck. And I mean, what are we gonna do? Offer people like unpaid internships? Like, then we're no better than the shitlords. Okay. Well, at the very least, we're going to be able to solve this puzzle, so this will help. Damn it, Aperios has already gotten pants before me. Shit. So Nick was saying, Jenny does a weirdly good job. Naughty Dog. I don't expect you to do any real work for a year. That's fascinating. But then again, they're already crunching their poor peeps through the fucking roof, so who knows? An unpaid internship where you give them money based on their work. That's crazy. Where did you come up with that idea? Also, props to us for making it this far. I think some people would say that we are the smartest. And not just because I played World's Adrift a million years ago. No, it's definitely the smartness. Hey, Mal, whatto and welcome. Nerd, nerd. Oh, fucking gun. Whew. Fucking bastard. Nearly had me bloody head off with that, I tell you. Nah. It's always hard hearing that. Sorry, Nick was just talking about how Naughty Dog are very good to their juniors. And when I say it's hard to hear that, it's because we know they treat the rest of their peeps really badly. Now that's a shirt. And that's just a bandage. Alright.
Go ahead, Will. Blame the alleged dead for not being. See what happens. Mess with the rumor. Get the boulder. Rock.
Alright, I've got a jacket before I have pants. So sums out, bums out. Still. If anyone is left, gods ascend me. It's not like there's much of anything left. Oh, okay, so there was a super Leviathan that, like, lasered the islands. That's kind of cool. Rock and stone, Zeke. Rock and stone. Ah. Alright, will this let me make a furnace yet? Ah. Alright. Yeah, this is kind of wild because, like, every role I've been in, like, they threw us in. Like, you got a day and change to get up to speed, and then it's like, go. You know? The sink or swim mentality that I've survived several times. Oh. And look, I'm not one of those like, well, I had to have a hard time of it, so you fucking bastards should too. Not at all. But the idea of having a year to learn your craft and your trade. Like, fuck me running. That would be decadent. I'd never been, like... That's so wild. Because, like, I joined CA, I'd been at Sega. Sega, you got like a few days training on how to be a tester, and then it was like, and go. If you don't make your bug count, if you don't make your score or whatever we used to call it for the week, then goodbye, so long, auf Wiedersehen, adieu. Then I joined CA proper, so I was at Sega, then I was actually in studio at CA, and we had a couple of days to learn like their process. But it was the same testing software, so it was immediately like, and go. We were assigned to multiplayer, and then I was told that I was going to be embedded multiplayer. And I had to learn how the entirety of the fucking multiplayer team design process went. Thankfully, it was all in a small little pod, but like, there wasn't time to learn. When it came to running the external testing group, they were like, alright, well, you're doing this. I'm like, do I get to learn how to? Nope, okay. And that has been the majority of most of my experience. Well, Sega QA used to. I don't think Sega QA is as big an operation as it used to be, because they don't produce as many titles per year, and they don't do a lot of console games anymore. God damn it. I've not learnt how to make a fucking furnace, and I'm losing my marbles. Yeah, back during the 2010s, because remember, like, before Sonic Boom, you had all the Sonic games which were predominantly being marketed and handled by Sega of America. Then you had all their things like Bayonetta, Binary Domain, all the wildly successful Wii titles, good old Jambo Safari. Everyone laughs, but Jambo Safari made bank. Nick, you know what? That should be inscribed upon the door as we go in. You need not work yourself to ugly cry into textbooks to get into the industry. Yeah, sorry, friends. I feel like I've pivoted from trying to be inspirational in saying that, hey, you can do it. The drought is coming. Now is the time to start making your little short projects and putting them together. Like, tee yourself up for success because it's coming. But yeah, do not give yourself a heart condition like Nick did. You should not have to crunch yourselves like this. It's not the right way. And a lot of this comes from teams that never stopped to think about how they fucking do stuff. You know, the story of the Creative Assembly is the same as so many in that they had a breakaway hit that they didn't know what to do with and they weren't ready. So they just kept rushing forward to put out the next thing to stay afloat. And then they had so many people that staying afloat was a much larger game. And like, the one smart thing they did was when they did split development, where Medieval 2 was developed by what was at the time Creative Assembly Australia, and and Empire with the new game engine was being developed in Horsham. Empire was a disaster. Med 2 is still talked about favourably to this day. And let me tell you, there were so many of the old guard at CA who were still fucking mad about that the game that they didn't make but worked on the engine for was the one that fans kept talking about and kept saying how good it was, and it wasn't the one that they did. However, CA Australia would then go on to make Stormrise, which you've probably never heard of, and if you have, you know why. Oh, these poor buggers. Oh, Nick. Bad times, hard times. Yeah, I mean, DJ Coil, for a lot of people, it's creating that environment where you can focus and make something in a tight schedule. Like, doing a game jam, 4 times a year and spending the rest of that time on polishing is kind of smart. Just don't be doing it every weekend, because, yeah, you'll fucking beast your heart. Alright, friends, I need water and a bathroom break, so I'll be back with you all in just a second, and then we will change onto some happy topics, because we ain't signing off tonight with nothing but with horror. Okay, how about now? Beautiful. Sorry about that. Complicated system, too many buttons. I was just saying that my throat is not happy with me. The bit disagreed with my bottle entirely. I even said, don't worry, it's my water bottle, not my getting shithoused bottle. I take it we've not seen the Leviathan again since, have we? I've still not found any of the... I could go to the build menu and build a furnace. Use it to smelt iron ore. Or it's like... So this is the prism. Pick up and place. Scan. Dismantle. So where's my build menu? You got money for fake mustaches? Where's my build menu? Yeah, because we can dismantle from here. Maybe something I can do on keyboard. Oh, here we go. Yeah, no, it was. Alright, so now we can start building ourselves a cute little camp up here. Alright, so we'll build a nice campfire. If you'll want some breakfast, I'll get one on. Get a cup of tea going and everything. There we go. Beautiful. Do a quick Mobius beetle. Got some shrooms. Fucking jobs are good. So much of this I've been flying around desperately trying to work out. And yeah, I guess we can get the furnace next to the cooking area. I mean, what's there going to be? Fucking Osha of the Skies? Alright. Well, in the words of Heisenberg, it's time to let them cook. Burps. I saw Nova, Joe Cat saw Giant Gundam. I was tempted to text him, if you really loved me, you'd steal me that Gundam. But if I were in the same situation, I can't promise you I'd steal that Gundam. Okay, so crafting a ship frame. Okay. So what do we need for a shipyard? We need an Atlas crystal. I think we cook that from bugs. There we go. Aww. Oh. I was about to be like, oh, Devotion, that's so sweet of you. You'd steal a Gundam for me? Nah, steal it for your bloody self. You bloody terror. That's one less Gundam I'm allowed to have. Alright. Should be a nice big area for our... Oh yeah, Holy Boss, have a lovely rest of your evening. And thank you all for sticking with. Like, I hope the conversation's been good up until this point. I guess I have like a bit of an emotional investment in playing this. You know, getting it to a point where we can. Okay, so create from blueprint. Got a yacht, a skiff. Dang it. I would think we could do a yacht. Oh shit, I need a ship name. Dustin, you still awake? I need a skyship name. Oh, we make it a gummy ship. I still won't forget my friend Alex. The first gummy ship he made was a flying middle finger. So good. Gaslight gatekeep girl boss. Oh, Devoshi, way cool. I think both you and Sadlin are flying bike Coopers. The flying flatulence, smiles blazing. Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss is currently winning, but I know we can do better. Sail Out Sunday. Not bad. For me, it was a Tuesday. Porygon to the stars. My aspirations. I want to see if Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss will fit. It will. The Shattered Polycule. Fuck, that's good. Done. Done. You've heard of the Pillar of Autumn, the Hammer of Dawn. Well, now introducing the Shattered Polycule. Okay, no core. Okay. Okay, so edit ship. Ship selection. Okay. 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 Interact and register with the Skyship core. Okay, so we need more of those little cutie bugs and a helm. Alright, so no offense to the cute bugs, but you're about to get hunted into extinction. Alright, if it's green and looks cute, time to die. Oh yeah, I mean, it was very funny that there was the joke for ages was that there's one polycule that's basically going to absorb the entire, you know, West Coast game development squad. I'm friends with and adjacent to like one of the big game dev polycules out this way, and it still makes me smile that that's a thing that exists. Because yeah, it's a joke, but also it's not a joke. Nick was saying they had to, when starting a studio, wave off the name Unicorn Hunters. And then have a very awkward conversation about why that name wouldn't work. And if you need that explained to you, well, live in bliss, friends. Live in bliss. God damn it. Why is it the items we need are the ones that sound fucking cute? That's bullshit. I don't want to kill the cute stuff. Look, guys, that is exactly the reason to start a polycule, is so you have a guaranteed board game / D&D group. Don't have to worry about scheduling if everyone's in the same fucking house. That's work smarter, not harder. It's the collective noun for many polycules, a studio. I mean, it certainly is in there. It certainly is on this side of the country. Alright. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, so now we can go back to the build menu. So in essentials, we need a flight, we need a helm. Ah, I've got a... beans. Gotta smelt the bugs. You know how it is. So this is Lost Sales? Yes, this is Lost Sales. And it is proof, beautiful proof that Worlds Adrift never died. Alright, so here's the Sky Core. We want our Sky Core. Kinda don't want it right out the back. Maybe we should have it one floor down? Oh, okay. Yeah, I reckon right in the center here will be nice and hard to fucking hit. I know we're gonna get shot at in some capacity. I just don't know what that's gonna take the form of. So we'll put it here. We can always rearrange it if needs be. Okay. The Shattered Polycule. Register to ship. Registered the shattered polycule. It's because it's just me by myself. Alright. Build a basic sail. The basic main sail and the basic side sail. We can do that. Alright, what do we need? Lots of cloth. Alright, you know what? I'm going to stop being cheeky. Because the amount of times where I've jumped ahead in the tutorial because I played Worlds Adrift and then gotten us lost for most of the evening. Very high. You know what? Skin-tight clothes does mean no clothing physics. And I've just realised the only valuable reason for making ridiculously... not quite, but totally naked characters. Like, it makes annoying sense now. Buddy. I very much need you to work with me today. Alright, so we're going to have some guns on this Mother Hubbard. So basic mainsail. I'm thinking here, if we get the chance to put any turrets and whatnot. Ah, fucking good mainsail that is. I tell thee. Okay, how's that for a slice of fried gold? Now get ourselves some helm. We've got a ship that flies. I mean, we've got a ship that'll get the crap kicked out of it, but we've got a ship that flies. Oh, we've got a fucking cool cockpit as well. Love it. Love it. All right. Here she is, friends. The HMS Shattered Polycule. At a weird fucking angle. But don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. So vertical. Oh shit! Okay, so mistakes were fucking made. Alright? Mistakes were made. This is not my finest hour. I am big enough to admit that. Look, no harm, no foul, no damage. She's back into dock. Maybe, just maybe, could have, like, not my best work. Not my best work. Alright. We need to build some shit. Some riveted panels. You know what, friends? This might be the point to which I should admit defeat for the evening, as it is 10:30 at night. I am definitely goes in the crazies. But look, the shattered polycule took flight. We made a ship. It flies. It has no guns. It has no defense. It won't let me put a cooking station up here, which I think is unfair. Grapple plank, crow's nest, wooden platform. Let me see if I have to see it. Essentials, structural. Got a lot of good furniture. Wouldn't I happen to have gigantic ship guns, would you? No? No? Okay. Now, I think this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close. Oh, yeah, no, Fearless, that move is hot bullshit and chips. Do you need homies to have help with slaying Radahn? Because we can fire up the...
All we need is a flying shark, and we would have Raft, just in a sci-fi world, and with less pants.
Well, unless something drastically changes, there's very little chance of me playing Raft anytime soon. Mr. the Twitch would have to deem me purple worthy, and that's not happening. But look, like we've done a 9-hour stream today. We're coming up on 10 hours. I think this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close.
Harbingers, the Seraph.
Ooh, that was what we saw earlier. The Harbinger.
To call them is irrelevant. Their arrival marked the end of our world. Civilization, culture, continents, torn apart and left in ruin. But life perseveres. In our last act of defiance, we boarded the Arks. For centuries we lay hidden. The Arks were discovered. Now we must awaken. And
okay, so we're basically like
what is left of our world.
Ancient sci-fi dudes.
Danger is everywhere. The Seraph are still out there. But so are we. We must scour our past for technology. Adapting, learning, gaining power, and build as we once did. We shall board our skyships.
That is fucking cool!
This fractured land. Until united we strike with the fury of centuries lost. And take back the skies.
We're getting them big guns. Yeah, no, and I feel a little bad that I was only able to show you like a small snippet of it. A good reminder that listen to the tutorial. Don't do what I do. But yeah, that was fucking good. So sadly, we didn't get to do Wonder Stop today. Excuse me. Thank you. We didn't get to do Wonder Stop today. We didn't get to do Good Land, which was the Archaeology with Friends game, which will be very, very good. But if you want any more info on these games, let me know. I will be stacking any of the Steam Next Fest games that our friends are involved with, i.e. Strange Scaffold, stuff like that. I'll put them in Discord after. Bacon, I didn't even say thank you for that 200 bits. That's how all over the place I am. And Zeke, I hope the day has gone splendid. I think it was yourself who's not even, you're not even imbued of the coffee, so I hope that the power of metal got you through the day. Give it up, it's only been 9 hours. Yeah, I know, what a coward I am, but... I want to kick whatever this fucking thing is I've got. Like, I don't feel like I have a cold, but I've been bunged up all day. And I kind of want to be fucking done with it. So I'm trying not to go too hard. And it doesn't look like there's been any... Doesn't look like there's been any more bad news in the game space, so... Right! Also, please don't go anywhere because we will raid into one of our friendos because I'm sure someone's kicking it late. Yeah, we got loads of friendos streaming right now, so that's lovely. Oh. So look, friends, excellent company, excellent conversation. I make that a fucking good day. Now, after all our conversation today, we just need to stumble over a ridiculously large chest of gold so I can set up Longship Studios and pay my friends to make video games and have medical care. Live the dream. Oh, I don't know if we'll get any data on Next Fest in terms of like popularity so far, but it'll be interesting to see how stuff does. You know what I mean? Oh, dice. Fucking yo. And I'm trying to think of some of the games we didn't get to today that I would have been interested to show you. Rail Gods of Hysteria was the Cthulhu train. Chernobylite 2, if it wasn't fucking 120 gig download. Yeah, there's a bunch here that I'm just looking through like what we missed. There's a bunch here that are like absolute bangers. Oh no, what a terrible problem we have. There are so many great free games that we could be playing right now. However will we cope? I will say that diving into Lost Skies, I needed that. That was my, like I said, that was my Worlds Adrift validation, and like, you will never be able to play Worlds Adrift, but Lost Skies was everything about it that made it good. And none of the fucking bullshit. And that's a lovely thing to be able to say. And yes, GDC is way closer than it appears. Now I've kind of committed to it, it's going to be sort my tickets clock. But that's for later. Well, and Dice, I'll be able to give you all the skinny. As I've said, I will be streaming from Dice, lol. I will be streaming from GDC. I don't know in what channel, in what capacity yet, but it's coming. Oh wow, okay, no, I have absolutely hit the wall, and I have lost the ability to talk like a good, smart, good person. So, okay. I'm gonna roll credits in just a second. You all have been really fucking lovely today. And, you know, as always, it's the reason I'm able to sit here and keep doing this. So, thank you. I do feel a little bad on days like today, like discussing at length the challenges of being indie whilst I have you lot looking after me, you know what I mean? But hopefully I do enough to be worth it. I know I say this a lot, but it's how I feel. Anyway, I don't need me being a filthy mess. So, let's have a look at what your choices are. Alright, so I got 3 choices for you. I got them point and clicks, I got them survival kicks, and I got 1 Zelda. But only a single Zelda. So that's 1 Zelda, that's craft and survive, and that is the point and the clicks. What strikes your fancy, friends? Yes, and I am going to roll credits because I need to say my thank yous. I get so absorbed in a lot of these fucking games that sometimes it's really easy to forget to say thank you to everybody, and that's not good. Technicolor is in the company that... Oh! To Sometimes Jolly, thank you for throwing in a follow. Sorry it's right at the end of the evening, but to be continued. Edwin, if you can find a Zelda point-and-click game, then so be it. Huh, that's so wild. Technicolor shutting down. Okay, credits. I need you to work with me here today. I have thank yous to say. We have places to be. There we go. Okay. So, friends, Longshipians, rando Calrissians who found us this day, and that one little dog who I essentially have been dog sitting all afternoon. Thank you all. To Sometimes Jolly, thank you again for the follow, and I hope we get to talk some industry nonsense. To Wolfcrad, Zeke Death, XD Johnny XP, Snuggly, Aeon Digital, Cat Queen, Bismarck, Air Dragon, and Sky, just thank you all. Fucking legends. I don't think any of those sprees were shorter than like 6 months or a house Carl Hunt, so thank you. To Alexander and Varbles, thank you so much for the donations, you fucking legends. To Akira Zero Errorman, Very Doubtful Guest, Simple Chaos Bacon, Avenger, Quasimoto, Vanderby, Scotty, and J-Post, like, bits and donations are what keep this whole thing going and keep me alive, so fucking thank you. Your moderators today was Caffeine and Nova, but also thank you to Rhymes with Moose. And look at that trio of raids. We had a Whimsy, we had an Imperios, and we had a Snuggly, which is really fucking cool. So right, what strikes your fancy? I've had 1 vote for Zelda. So there's a Zelda, there's a Craft and Survive, and a Point and Click. So yeah, what strikes your fancy? You can get behind a Zelda game? That's 2. Well, the only consensus we've had has been Zelda flavored, so I'm going to pass you over to Krista, who is playing Skyward Sword. Surprise! Now, they look like they're having a really good time with it, and I don't know, definitely some good vibes. Oh, me? I am going to crawl into the tub and read my book for a bit and let my voice rest. I don't know why I haven't recovered from that fucking cold, but I feel fine, so that's what's important, right? No, I've finished all the Dungeon Crawler Carl books, so I'm reading Nathan's book on the history of Twitch right now. The Dungeon Crawler Carl audiobooks are available, but the person who does it, he does his voice for Carl wrong. He does it wrong. So I'm going to wait till next month so I can buy the next book. It's not the right voice. Verdon had a cold, had a tail of about a week and a half. Oof. Alright. His voice is supposed to sound like an exhausted Seattleite, not Mr. Gruff Punchy Faceman. Oh no, the AI voice is perfect. Also, I like his Princess Donut voice, but mine's better. Mine's better. Anyway, I'll talk to you about it tomorrow. We're back on Elden Ring. It'll be our second to last stream, probably, of Elden Ring, so don't miss it, friends. But that's it from me tonight. Happy Steam Next Fest, and I'll see you tomorrow. Pay the daddy tax. Oh my word.